There we go. There it is. Okay, nice. No this, no this, no this, no this, no this. Okay, that found that. Will it replace it? Oops. Nope, that's not it. Pause. Whoa, okay. Stop. Remove. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, there we go. Let's see if this works now.
At Denny's, we do breakfast right. All day and late into the night. Start your day with something sweet or enjoy a moons over my hammy as a late night treat. Breakfast all day, always.
3 freaking ads. What are you talking about?
Step 1. Plan. Describe what you want to build. Flux understands your requirements and maps out a detailed...
Why doesn't that work? Oh, dang it. Oh, it does work. Okay, cool. Let's see if this goes out. When was that? 6:57. Oh, that should have been it. When was that? 5:59, 6:57. Oh, okay, so that's not it either. Okay. Yeah, I hear you. Okay. Share. There we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Man, everything's going wrong. I should have rebooted. Okay, there we go. I don't even know if that works. What up, Misha? Mishra. What up, Brianna? Okay, there's me and me and me. There we go. Okay, my bad.
So I have found this small window.
This right now is Africa. Johannesburg, Alexandria, Johannesburg, South Africa, Southern Africa, not Johannesburg.
As you can see, which gets
Quite an open topic.
Beautiful view of Alexandra. These containers here were made for the people who are living in this
Oh,
hostel.
look, these are the shipping container. These are like high rises.
But they don't want to move into these temporary apartments, as I would call
Temporary
it,
apartments.
because they're afraid that once they kicked out of this hostel, they're not going to be able to come back inside once it has been fully renovated. or it's probably gonna be demolished. I think this is the
they're
kitchen.
gonna become permanent. They're
where
gonna put
everyone
bricks
has
around
to
them and
cook.
call
I
them
think they're
permanent.
allowed
I
to
bet
cook
you.
inside.
Watch, because they
There
used to
are
do
small
that.
apartments,
They used
so-
to do that in America with mobile homes or modular homes, that like houses that are built in a factory and then shipped somewhere, and they had wheels on them, so they would just put bricks around them and call them man, what's the difference?
Everyone comes here to use these gas stoves. I'm not sure if they provide it
Oh,
or
those
pay
are
for them.
gas
But this is where
stoves.
they come to cook. And then right over here they have a sink where they get water when they're cooking. So yeah, this is how it looks like. Let's continue going over to the other side. Before that, I just want to show you a view from where I am, which is going to show you the other side.
Oh, there ain't no windows in there. He's just putting his hand out the hole.
So this is the view from the other side. And
That's probably like
the
$2
entrance where
a
it came
night.
from is right over there. So I made it one floor down, and here we go. This is where the food is being sold. But before that, just want to go downstairs and see what else can I find.
Look at
There was a
bricks
wall here. It
knocked
looks like it
out.
all
Jeez,
went down.
man, kids can just
It's a bit
fall right
dangerous
out of there.
because the kids can, fall off.
That's exactly
the
what I
first
was
floor.
saying.
So this is
Why
how
wouldn't they
big the
put
hole is
chain
actually.
link or something? Yeah, that's definitely like the ghettos. That's like the ghettos here in Atlanta. What happened?
There's a lot of
What?
satellite dishes here in
What happened with
Madala.
me? The freaking I was trying to play around with filters and stuff, and then it crashed.
Hostel in Alexandra. Just take a look at that wall right over there. I'm sure there's like 100 of them, more than 100 actually.
That's crazy. What, your profile
Just take a look
picture or
at
my
that.
profile picture?
From here,
Oh,
going
no,
all the way
no,
up
no.
there,
Oh, yeah.
there is no wall.
Mishra, it's probably not what you think it is, Kadra. It's probably not what you think it is. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Probably where is it from? Philippines.
And that is a big risk for kids because it's very dangerous. They can literally fall down from, the
Yeah,
second
it
and
wasn't
third floor.
always what
So from
what
here,
you think
the
of it.
food is
It
being
was-
sold
that was
right
an
over on that
Indian
side, deep
symbol
inside the Madala Hostel in
that was
Alexandra.
taken by
the
the
same
guy
one
with the
that people
mustache.
say is dangerous. Here's something that I've noticed since arriving here. There is a lot of Zulu-speaking people in this place. I think they dominate, this hostel because since I've been here, I haven't heard any other, language except Zulu. So I think they are the
Zulu.
ones, dominating in the Madala hostel. I want to go back inside.
This is
because this
when
place,
when I was talking about history, like the history we learn in school. How far back does it go? Like the history that you'll learn about the swastika will go back to World War II, but it goes way, way, way back. History of the swastika. 5,000 years ago, Eurasia, Africa, from Sanskrit, emblem in Hinduism, Buddhism, Jainism, appropriated in 1920s by Adolf, turned into a symbol of hatred. Yeah. Yeah, but there's the one you're looking at, right? Oops, right? That one there, right there. I know. I know that it was taken. Just making sure. What's up, Plus? God's love knows we love ours. Holy spirits, our God who is creative, salvations and creates healings and creates perfections. Amen. Amen, brother Lee.
is so huge, and I've only covered
How
two
you doing,
sides.
Plus,
There's
my
about
brethren?
6 sides. So before I get my food, I'm trying to get the whole building.
Yeah,
And
he's
from
trying to
then-
see where he's got to.
I think I'll be hungry then. I'll eat something.
Yeah, he's not. He's trying to find something safe. Yeah, that's crazy. They must have that wood delivered because there ain't no
The
trees
water now,
around
it's a
there.
problem. There's no maintenance, as you can see.
No maintenance.
And then yeah, you have blankets hung on the lines. And then these kids right over here, they're playing soccer.
It's football.
So everyone looks happy to be here, except the people who don't live here. They are the ones that are not happy. It's a bit run down the place, as you can see.
Right.
It's the same concept basically, and then the stairs going
Run down, yeah.
So I found some of the residents here in Madala Hostel,
Yes.
and look how generous they are. So what do you have to say to people who say like the place is dangerous and stuff like that?
Some people maybe was dangerous before many years ago.
Okay.
So now it's not dangerous. You can walk even during the night in the passage outside.
Everything is
So
fine.
they just say it's because of the people who lived there before who ran it down.
Yeah.
And I'm also
Why
looking for
do-
food. I heard that they say
interesting
that,
thing I learned about Africa is their concept of time. They think the future is now, and everything else that like the future is now. So if because the winter never comes in Africa, you don't have to prepare for the future. The future is right now, and it's all it's ever going to be. The weather's always going to be either sunny, dark, or raining. It's not going to be freezing weather, storm, hail, stuff like that. And the trees will always be fruiting. The flowers will always be blossoming. And so you don't have to prepare for anything. And there's a big thing about how people in tropical weather, tropical regions, they don't get along. No, they get along. They don't have conflict resolution skills like people that have to deal with winter do. Because if you hate somebody or you disagree with somebody, you just say, go eat a bag of freaking Pringles and you head out. And even if you leave your family, you're not going to freeze to death, and you're going to find food on the trees and whatnot. So it's not like, oh, I better make up with my community or I'm going to freeze and die, right? Because you can get food off the trees, you can get it wherever you need it, because the future is now. You don't have to worry about it. It's not going to be like we have to chop firewood today for 3 months away when it snows. You know, so it's very interesting. Very interesting.
some of the best food here.
Yes. If you want to buy outside.
So that's why in Africa they don't have the concept of maintenance, because the future is now. Maintenance is populations that understand maintenance as a concept, because they have to make sure you've got firewood, you've got to make sure your house is sealed up, you have to make sure, because the winter will come. But because it's always going to be this temperature, you don't need to prepare for anything, so you don't need preventative maintenance. It's very, very, very interesting.
There's a Vorose, there's a
beef. Okay.
Matumbu, everything, chicken dust.
So everything that I want in terms of food, I'll find it here.
If you don't want to cook, you go
Go outside and buy your meat. All right, thanks, Nick.
I worked with many new immigrants from Africa, and they're always blown away by the first time they experience winter. Right. Like, what is this? I've heard about it, but I just thought it was stories, right?
As you can see, those are some of the people who are living here, and they say this place, has the best to offer. You can even walk at night, there's no problems. So I just got one guy right over here who decided to show me, the inside of his room. So this is a gentleman right over here. And this is how it looks like. So it's not that
I thought that was a
spacious,
TV. That's a mirror. That's a mirror right here. I thought it was a TV.
But it depends on how you want to make it look like, because this looks beautiful, Yeah, looks beautiful, it's smart, it's neat. So it basically depends on what you want to make your apartment look like. So, yeah, this is nice, man, this is nice. And then this is the main door, as you can see, where we just entered. Also has a fridge here, and a stove as well. So yeah, it's pretty decent, and yeah.
Very
so far,
decent.
It looks like people don't have problems here. And then this is the kitchen, I think. This is where they cook all their stuff. They use these gas stoves right over here. Sharp. Okay. There's so many goats here, and
okay.
I can't believe I just saw one goat drinking urine.
Move.
Yeah, that's disgusting. There's so many of them here. Look at how many of them are here, guys. Goat after goat after goat after goat. This is my new friend in Alexandra, and he just offered to take me to the squatter camps. Doesn't know English, so it's hi.
Hi.
We're gonna exit the building right now. So this is the exit, and then let me just show you one more view of this hostel. This is the whole view of this building. Imagine calling a place like this home, but I'm not judging. You know, some people have nowhere else to go but to be in this place. To be honest, I don't think there should be any human being who
What up,
lives in a place
Natasha?
like
How you
this,
been?
because this is not it, man.
Come back through. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah.
And by the way, I'm walking here with my shoes.
Sometimes when you have a people that this is a hostel, so they don't own their rooms. They don't, and so a lot of times when people don't own their own property, it's somebody else's duty to do the cleaning. So it's probably the people that own the hostel complex that are supposed to do trash removal and stuff, but that costs money. They ain't gonna pay for it, right?
Storage, there is.
So you see, their rooms are nice and clean. What's outside of their room is a different world.
Pampers, there is tires, plastics, mattresses, and then you have these squatter camps here where some of the people live there. Just look at this.
Yeah, you shouldn't let yourself live in
condition of
trash.
this
I
place.
agree. Yeah, no,
How
absolutely.
do these
Yeah.
people even get inside their shacks? Let's go
If
find
you
out.
live near trash cans, people think you're trash.
Looks like some rats can just, you know, come out of nowhere. Sometimes when I make these YouTube videos, I ask myself, Tebogo, what the hell are you doing with your life? Because it's a beautiful Saturday.
Well,
people got paid, they're having fun, they
do
went
you recall
out.
your favorite One
and
Direction
this
album?
is
I don't
me
even think I
somewhere.
Oh, One
in
Direction, the boy band. Is that the boy band? I know who they are. I don't think I've ever heard a One Direction song. So it's who knows? Who knows? Is it culture? Probably a little bit of each. What up, Cole? It's probably a little bit of each.
Alexandra Hostel, looking at
What's
this dump.
going on?
I think this is where I'm gonna end because going further there will just be traumatizing myself. So
He's
I'm not-
traumatizing himself. He said, "This is where I'm gonna end because I'm traumatizing myself."
end because going further there will just be traumatizing myself. So I'm not going further deep there.
Wow, yeah,
But,
I'm from Baltimore
I'll just give
originally.
you a picture of how
This is
people
Africa, though.
in
This is
Alexandra,
Johannesburg,
Madala
Alexandria.
Hostel live like.
Alexandria,
And just
Johannesburg.
behind it, you get these informal
Madala
settlements,
Hostel.
squatter camps, and just look at the floor, man. What the
Look
fuck?
at the floor.
It's endless. It goes all the way that side. So
looks
this
like
is where
both.
I'm gonna go back.
I'm in
Hold on.
Atlanta now. It looks like Atlanta too.
Did I not vomit after just seeing what I just seen? I think there's gonna be a time in this channel where I won't be going to places like this because what the fuck did I just see? And I'm sorry for swearing, but I'm just frustrated with myself and this place as well. So if you haven't subscribed, please hit that button, like the videos, and comment down below on the places where you think I should visit.
Let me help
I
that
think
guy
I've
out a
ruined my
little bit.
appetite.
I'll give him a
not
sub.
gonna be
Get
eating
him
after
a
what I
couple
just
extra
saw. So,
dollars so he doesn't have to
From
stay
here,
at
I'm
hostels.
gonna
He's-
take
at
you guys
least
to the
he's-
streets of Alex and just show you how a weekend looked like in the township of Alexandra. We have more goats coming in.
Well, they ain't poor because goats ain't cheap.
All right, guys, as you can see, I made it outside the hostel.
And they got, like,
right now,
expensive
I'm on
cars
the
or
streets,
whatnot.
I'm on the ground. Let's explore Alexandra on this beautiful Saturday. There's so many goats in Alexandra.
So much trash.
It blows my mind.
I'm losing my mind. He's bad.
And the trash is also massive. It's huge. Do not bump me. That's how close I am to the goats.
That's how close I am to the goats.
Sure.
It's amazing.
Tapsha.
That's a beautiful new truck, though.
By the way, it's my first time being here in Alexandra, and I'm so comfortable. You know, I'm not even scared. So I guess this place is not what people say it is. And sometimes you need to get out of your comfort zone.
Well,
and
there you go.
out
That's
to
out of my comfort
experience
zone, that's for sure.
things or places by yourself to actually see if they are what they say they are. I mean, the streets are very narrow. How's it? Away.
Jeez.
And then if I can just zoom, those houses that you see right over there is still Alexandra, by the way. I'm giving you guys the true reality, the true and raw streets of Alexandra. So I don't know why you guys are not subscribing.
This city
Please
is the
subscribe
goat
to the channel
of
because
goats.
it's about to be the biggest channel in this
Goatception.
country. You must subscribe.
I got you,
Sure.
brother.
So I'm going back to Saintin right now. I think I'm done with this
He
place.
says, I'm done. He only came for an hour. He's like, I got on the train. I'm getting the hell back home. I think he was going to stay in the hostel. And then he said, I ain't staying here. This country is messed up. A lot of violent racism. Highest rates of FAST. Trash everywhere, that's for sure.
Starting a restaurant is very difficult. Everything.
Let's see where else this guy goes. Let's check it out. Oh, no. What are you doing, brother?
Welcome to the
I have
church
no
square,
idea.
guys.
Oh, fetal alcohol spectrum disorder. Fetal alcohol syndrome. That's what I thought it was. Fetal alcohol syndrome. Well, the liquor is super cheap because it's very, very easy to make alcohol. Very easy, very inexpensive. And, you know, everything just seems a little better than it really is when you got a buzz on, right? What up, Sylvia? The goats have, yeah, dude, it seems like they do. It seems like they do. Goats of South Africa. Not boots. Let me see if I can find a close-up of their face. That guy looks pretty distinguished. But sometimes they have that wackadoo look in their eye. Like this, right here. Let me zoom in here for you guys. Like that. That looks like his little... That looks like he's got some problems going on. The goats have it. Oh, Richard. Pretoria.
What's up, everybody? This is Johannesburg Central, and in 45 minutes, I'll be in Pretoria CBD to compare the two cities. You can comment down below, but before that, I need to find a taxi to Pretoria CBD. Let's go. I need to find a taxi to Pretoria. You
There's
guys
a
will tell me
couple.
the difference between the two cities.
I need to find a taxi. There's like 40 taxis. All these vans are taxis.
So this is the taxi to Pretoria over here.
Oh, it must be a bus. What do you call them? A shuttle. Proud owners of the Mangina. Thank you, Space Cow.
And just like that, guys, I have arrived at the capital city of South Africa. Right now I'm at Church Street. This is called Church Street. So yeah, let's explore this beautiful city together.
I know FSAD is not funny, but goats are, especially goats and taxis. What call? I was just surfing the. I was watching Vietnam last night, and it was like I watched like 3 hours of stuff going on in Vietnam, in the mountains of Vietnam and whatnot, and then I saw a video that started with other things in like Vietnam and Laos. And then at the end, they went into Africa, and then just like the last couple of minutes. So then I was like, Africa.
So guys, the first place I'm going to take you to is the Church Square. Probably one of the cleanest places here in the Pretoria CBD. So let's go and check out the Church Square.
Let's do it. It says, I can't believe CBD looks like this. I'm guessing it means, I don't know what the BD stands for. But it's amazing at the dip, like there's no trash and everything everywhere here.
From suitcases to handbags to winter clothes.
But notice the
brooms.
difference between Johannesburg and Pretoria, right?
And everything.
The
Let me just turn around
roads
and
are
show
paved
you.
with brick. Everything, even the shops look more organized. So, I mean, is it the culture of Johannesburg and the culture of here? I mean, is it the culture that's different? Is it the money? I mean, they're in a big city, you know. I don't know. Is it?
So, guys, another thing I like about the Pretoria CBD is the fact that you don't go around smelling, different odors. It is very clean. There's a fresh breeze from all these trees that are planted. How's it, boss?
Sure, my boss.
Sharp.
Can I introduce myself
You
first?
can introduce yourself.
Hello, this is your boy Poppy Peck, aka from Sosha. No, let me start. Sorry. Hello, this is your boy Tabiso,
Dan Hut.
aka Poppy Peck, all the way from Sosha, but I'm currently hustling in Pretoria. One thing that I love about Pretoria, it's very neat, clean, and it attracts many tourists from outside. So come to
Right.
Pretoria,
So-
I'm here with my boy.
Tell them the difference between
So
Pretoria and
one of the interesting things is is it money? Is it socioeconomic? Is it have anything to do with poverty? It doesn't take culture or poverty. It takes money to buy stuff. It takes money to get stuff to have trash, right? So it's not culture. It's not socioeconomic because it costs money to get stuff to have trash, right? You buy something and then you have the trash, you discard it, right? So some people are just it's in their brain, they do not see the filth. They just don't see it. And I think it's just like how like with rednecks and hicks who are different, and then you have people that it's just, I don't think it's black versus white or anything like that. I think it's just there's people that do not see filth. They just don't see it. They just don't see it. Yeah, some cultures based on money, some build castles out of stone. Right, yeah, right. And like the things that I saw in Vietnam, they took the trash from around them. Like I mean it's grass, it's bamboo, and they made beautiful places. Then they made brooms out of the bamboo, and they cleaned their places with those brooms, right? But like also in those areas, you're worried about scorpions and spiders and stuff, so you don't want to have areas that can hide those types of things. So you want everything clean and tidy. In areas like this, you're not really going to have that unless you're closer to the jungle. And so areas like this, is it fear of the creepy crawlies? Some people don't seem to mind, right? And weird in Laos, Cambodia, and Thailand, Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam, they eat insects. So they want to be able to see them so they can grab them to eat them, right? And also that makes sense because they don't use pesticides on their food. So their rice crop could be decimated by grasshoppers. So they have a festival of eating grasshoppers during the harvest season, so that you're collecting grasshoppers, and you keep them, and then everybody, you have a big party, and they cook it like pop. They make it like it's like popcorn to them. One thing I will say is 34 years ago, South Africa goes, yeah, I agree.
Joburg CBD.
Okay, there's a huge difference between Pretoria and Joburg. Samatomo in Pretoria.
Yeah,
is very strict.
right. Think about it. If you want to eat the food you're growing, and you don't want the bugs to eat it, you got two options. You kill the bugs, or you eat the bugs, right? They're not going anywhere, so you're either going to spray stuff all over your crops to kill the bugs so they don't eat your crops, or you eat the bugs so they don't eat your crops. You don't really have any other option. You're not just going to sweep them off. They're just going to come back.
You don't just go around
and you're in the mountains, so you don't have, it's not the jungles, it's the mountains. So it's like you don't have monkeys and cows and stuff. They get buffalo up there to use as to till their land, beasts of burden. So they're not eating them, right? So what do you got for protein and whatnot? That's going to be that. So it's really different. You got to keep your area clean to make sure that you're not going to get dead, right? And then some people, when it doesn't matter, it doesn't affect them. It's just there as trash. It's just like a tumbleweed to them. Like, in the Western films, you see tumbleweeds go by, they just see a wrapper of, a McDonald's wrapper go by, and it's the same thing in their heads. They don't see it as trash. They just see it as what is. And I think I don't know if it's tribal or if it's, but it's definitely, you can see it in every class of people, because there are rich people that will hoard, and they don't see that as filth. They see it as what do you call it? They see it as resources. They're storing, that's like their bank account. I can use this freaking bubblegum wrapper in the future, put it over here. Even though that future may never come.
And then go Josie, but for you to Josie, I got to but Josie but to Labona, the minute to follow Taka this and there, for our discipline, you can rick some and stuff. So Pretoria, but for
that's why Zulu,
because it's always clean and it has strict rules no matter what.
So out of 10, how do you rate Joburg?
So there's consequences for bad actions.
1 out of 10, yeah.
2.5. 2.5.
So like if in that compound he was in the last video, if they kicked you out for littering, then it would probably be a much cleaner place. Because then,
Joburg 2.5.
2.5.
And then
Pretoria?
Yeah.
11 out of 10.
11 out of 10. Sharp. Welcome to the church square, guys.
Is that a pine tree in a bucket?
So guys, another difference between the two cities is the temperature, because when I left Joburg this morning, it was a bit cooler. Right now, it is super hot. I think it's between 29 or 30 degrees. And these over here are the Pretoria buses. They're called Ariyengi. And yeah, this is the church square. Let me show you more of the square. So guys, these are the city buses of Pretoria. They are called Ariyengi, which means let's go.
Let's go.
And then they call this place Church Square because some of the old churches were built here. I'm just not sure which ones are those. But then there's also the first town hall of Pretoria, which is down there. I'll show you in a minute. And then right over there, that is the statue of Paul Kruger. Didn't do a lot of research about him. I just know that he founded the town of Krugersdorp. Oh, this is beautiful.
I tell you what, I think there's also some, like, you see how these buildings aren't just rectangle boxes, they're very ornate and stuff like that. It seems like when governments build stuff for necessity and they're very plain and cheap, obviously, it's very quickly added to with graffiti and stuff. Like, these buildings are beautiful in their stonework and architecture, and I'm sure someone wants to spray paint them, but they don't need anything, added to them. And when stuff is just flat and plain, it invites graffiti and stuff. Like, this is the kind of place where the trash stands out more, right? It's like this ain't the place. And I think people naturally understand that. Like it typically, you don't see a lot of trash in more ornate places. Is that because there's more money? Is that because it just seems different. It just seems different. Like, there's no spray paint on the walls.
So guys, that building over there, it was the first town hall of Pretoria.
Palace of Justice.
They just built the new one recently.
And you don't see a bunch of cops walking around or anything either. Or driving around. I haven't seen a cop car yet. Or a cop. Hold on one second.
So normally people just come to the park to relax under the trees, take pictures. And maybe you're on lunch as well. You just want to come here and have a break. If this was a park in Joburg, it was going to be filled with a lot of homeless people and people who are doing shady things. But over here, people are just relaxing under the shades, taking pictures.
Hold on, what did he say?
If this was a park in Joburg, it was going to be filled with a lot of homeless people and people who are doing shady things. But over here, people are just relaxing under the shades, taking pictures. Just to show you a close-up, this is the statue of Paul Kruger. The EFF wanted to actually vandalize these statues. Comment down below, guys, if you think statues of colonizers should be, kept.
Yes.
I'm not into politics, but you can comment down below if you think statues of colonizers should be taken down or not.
No, absolutely not.
So they keep the gate closed.
I saw a very interesting thing about
a few years back people wanted to destroy
the narrative of colonization and how the colonizers did such bad things by coming in and introducing things like this to Africa. And the issues weren't when they kicked the colonizers out, the issues were that they couldn't do the upkeep on it, so it turned into problems but they kicked them out because they enjoyed how everything was, and they were like, we want this to be ours, rather than saying we want to just clear this slate, blow everything up, and then rebuild it they don't do that in Africa. They don't do that. Everything corrodes if it's not upkept. That happens everywhere, but you have to be able to understand how that's required and what's required of it. The schooling, the education systems. Yeah. So I used to work at the Maryland Zoo in Baltimore, and we had an embassy, an actual animal embassy, legal embassy. So if we wanted, we had African animals, we had African lions and elephants and whatnot. So they were on loan from Africa, from their animal embassy, and like we had to have parasite tests and stuff like that. I had to give my poop to this hot girl for to look at under a microscope to see, because if in there they do parasite cleanses, and or at least they used to. back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And if you have parasites and you give them to the animals, and the animals die or get sick, and you transfer them around the world, and they also want to make sure that you don't get any parasites from animals transferred around the world. But like that's what the embassies did. The embassies made sure that you could have, and it was a cage. Maryland Zoo used to be a cage zoo. When I worked there, it was a cageless zoo. So we would build huge open areas for the animals, and then they would have areas if they didn't want to be seen, they could go get hidden, they could go hide and whatnot. But it was pretty cool. Really cool.
The statues of.
But that's the first introduction to parasites that I've ever had. Like, they don't teach people about intestinal parasites and other meat parasites and worm. They just tell you cook your food at 165 degrees or whatever. But they don't say what happens if you don't and how to get rid of them if you don't.
Colonizers. It's an Easter weekend, and I think that's the reason why it is not so busy in the city center. And it's bloody hot, I can tell you that.
Bloody hot. They
So
also
right now,
probably
I'm
have
done
air
at the Square.
conditioning here,
I am going
right?
deep.
So that might be another thing, socioeconomic. But I mean, the government can set that stuff up, right? So, like, they just don't, because air conditioning's out hard to get. So all those other places he was at, everybody's outside because it's hotter inside, right? They're looking for the shade outside, getting out of their houses. So much more stuff's going to happen, and that happens in Baltimore, happens in Atlanta. You have all the homes that don't have air conditioning, so people are constantly outside and then constantly in other people's business, and then that leads to issues.
If we're inside the CBD of Pretoria, let's go and explore this beautiful place on this lovely Saturday afternoon. So these are some of the streets that connect to the Pretoria CBD, and look at how clean the alleyways are.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Big difference. Trash cans. They got trash cans.
Yeah. Ora, bere.
Get yourselves some shoes.
So earlier on I was walking in the middle of the market. Right now I'm going to a different street.
A little bit of trash here. Yeah. Like in like the nice spots in Baltimore, like the Inner Harbor, they have people constantly going around cleaning the litter up. Like that's what they do on their shift. They just clean it. And that doesn't seem to be popular in a lot of places. Sports betting. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
So guys, right now I'm taking you to Marabastat. It's a place just outside the CBD.
The CBD? Oh, it's definitely a very noisy city. Definitely. I I mean, but it's when it's hot, dude. When it's hot like that, 90 degrees, 25 degrees is 75 degrees.
There is a lot of
so
Bangladeshi stores
75 degrees Fahrenheit.
as I go
So it's
towards
probably in
downtown.
the mid 80s right now where he's talking about. And when it just zaps you the energies. The only people really there are the people
So guys, right now I
selling
made it
to
to
make
Blue
money,
Street, which is
or everybody
one
else is
of
like they're in the air
the
conditioning.
busiest streets here in Pretoria, because all the taxis that come from the north, whether it's Limpopo or your northern suburbs, this is the street they're gonna use to go inside the CBD. So yeah, let me show you how it looks like. And from here on, we're going to Marabastat, and we're gonna explore how that place is on a busy weekend. So this is Bloed Mall, as you can see with the name.
That's pretty cool. Why does Africa have so many squatters? You want to see if he answers that question?
What's up, everybody?
What's
Welcome
up?
back to another episode. As you can see with my background, I don't have to explain. So let's explore this
Jeez.
water camp together. So guys, the first thing you're gonna notice about this
I wonder
place
where they get that sheet
is these
metal
narrow
from.
passages that
why
people
does
have
it seem
made as
so many
streets
slums
so
are
that they
made
can
out of
walk
that stuff.
in and around the place.
Maybe you know what? It's
The name of this
probably
place is Princess.
because they
It's in the west.
have a lot of like tornadoes, hurricanes and tornadoes. Probably not very many tornadoes, but hurricanes and whatnot. High winds that rip that off of other buildings from businesses and whatnot that have those as roofs. And then when that gets ripped off, obviously the businesses are going to pay to replace them, so they can collect that easily. It's probably where it comes from. I can't, because a lot of this is siding, like this is plastic siding and everything like this, from trash from stuff that's blown off, and then they collect it to build up their areas.
Of Johannesburg. So yeah,
brick, that's a
let's
lot of
see how
brick.
the people are living like in this part of Johannesburg.
Jeez.
Then if I show you over here, this is the electricity boxes. It goes into their houses so they can have electricity.
They have electricity.
So guys, as I come over, motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
As I come over this side, just
What
look at this
happened?
thick bush.
What
over there.
happened?
You can only imagine what happens at night time because
What happened,
people are
brother?
probably being robbed over
You get
here.
stung by something?
And it goes all the way that side. It's just a thick bush. I think this is where the water flows, or the sewage flows.
Are you looking to establish your business using an address other than your home? Wish you had a
Oops.
And it smells like, I don't know.
You're not a fan,
So this
single
is
track?
a made up bridge by the people over here. So this place
Yeah,
is
there
a
you
good
go.
place for undocumented people to hide because the police cannot enter this place.
Ah, that's where the undocumented people hide. And he says, because the police cannot enter this place. Sounds familiar of some places in America where the undocumented hide also. So I wonder where we got the idea.
So hence why today I'm showing you how it looks like. I think there's more than 5,000 people who live here.
Jeez. Jesus, single track, brother.
I mean, just look at this. How is people living like this in 2025? So I have to walk in this narrow passage.
I mean, it's parasites,
Looks
right?
dodgy, but yeah, that's where people
like,
walk
like if you're
on a big-
living in this, you're not cleaning yourself properly, and you're not eating properly. It's parasitic load. It's parasitic infection. You need to tetanus shot. I've been watching the video. It seems like I was mentioning the metal earlier. Like you have areas in the city where roofs and stuff blow off of like shops, you know, they paid to have the roofs put on and they'll pay to have their roofs replaced. After it blows off in a high winds, these guys collect it and build their own little wackadoos. But yeah, I mean, and like, if you don't got money for especially if you're undocumented in Africa, you know, where are you coming from? Where are you leaving to live here?
So guys, right now I am walking at this narrow street that the people have made for themselves. This is where people walk on a daily basis. Nobody's gonna cut these things. I don't know why, but yeah, it looks very dodgy. As I say, it's very difficult making videos in places you've never been before. But then again, yeah, this is how people walk on a daily basis. And I don't know why they're not removing this bush, because it might be dangerous during the night time. But then again, yeah, we still have time. Let's explore this squatter camp in Johannesburg West. This side looks like a dump site. So yeah, this looks like a dump site. It smells horrible.
There you go.
And yeah. What's crazy is that
it's crazy to think people can live like this. It's sad. Makes me feel fortunate.
Which surrounds this place.
Yeah.
There is smoke. People are burning the rubbish as well.
Right.
So a lot of people ask me, why do I make videos in such environments? And my answer is that because of the stereotypes that surround these places, I am here to show you guys the everyday life of people who live here. They might be dangerous, but when I am here, I am showing you what's happening in real life. So what happens after that, I'm not here, so I can't say anything about it. But what I'm doing is just showing you what is happening at the current moment. So as you can see, this is the squatter camp in the west of Johannesburg. The name is called Princess, and yeah, it's a huge squatter camp, and I still have a long way to go. So yeah, let's continue with this vlog.
Camp.
It's very difficult to navigate in this place because there is no proper roads. So all the time I have to guess where I'm gonna go. So some people live here willingly, and some people unfortunately don't have a choice. But others are mainly here because it's free to live here and you can save money. Some of the people who live here actually own some crazy houses in the rural areas.
Some people in their own, if somebody's in there paying rent, that's crazy.
So yeah, all you see, this is all dirty water.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to find out where does it come from.
Yeah, you don't want to find out. He says he wants to find out where it comes from. You probably don't want to find out where it comes from.
The source of this water. But then again, since there's no sewage systems here and drains, people just dump water everywhere. And it goes all
or slum your what?
And this is the roof. So guys, I'm 29 years old this year, and one thing that has been in my head the whole time when I was growing up is that I never really thought that there's gonna be places like this in South Africa in 2026. And the sad reality is that they are expanding more and more and more, especially
it's getting bigger and bigger.
They are all over South Africa. Many years later, we still have such places in South Africa where, there's no service delivery, people are living in misery. But what I like about people who live in this environment is that they're very strong, they're very resilient, and
dude, you don't want to teach people that. No.
The other side,
when people give up, they're saying, no, I'm resilient, I'm strong. That's not true. Crime is crazy. They'll snatch your phone and motorbike while holding you at machete point.
Of South Africa. And yeah, this is the water, guys. Like I said, there's no sewage systems here, there's no drains, so people just dump water and everything on the floor.
Wait till night,
and then it goes all the way that side.
Brick.
Okay, so let me go this way.
Jeez.
And there's so many things that I don't want to mention that are on this.
That guy's got a big ass cell phone in his hand.
You have Pampers, you have
I guess it works.
It's disgusting, man. But then again, that's something that people have to do themselves, clean after yourself, because the government won't do anything for you, especially when you live in such places.
Right. Nobody, you ain't calling the police from in there. You ain't saying somebody's getting raped, plundered, or pillaged. They got power.
So it's a mix. There is some locals that live here, and then there is some foreign nationals as well.
Oh, jeez, dude.
Okay. Am I lost again? I don't know.
How did COVID not wipe that place out?
Dude, just look at the rubbish. It's a mountain of rubble. Look at this.
Yeah.
I'm sure the rats in this place are very big.
The rats.
And then these are the roofs. Now that I left the inside of the squatter camp, I am standing in the middle of the main road, which is Albertina Sisulu. And in front of me, there is just water that is blocking everyone and cars. So at the moment, there is just a minimum number of cars that are driving by here because the water is basically not moving and nobody wants to risk their car being damaged by water. Let me just show you how it looks like. So as you can see, that car is making a U-turn because he's not gonna risk his car into this water. That's
Good
another big
idea.
problem of living in this place. There's no drains,
Nope.
there is no sewage system, so the water is gonna be here probably until it dries out. I mean, look at this. I can take a swim in this water.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
And then, yeah, the main road goes all the way that side. Okay, so I just made another way over here.
What is that? At the shop?
And then it gets narrow by the minute. Yeah.
That's crazy. I guess, yeah, okay, that's not bad.
By the way, guys, I'm not only frustrated with those mini rolls, but it is also bloody hot.
Dude, labyrinth. Yeah, you better make sure he finds his way out. No, it's
Wow.
not District 9.
So I just landed over on this side.
It's not District 9.
It's very difficult making videos by yourself. You gotta be aware of your surroundings at the same time. Make sure you film. Because people are very opportunistic. I don't know if that's the right word to use. So when I tell people that such places are not dangerous, they don't really understand what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is that at the moment I'm making this video, there's nothing crazy that's happening that would make me suggest that this place is dangerous because I am right here. And since I'm able to do
Yeah,
this
you're
at this
done.
place,
You're
without
done.
having any
You're
issues
gonna
with
ask somebody
anybody,
for a phone
shows
charger?
you how this place during the day is not as dangerous as people say it is. That's what I mean when I say places are not dangerous. I don't know what's
Somebody's
happening
gonna
during
come
the
steal his
nighttime.
phone.
That's why I can't speak
Hey,
on
you
that.
get your phone.
But I'm able to speak on what's happening at the current moment while making this video.
My name is Oratile Khagan.
Okay, so I want to ask you a few questions about this place.
Yeah.
Because people like to say such places are dangerous. So what do you have to say?
Places are dangerous, ne? But everywhere is dangerous.
Sure.
Where you live is where you grow up.
It's where
So
you grow.
where you grow up doesn't mean it's dangerous for you. You grow
It's
up,
not dangerous for
know
you.
the
It's not
streets
dangerous for you because you grew
You know
up.
everyone.
Yeah.
It can't be dangerous for you.
How are people surviving? Because a lot of people don't have jobs. So how does people survive?
You see here, life is simple.
Uh-huh.
Even with 20 rent, we can live. You can buy bread, you can put water in the kettle and
So you basically cannot go to bed hungry.
no,
And then another question, what I've noticed is that there's a lot of also foreign nationals here.
yeah,
Yeah.
too much.
There's
Too
too much
much,
of them.
yes.
So would you say there's a lot of foreign
You
nationals?
can
more than
afford a
South Africans?
tattoo.
Too much of them.
Do you think the reason why police cannot get inside places like that is because how it looks like?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You see proper infrastructure.
Yeah.
Proper
You can't
infrastructure.
travel with the truck here.
So the police cannot get here, emergency vehicles cannot get here,
They
ambulances.
must stand there while a person is dying on the road. They must stand there while a person is dying at
You
home.
must stand there
The
while a
road is
person is
here.
dying on
You
the
can't
road.
travel
Pretty
with
brave
the
dude.
ambulance.
Let's
The car
not
cannot
say
get inside,
Canadian
obviously.
again. I'm white.
So that's
with ambulance.
so that's one of the problems you have.
The thing is, if you don't belong, it's not that you're white, it's that they're not. So it's not that they're black, it's that they're there. That's their tribe, that's their location, and they know how unsafe it is. You being there, they're like, who is this freaking guy? Right? And why is he here? Who would want to be here? Who would live outside of here and come visit here? This isn't Disneyland. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then a lot of these people, they don't want to be seen because they're living like this and they know it sucks. You know? Yeah, so if this was an all-white camp, it wouldn't matter that you were white because they wouldn't know if you were from the other side or not. You know, so it's just that you stand out different. Yeah. And it's like with neighborhoods, like if in Atlanta and in Baltimore, right? It's like if you're in a neighborhood, in a shitty neighborhood, and you're not coming there for the freaking festivals, you know, you're there. Well, you're doing something there that you know. And if they're doing things there, like there's no jobs there, so they're selling something or doing something that's not above board, right? So they don't want to be told on either, right? So it's like he's a snitch.
It's the deliveries.
I stay this side.
Okay.
Yes.
So do you mind showing me where you stay?
Yeah.
All right, let's go there.
Let's go.
So yeah, he's gonna show me where he stays.
They got clean shirts and stuff like.
So guys, right now I'm gonna see his place and where he stays. Like I said, look at my face, I'm sweating. It's super hot today. But then again, it's a beautiful Saturday.
Looking on the bright
You have
side.
these houses here. I think they built this, this was not here.
I live here.
Oh, you live this side?
Yeah.
All right, let's check it out.
It's my family here.
Oh, okay.
My mother.
All right, so yeah, he has his family and his grandmother over there. So this is where Oratile lives, guys, and he's just gonna show me
That's a
inside.
different freaking area. That's the other side of the tracks. They got freaking doors.
So this is where Oratile lives, like.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is place. Do you have electricity here?
No.
There's no electricity.
No, yeah,
So how do you
candles.
charge your phone and other things?
By my mother.
Oh, that side is electricity.
Someone has damaged
The cables.
the cables and everything. I don't know what they did outside.
Okay. So that's why you don't have electricity.
Yes.
Somebody
But
cut
there's
his
a box
cable.
over there.
Yes.
Yeah, I
That's
can
the
see
power
it.
box.
Then yeah, obviously this is his space, guys.
Yeah,
So you live alone here?
I live alone.
Oh, okay.
My mother stays this side with my son and my father.
Okay.
Yes.
Ah, not bad, man.
This is my mother.
Because a lot of people have shacks and then you have a whole brick house.
Yeah.
Ooh. So as you can see, guys, a lot of
And
people
they
have
got satellite
shacks,
TV.
but then yeah, Oratile has this. Is it a whole house? This is your whole family house?
Yeah, I'm living.
Oh, okay. So yeah, guys, as you can see, this is the daily struggles of living in this.
Yeah, right. So that guy probably runs this area, right? Like nice, clean clothes, the biggest house on the block. Yeah. I'm a horticulturalist in the UK. I see some of your videos about plants. Do you fancy reading my project report? I'm spending tomorrow. Sure. Do you got Discord, or you can send it to my email. Either one. If you got Discord, you can post it there. Yeah, I'll read it. Yeah, sure.
Guys, as you can see, some people are generous enough to show me where they live and the inside of their houses, but some people don't even want to see me with the camera.
I'll show it right here. Right home. .110thgrade@gmail.com. 110THGRADE@gmail.com. 110thgrade@gmail.com. You got it? Bam. $1,300 videos. Jeez. Where's time gone? All right. Let me see if I can stream it up.
Otherwise?
Number one.
Not sure. So some people don't want to see me with the camera. They're asking me questions. Some are very angry.
Yeah, so,
But
yeah,
then
okay,
again, the
right.
mission
Some are
continues.
very
We still have
angry,
to-
right? Because whatever brought them here, alcoholism, divorce, drug addiction, whatever, whatever got them away from their families originally, whatever pushed them out, they know that. And they're like, no, I don't want these cameras on me.
It's a squatter camp.
And some
Like I said-
people see they're like, you've got images of me on that camera. This camera is now mine, or this camera must be destroyed. I remember when I used to. They're there by choice now. Yeah, right, by choice, and they know those choices that they made, and they don't want to. I mean, being exposed is a human fear. Right? Like, we don't want to be exposed before our peers. We'll do things that are wrong if people don't find out about it, and then if they did things that they don't want people to find out about, and then somebody comes walking through their slum and just films them, not by choice. There's a lot of income inequality. I mean, brother, this goes a little bit beyond income inequality.
Guys, the number one problem in such places is alcohol. And as you can see, people are drinking.
Yes, my friend.
The music is also loud. It smells and reeks like alcohol. So I'm gonna continue with this side.
Yeah. That's what I'm learning, my brother.
So the biggest concern I have is that this big boat
Hey,
is not being touched.
man.
And you have another
Thank you,
case
my
like this
brother.
guy right over here.
Yeah, it's going good,
Who is walking alone. And this looks very dodgy. And once again, you have another dump site over here.
All right, I got it, George. It's gonna give me a couple minutes to get through it. I'm wait till I finish up this video here. I'll get through it. I'll get back to you. No problem.
Oh, the smell, guys. It's horrible.
The smell, he says, is horrible.
Then some people, as you can see with us, they have turned their shacks into brick houses. So you just buy bricks and make yourself a nice, affordable house. Oh my God, fucking rat.
Rat.
I think that's it. I think I'm leaving after this.
I'm leaving after this.
There's
He
one thing I
says
don't
it.
like, and I fear
Hey, no problem,
rats.
brother. No problem. I hear it squeaking.
My goodness. It's a
Oh,
whole
they're
family of
huge.
rats.
They ran into the ground. There's a bunch of them. Jeez. Oh, man. Who's this guy? Man.
So guys, yeah, there's another road. I think there's a main road. And it goes all the way that side.
Yeah, he said there's a main road. It goes that way. Yeah.
So guys, a lot of people ask me,
Yeah, the rats.
how am I being able to film in such
yeah,
environments?
yeah.
And
Squatter camps are common
my answer is
here. The
that
bush
I respect
dwellers
the
are
people who
ones
live
hiding
here, and
around
I'm
the
very
area
humble
where I
about
live.
what I'm doing.
3,000.
Because I don't come here with an attitude. Coming here with an attitude.
3,000. What's the name of the area you're in, Anthony? We could look at that afterwards if you don't mind.
Will just make your life very difficult. So yeah, just be humble and respect the people who live in this environment. Don't judge people as well. And I think, yeah, they'll leave you alone to do what you want to do.
$3,000 limit. Jeez. All right, Kev, brother. Have a good night, my friend.
And if there's one thing I'm asking myself is that you probably can hear your neighbor's business.
Hear
With
your
the
neighbor's
sides.
business.
Guys, I can't comprehend how small these spaces are, and people are living here every single day.
What the hell is going on there? Somebody's dropping off the blow.
We have another dump site over here. I've lost count. I'm wondering, how did this car get inside this place? Because the guy told me that cars are not able to get inside. Oh. 3 hours later, guys, and I'm still recording. So right now it looks like I am at people's yards. Okay, here's a road over here. So guys, yeah, this is the reality of how poor people, or should I say some poor people, are living in South Africa.
Off topic, you think that paranormal activity is real? Okay, so here's an interesting thing about paranormal activity. Okay, so I think there are things outside of normal activity. Absolutely. I think now, whether it's space creatures, aliens, angels, demons, stuff like that, there is something outside of what we know as normal, without a doubt. Shoemaker's head.
Look at this. How can somebody pass here? Imagine if you're big, you can't even walk within these
Let's check that out real quick.
spaces. Then on this side, I can go this way.
Shoemaker's head. Guarberry. Bam, brother. Spell it like... Oh, maybe it converted it. Oh, yeah, it does auto translations. Hold on. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, look, I'll show you. Like, it's hard to see, but see, it automatically translated it. Yeah, that's my fault. Well, not my fault, but yeah, I got it. There you go. A tranquil coastal suburban village in Port Elizabeth. It's very short, only like 34 seconds. Oh, here you go. It's a couple minutes long. Glitch, what up, brother? No, why don't we hit? I'll hit you at all. Welcome back. You been busy? It's all right. Welcome back. Wow.
Guys, we are
8-kilometer round trip.
in Skunes. It's a very beautiful place. Very beautiful.
How the hell do you pronounce GQEB?
Sacramento Trail Walk. It's right here in PE, Port Elizabeth. Beautiful place to come and hang out with.
Wow.
Family, friends.
Well, that's good. Being busy is better than being bored.
In groups and all that. So I'm out today with my family, and we are exploring these beautiful trails.
Wow, it looks pretty freaking beautiful to me. I'm guessing they hide the slums from the people.
Amazingly beautiful. It's singing and all that. So yeah, we are having fun out here at Skunes. Let's go.
Okay, let me see if I can find this. Let's see if we can find some interesting news.
Afternoon.
Glad the channel's doing 1,000. Yeah, brother. Yeah, it's good. Let's give it a 3,000. Let's keep going. Absolutely. Wow. That's freaking beautiful. World War II forts of Port Elizabeth. South African adventures. All right, let's see if we can find the slums. Yes, sir, Showmaker. Showmaker stuff might just be my dyslexic. It's dyslexia. Yeah. No, it auto translates it. If it's got that little symbol at the beginning, you have to mouse over it or touch over it. Those bushes over there, 3,000 people. Wow. There you go. That's what you gotta do. Jeez. The world's biggest slums. Okay, well, I don't know what that is, but do you all recall how to allocate your time for a more productive day? Take your vitamins. Oh, man, okay. Let's see if we can find. Affluent coastal village. Anything out of my face. This is Soweto.
Yeah, that's how all the houses here are built. And they're all staying in the same conditions.
Yes. So this community was named after Elias Mtswadedi. Elias Mtswadedi was one of the good acorns, but he died 3 days.
Hey, Anthony, if you want to get me some footage, you want to make a video, we can make a video. If you're interested in telling that story, can you get me some footage?
Before Nelson Mandela was released in Robben Island. So our population is plus or minus 15 to 20,000 people who are living in this community over here.
I tell people, my name is Jack, the most famous person, the most famous comedian here in Elias Motsoaledi Informal Settlement.
As you can see, she survived by selling
She sells chicken feet.
So 78 people fit
The closest
inside
township
of
is called
Yeah.
Mbappe.
Four people shot dead and another 4 wounded in Ulmer.
Hi guys, welcome to the Great African Channel. My name is Forbes. So today we have decided to drive through Woma Township. Apparently Woma Township is behind the Woma suburb. It's in Port Elizabeth, in the Eastern Cape, South Africa. So let's enjoy the drive. enjoying watching you, comment maybe another as well.
Ribeye steaks, drumsticks, Atlantic salmon.
Cover your week for less. It's an Aldi thing.
Hey, the throat has this side.
Jeez.
I'll go over it.
That looks like a fire happened.
Yes, guys. Yeah. How is it to stay here? How is it to grow up here? Is it a nice... Yo guys, it's me Pang here with Chungo again. Yeah guys, we here in Victoria Drive now. You see? We here.
Brother, yeah, listen.
Wrong,
If you can, that'd be great. Like, yeah, I'll do a collab with you, absolutely.
Yo guys, it's me Pang here with Chungo again. Yeah guys, we here in you enter the race course there. Still coming, can see this. Oh, this if you
Good. Where are you staying?
Huh?
Where are you staying?
I used to stay here in Roma, but now I'm staying in Galvin.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You
You want to play?
I'm trying to see some of the wackadoo. Uh-oh, broke it. They're staying safe. Like that other guy. He freaking... Interesting.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just say camera, man.
And then I can make a left turn on this side. So I'm literally just making turns. I don't know where I'm going. If you haven't subscribed, guys, let's get to 20,000. So if you want to start YouTube, this is what you're going to be going through to make videos. I mean, at this point, we're not doing it for the money. We're doing it for the love of creating videos. But if you come to this space of YouTube, only looking at, the financial part of it, you're not going to succeed. You have to love it. You have to be passionate about it. People are having parties over there. It's a beautiful weekend. As I am walking in the middle of Princess Squatter Camp. So it's a princess. What's going on at Princess?
How much of that money do you think is actually goes to administration, and how much do you think actually goes to it does sound funny, but how much money do you think actually goes to administration, and how much do you think actually goes to making wishes happen?
2 hours, nothing happened. People are showing me nothing but love.
Yeah. People are here.
Exactly.
They're here in the ground. Yeah.
The real one.
People. The real people.
Exactly my talk. Is it safe at night time here? Okay. Away, my soldier. So guys, I have soldiers here who are telling me that I mustn't be afraid. So if it was possible, I was gonna have a few drinks with them, but then again, time is not on my side.
Time up, eh?
Yeah, but then again, yeah, it's It's a lovely place. It's bubbly. Since I've been here, there haven't been any problems. The people are very welcoming as well. It's just the environment, but then again, the environment doesn't make you as a person.
Yeah.
Away. Sharp.
Shine around.
Away. So what's crazy, guys, is that there's also some white people that live in these places in South Africa. And I saw a couple of them, wandering around this place. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, the people here, they drink. Every corner, you find people drinking, playing music. But my concern really is these spaces. I mean, imagine nighttime, you're walking here, you're drunk, and then two guys come from, both sides. You're basically fucked. And as you heard, guys, from some of the residents, there's about 60-40, 60% being probably the foreign nationals, because this is a good place for undocumented people to hide for the police, and for home affairs. And then you have about 40% of South Africans that are living here. Some people live here willingly, like I said, because they want to say living here is free.
What is Bri? It's what you call it. Transformed. What up, Tara? What's BRAAI? Is that chewing the beetle nut stuff? Bri. It's barbecue. It sounds freaking good. Bri, okay. Traditional grilling meat, weapon boy. Yeah, boy, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that looks freaking good. Yeah, I'd be all about that. Let's close some of this stuff down. Alright, look at this guy's thing.
So guys, as I told you that the squatter camp is on this side, but at the moment has crossed over to the other side of the road. And then I have one guy who's willing to show me how this place came about. So let's go check it out. So guys, this is the place, and these are some of the guys who work here. And then this is basically the place where they bring all these bottles, plastics, and cardboards, and they're gonna recycle them. So yeah, as you can see, people are just, trying real hard to make a living.
Yeah, dude, I like some barbecue. I freaking like barbecue. I went to your website and ordered Good. Thank you for using my links, by the way. What up, little toilet? Doesn't smell good there. Welcome to the rest of your life, Tara. Welcome. You're D3, K2, the next two, get them next month or whatever. But you're gonna notice a huge difference. The little toilet knows it smells good there.
So guys, after being at the squatter camp for more than 2 hours,
yeah, dude, this guy's trying to be all professional and show you around, and he goes, "Fuck, it smells like shit here. Sorry for cussing, guys." Yeah, little toilet belongs right there.
I have seen what the problem away. Just look at the rubbish. It's a mountain of rubble.
And then he finds like this dirty stream of crap, and he's like, "I'm going to try to find out where this water source begins." And then he's like, "Oh, actually, there's no sewage lines or anything here." I was like, "Yeah, you probably don't want to do that. It smells worse. Shit in there's horrid." There was Kangs, bruh. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's see what he's got next. Let's see what else he's got going on here. The troubled cities. Let's see what he's got going. He got 117 videos, so he's been doing a lot. Let's see. It says it'll shock us.
Chevy Silverado HD with available Duramax diesel.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode. I'm back in Soweto.
And you know what, little toilet brother, little toilet, you probably ain't gonna find any of you around here. You're the only toilet in this freaking area.
I'm in a hostel in Dube, and as you can see, it was extremely vandalized, stripped of windows, roofs. Every single thing was stolen from these properties. And yeah, let me show you how they look like and also tell you the story of what happened here in Dube Hostel. So guys, these are the hostels in Soweto, Dube.
Burned out.
As you can see, a lot happened here.
Allegedly, the city did not inform the residents that they had to pay rent.
Vandalized to such an extent that
some residents couldn't afford to pay rent because most of the units remained empty.
It's impossible to rebuild, and the city unfortunately
Security guards left due to payment issues, leaving the buildings unprotected. The issue with informal dwellings is they pop up and there's no municipal service present. They trash the area and then demand free services. Properties, boy.
To demolish this place.
2014, residents and criminals. Hold on. That's a good sentence right there. That's a good sentence. Hold on. In 2014, residents and criminals stripped the building of anything of value: roofs, window frames, electrical wiring, taps, and plumbing. Wouldn't it just be criminals?
I quickly want to take you upstairs and show you up close of how this damage was caused.
It's normal.
So
hey,
this
Anthony,
was
brother, give me any
apartment.
footage, brother. We can, if you have any. I mean, even if you don't have any social
this is
media
the views from the first floor.
dreams, you know, I'd love some footage
Like
from you, brother.
everything
I'll credit the hell out
was
of you.
vandalized. This is another room in here. I think this was a bedroom with a lounge in the kitchen, and then over on this side is the street of Dube, and then that side is Orlando East. This video is sponsored by Vagamo, a travel platform that offers
there you go. You got some
dual
money for
booking
this.
modes.
Beach
You can
fun
book
ride.
online, or you can book with one of the professional agents at Vagamo. You get exclusive flight deals, a personalized support, and a purpose-driven travel experience that makes a difference. Every single trip that is booked on Vagamo helps preserve the wildlife and local communities around the world. Not only that, guys, Vagamo has 24/7 live assistance for any travel-related issues. They also have a global team of about 4,000 professionals to make sure you travel with ease. At Vagamo, you get the freedom to book your flight your own way. You can do it
Vagamo.
online, or you can get one of Vagamo's trusted and professional experts to guide you all the way. Let's get back to the video. So yeah, I'm back on the ground and I'm gonna continue with the street and just see how far does this damage go. So guys, as you can see, the damage is very bad. Every single apartment here was demolished. So after this, I'm gonna take you guys to the shipping containers where people have been living for the last 10 years. And those people are the ones who are supposed to be living here. So let me go inside one of these and show you how it looks like. And then over here we have the old
Yeah, I
hostel,
hear it. I hear
which
it.
was built back in the 70s, I think.
Rare occurrence. Maybe he's got a camera and a gun.
They made sure that nobody comes here. They even broke the stairs that take you to the first floor. So right now I'm making my way inside.
It's like nice built places.
This flat, and yeah, as you can see, it's bad. It got burned. It's super dirty. And then this side, there's nothing but just dirt.
Looks like a good investment. There's ding-a-lings on the wall. Hold on, look. If you see the mouse right here, wait till he zooms in. Right there, there's a ding-a-ling on the wall. There you go. It's hard to see. I know. Good.
This is bad.
Yeah, it's bad. That looks like it was a pricey investment too. They all look like they were pretty nice looking homes. Meat,
Guys,
bread,
I don't think
eggs,
you
milk.
understand how bad
7.62 rounds.
Maybe because you're seeing it from a screen, but seeing it in person is just... Oh, this is wild.
Oh, you saw another one?
It's still going all the way.
Oh,
this side.
always. I said also. Yeah,
Every
always
single
one. Yeah. It's got to be dinglings.
Was stripped.
Oh.
So let me try go up here. This one still has some stairs on it. So...
Ouch.
And these look like they were super beautiful. But unfortunately, people couldn't get a chance to live inside these buildings.
That's crazy, dude. And if I look to the right, you can see a child that met God because of his concrete roof that fell in.
And then right over here, they even...
Now, they were probably metal roofs. That's why they got
walls,
taken, just like these guys have metal roofs.
The houses of Dubin.
Right, yeah.
Like, look at the ground. Full of bricks.
It's probably like 7 o'clock in the morning before anybody's awake. If he's smart, he probably went there right after daybreak when everybody's asleep from the night before. It's freaking crazy.
So guys, can I also mention the fact that I had to pay a few junkies a couple of rands because they were telling me that it's not safe to be in these hostels. And I had to give them 70 rands just so they can be my security. So yeah, right now they're my security and I'm about to finish this place. It's not that big, but the damage is huge. And right now I'm about to go to the shipping containers where the people who are supposed to live here are
so
still...
if you type something, look, it says here, whatever you say, if it's something, I'm a tour guide, right? So see how you mouse over it, and it's thinking you're typing a different language, and the AI is being helpful and translating it. That's helpful. Said he already said he got 2 junkies. He had to pay him 70 rands to be
living
security
in those shipping containers till this day. Another reason why this place was vandalized is because there was a dispute between the city of Johannesburg and human settlements, I think.
It's called Ebonics.
Of who was owning the site, and apparently there was no securities here, and the people sought to vandalize the place and steal whatever they could. And apparently this place cost the government between 95 million, I think. That's what I read while I was, doing some research about this place. Wow, this is wild, guys. Then we have a goat. There's something about hostels and goats. I don't know what's going on. We have more goats over here. So I'm gonna try and climb this one again, just to get a different view. So guys, the reason I came to this place is to find out if it's really dangerous, because what I read is that this place is very dangerous and there's a lot of crime happening around it. I think that only happens during nighttime, but the guys I gave 79 to, they told me that it is also dangerous during the day because people snatch phones, you know, the petty crimes, the petty thieves. This is where they hide during the day, and then nighttime they come out. So the reason for me coming here was to find out if it's that bad or people were exaggerating. So yeah, right now I am overlooking the old hostel, as you can see, which is right over here. And this is some of the roofing, as you can see. So yeah, it's very quiet so far. The only thing I don't know is that during nighttime what happens here. But for now, let's continue.
What I do not know is during nighttime what happens here.
Can I also mention that it smells horrible here? There is...
Expose your chops.
You know, other things I don't want to mention, and there's urine smell. These are the old hostels, as you can see, all of these.
Is that the
I think I must go there and just show you how they look like.
It was organized crime syndicates that arranged the destruction because they were not intended to steal money for the building. Yes, Space Cowboy, because what it's done to society and human relationships.
I know some of you are going to ask me how many apartments were vandalized, and all I can tell you is that there were about 2,000 apartments that were vandalized and stripped. And so far,
just
the plans to upgrade these buildings, I don't know what's going on with that.
100%.
For the last,
like Anthony says,
it doesn't look like there is
organized crime with organized crime comes prostitution. Like all the prostitution stuff, Tinder, OnlyFans, all that stuff is all organized crime.
What you see in front of you is the old hostels. So this is how a normal, or should I say a typical hostel looks like in South Africa. But we're not here for them. We want to go to the shipping containers where people have been living there for the last 10 years.
Shipping containers. So, you know how shipping containers in the last, since COVID have become an option
Then we have
here.
more goats.
So what I'm thinking is if they've been something going on for 10 years in Africa, then they see what's going on in Africa with the migrant crisis, and they're saying, hey, we can just do that here in America. By the way, you love Space Cat, doesn't type anything, it isn't followed by Eureka. He does commit to the bit.
So yeah, guys, as you can see, these apartments go all the way further that side. I don't know in terms of distance, how long is that? Back on the main road, I don't want to walk inside this hostel because the guys that I paid $70, I left them all the way there at the first hostel, and that means if I go into this section, I'm gonna have to pay another guy or a group of guys again.
Tour guides.
So guys, as you can see, fortunately with these ones, they couldn't get to them. I'm not sure if they couldn't get to them or there was security over on this side, but these ones still have windows. And plumbing, the roof is still there. So guys, when I visit these places that I go in there blind. Sometimes I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to get in these places. But yeah, right now I just approached the shipping containers where people have been living for the last 10 years. Let's go inside and find out how the people are living this side of Soweto. So I just arrived here, guys, and I think I found the entrance. So it's a mixture of shipping containers and a couple of shacks. I wasn't expecting shacks when I came here. I was expecting shipping containers.
Well, those are probably the old roofs off the other place turned into these. They ripped the roofs off and then created these places.
Let me just continue this way until I find my way.
And the windows. That's why they all have the same windows. They're all windows from that old place. And
So these are the shipping containers where people have been living apparently for the last 10 years.
Look at this. So, and shipping container houses are now a thing in America, like a luxury thing. Shipping container houses. They're scared of the locals. Like, look at these shipping container houses. They're like luxury homes. But where do you think the idea came from? It absolutely came from that. Like, look at these freaking shipping container houses. They're not showing where the idea came from. Oh, look at that. That's got a freaking jacuzzi tub in it. It's a shipping container jacuzzi tub and sauna. That's actually a good idea. Surround it with brick. But you want to show off the reduced user cycle. Looks like the setups they made when they tested the nukes. That's actually a pretty cool idea, that one right there. Anyway, back to this.
I can only imagine when it's hot, especially this time of the year, how the people are feeling like inside these containers. So as you can see, guys, it's a mixture of shacks and shipping containers.
Dude,
electricity.
Send me some pictures. Are you on the Discord? Did I pin the Discord comment? I don't think I know if I pinned my Discord invite link. Dude, I'm interested in seeing what you're doing. Did I pin that? No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I did pin it. Yeah. If you're interested. If you're not interested, don't worry about it. I'm just saying if you are. Yeah, it's a serious issue. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They serious.
And tap water as well.
I would love to have a connection in South Africa to
sometimes
somebody that actually does stuff.
See how big the area is.
Stuff.
So all these containers and shacks that you see here, these are the people who were supposed to be inside the hostel that was vandalized. When they were told that they were going to pay rent, that's when everything changed. Right now I'm standing on top of a hill and you can see the view of this place, which is full of shipping containers and shacks.
Dang.
And then over that side, just to show you
got
how
his
big
freaking
Soweto
Apple Watch on,
that
too.
is still Soweto and goes all the way that side.
It's not all gloom and doom here. Yeah. We used to have a guy, Adam, who used to, he was like our token South African moderator, and he told us about lots of cool stuff that was going on there.
So as you can see, it goes all the way that side.
Oh yeah, that's where he's at too. That's where Anthony's at, I believe you
looks
said.
like everyone has their own container. If you don't have a container, then you build your own shack in the same vicinity as the containers.
Yeah. What up, Governor Tory?
Then over here, I think this is where people get water. I'm a bit thirsty, I just want to have something. So guys, just to mention a few things, the people that you see that are living here, they have water, they have electricity, and they have all the basic necessities they need to survive. So right now, I want to go inside further and see how far I can go, exploring this shipping container area. I don't know what's the name.
All right, hold on, let's see what Space Cow's got. Wackadoo ass.
Needs to go to the shop and your balls are about to pop.
And your truck's stuck in a ditch, you little bitch.
And you need to tow, you little hoe.
Good thing, that's all we know.
Call us at Robinson Truck and Trailer Repair for all your truck repair and towing needs. 515-726-9144.
Stop it. He's jacking him up. Don't drink tap water without boiling it, brother. I don't play around here in America either. I filter the shit out of my water. Yeah, I can imagine that there, dude. Yeah, I don't trust your freaking crazy ass governments either.
Name of it, but yeah, let me go and see how far I can go.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Okay, guys, mostly on this side is just shacks.
This is called Soweto, Johannesburg, South Africa, and I'm getting deleted. You mean Nigerian smiling person? You mean I'm.
Okay, this is a dead end of this place.
Oh, there's spotter pots.
I'm gonna go back now.
Oh.
And we have greyhounds here. This is the first time I've ever seen this dog so up close and personal, and it's coming towards me. Hey, hey, hey. Sit down, sit down. Shit. I don't like dogs.
I can tell.
Just to take this. On this side is shipping containers, as you can see. So as you can see, one person owns a whole shipping container, which I would like to assume it's a two-bedroom container.
I would like to assume.
So guys, as I'm walking here, I am looking for someone who's gonna show me the inside of their container. I'm very curious about how they look like on the inside.
They probably look the same way they look on the outside. No, yeah, that's not shipping there. Hopefully you find somebody in one. Unless they're just wrapped. Oh, wow, what a life. Boy, my container finger the years. Yeah, it looks like a shack to me.
It's super crazy that in South Africa there is places that we don't know about. And how people
here's
are
some
living
shipping containers.
But then again, you have me. I'm here to show you how some of these places look like.
There's one. There you go. He found them, brother. In my place, they had to add a
So it's more containers this size, and
yeah. So we had. I mean, they were like shipping containers. The ones that we had, the additional school houses, they weren't shipping containers. They were like mobile homes. They pulled up. Yeah, brother.
See with the one in front of me here. They have numbers on each door.
They have numbers on the door. Jeez. They got satellite TV.
So guys, I made it to another section, and over here you can literally see the whole shipping containers going all the way that side.
The only positive thing that you can move the whole house on a boat. Yep.
So some people have been living
does
here
look
for the
like
last 10
District
years.
9. Someone mentioned that earlier, B2B.
And just a few moments ago, I was on that side where the blue porta potties are.
Blue porta potties.
Then of course you have more goats.
That's how you turn trash into milk.
And I haven't found anyone yet who's gonna show me the inside of the containers. But the place is massive, as you can see. These are all the roof sheets of the shipping containers.
No way, it probably was. Probably paid each person $1. Film for cheap. Oh, crazy. Hanging out by the water cooler. Alright, we gotta get. You're gonna get inside.
This place is huge, guys. Just to mention that this place is super big. And I don't think I can cover the whole place.
I don't think he's gonna get inside here. Yeah.
stolen. The other one, people are still living in shipping containers till this day. I hope you guys enjoyed this video.
Yeah,
Don't forget.
and the big thing is that the blame that the adults tell to the children is they blame it on the colonizers, they blame it on the government, they blame it on everybody, and they say everything is against them rather than saying, hey, you can make different decisions and do different stuff. But if you're taught from a baby that everything is against you and you can't win, then you never try. And remember, that's what the haves want. They don't want competition. So if the have-nots are told they cannot, then they never do. Remember, you only lose the games you really don't know the rules to, else you're still playing. All right, let's see here. Hey, that's me. All right, let's see. Where are we going? Let's find somebody new here. Oh, hey. Oh, Prime was... Hey, there he is. Look, hey. That's what caused the problem with the endless wars. Yeah, well, hopefully this war just ended today. The Iranian war just ended today. Looks like it did.
I believe it was the great Wayne Gretzky who once said, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So I shot him. I believe it was the great Wayne Gretzky who once said, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So I shot him.
That's funny. Most stay there willingly. No fees, no taxes, free electricity and water. You have people in the shacks with the AMG. Well, it looked like there was a lot of good-looking cars when he was going around. I mean, I saw like a half dozen, like not beat-up old pieces of crap. So if you ain't got to pay for room and board, then that's usually more than 20% of people's income. Sometimes 50% of people's income, monthly income. So if you're paying zero, then that's... Let's see. Riding the most extreme... Oh, there we go. Let's go to India now. Oh. That's weird. Jeez, dude. Oh, yeah, no, I got it. No, absolutely. They got load shedding and all that. I understand that. Absolutely, I understand that. But they ain't paying for it, right? I understand that 100%. I'm talking about whatever your income is, $1 a day. If you're spending 50 cents a day to stay somewhere, that's half your income, right? So my point is, it's still, if you're living for free, you don't get to choose that kind of stuff. You don't get to choose places that have 100% power, 99.9% power availability and stuff. We choose how severe the sacrifices we want to make in life. What up, Glenn? Yeah, that's a big train load. Living the dream. That's definitely a train load. Jeez. Damn. That's, yeah, they do. Ain't nobody gonna pay for bigger trains though. Would you ride on the roof? Probably. I mean, if like at my age now or younger, yeah. I'd give it a whirl. I mean, if I lived there, I mean, if I didn't know what the hell was happening, like when freaking train trestles and tunnels and electrified overhead lines and stuff like that, like, yeah, I'd probably ride inside it first, then go inside. But yeah, I'd give it a try. Yeah, why not? If I was by myself, like on the top, like a bunch of people I don't know, they'd be like, "Yep, you're out of here." Dude, look at these guys. Look at this. They're climbing the poles. Jet death rate. Yeah, that's happening. Where is this? I mean, I know it's India, but where? I think it's Bangladesh. Wow. Okay, let's see. How many people die a year from Bangladesh train accidents? Oh, it's going up every year. Yearly figures show a rising trend. 78 in 2021, 1,000 in 2022, 1071 in 2023, 1019 in 2024, and 1180 in 2025. Only 25 cases were murders. Do these trains just come through now and then? Brother, listen, I guess you gotta, they probably only so rare. It's they don't want to wait a couple hours for the next train. Yeah, the largest populated. Yeah, it's the largest city in the world. I believe it's the second largest city in the world, I think. Hold on. Largest city in the world is Jakarta. I think Bangladesh is the second. Let's see if there's a list. Oh, no. Wow, where's... Okay, I'm completely wrong. No, yeah, hold on, I'm not wrong. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, Bangladesh is Dhaka is the second largest city in the world, Bangladesh. So it's not India. It's right next to India. It's on the Indian continent, like Asia, Southeast Asia, India. Most populated country. Bangkok, Oriental city. So they don't know what a city is. They're from the crumb, that's just world with the show. Dude, listen, I heard something really interesting about China lying about their population. Like, I heard that satellite scanning and cell phone technology, like cell phone patterning technology, shows they have a little over 500 million. So either they lost 1 billion people and they just want to say that their communism is doing well, so there's 1.5 billion people there, or they're not, or the scanning technology sucks, or they're either they're lying, the scanning technology sucks, or one of the two. China will and never has lied. What's up, the core? Good morning. We're looking at Bangladesh, my brother. Check the trains. Yeah, train at Bangladesh. Says it on the screen right here. I missed it the whole time. It's right there on the screen. It's a long train, too. Man, they ain't letting the guy get off. I wonder how many people fart on those trains. I hate myself for loving you. So it's about 3 people a day that die on that train. Oh, that was Bangladesh. No. Hold on. Is that what I said? Yeah, no, Bangladesh, yeah. They have empty cities. Yes, right. Completely ghosted. Completely ghost towns. So either... And dude, I know that a lot of the street food, like the government offered street food in China, they add anti-diarrheals to the food so the people don't just die from dehydration from diarrhea from the wackadoodle stuff. Have you watched the Indian street food videos? Yes. Yeah, I tried anything once, but some of that stuff, dude, they got freaking rats running around, and it's just wackadoodle. You definitely need to take a parasite cleanse after visiting there. They got 4 tracks, only one running. Damn, Bombay splashes. Bombay splashes from street food there. Is that what you call them? Bombay splashes? So 1,000 a year, so it's about 3 a day. Yes, brother. And that's probably not the only stop. Now it was getting more and more, so it's probably not the first stop. So they probably pick up more people in the next stop. It's fascinating to see how different life is. Yes, it definitely is. Paris is a ton of rats too. When there was my wife a year ago, I was thinking, there's so many rats. Yeah, it's getting more and more full. Damn, man, that's crazy. Brother, it's expense. Yeah, a lot of deaths, a lot of injuries, definitely derailed. Yeah, they've done it. That's so crazy. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. That's probably not even rush hour. Korean sweat, yeah, guaranteed. Jeez. Have you seen the pictures in the ocean? Yeah. So yeah, it swims in rivers, yeah. These are reverse trains. I'm pretty sure there's a mountain garden somewhere. There is. We watched that yesterday. We watched it yesterday. How at the bottom of the mountain they have their dairy, main dairy. It's huge. Yeah, it's huge. Every politician says, I'll get rid of it in 2 years, and then they don't do anything. It gets just bigger, it gets bigger. Then they buy some stuff for it, and they say it'll go away, and they get elected. They say, I'll take care of it, not the corrupt guy that had it before. And then they get that guy in, and then he doesn't do anything about it. Makes it worse, and then they can just keep lying and lying and lying, and people keep believing him and believing him and believing. Yeah, the rivers are polluted with, yeah, real bad, really bad. Look how narrow the rails are, too. They're very close together. I guess because they're just they're just people movers. They're not moving like heavy-ass coal and stuff. Yeah, they're very narrow. Narrow gauge, yeah, narrow gauge tramway. And the government won't do anything about it too. No. People in India are getting diseases from mountain, and I'm pretty sure some people die. Yeah, absolutely, dude. It's rotten food, diapers, garbage. All that, and like I said, people don't think about parasites anymore, and it's one of the biggest problems in the world. And think about just the juice that runs off of that. Just the weight of the garbage pressing down on the garbage like a garbage diaper sponge, pushing out the freaking juice. And that's going all around. And there's people they're called trash pickers, and they have bare feet and they're walking around broken glass, and people are like, no, parasites are a freaking thing. Learn about it and help clean yourself. So they've got during Diwali, the festival of lights in India, they light off like millions of fireworks too, and the air quality goes up to like 700. Like I think normally it's like 70. India air quality. The juice permeates the water table too. Right. Not only government people don't do common civic sense. You told them littered around and just engage in a fight. So the average is 59. 59. Average air pollution in India is 91 micrograms per meter squared, and it's 7 micrograms per meter squared in the U.S. The annual concentration should be less than 5. So it's polluted here, but it's super polluted there. It says India is 6th in the world. Unhealthy for sensitive groups. Where's it the worst? Oh, wow. It says it's 199. That's horrible. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah. Anything 0 to 50 is good. And their average is 199. 151 to 200 is considered unhealthy. 200 to 300 is considered very unhealthy, and over 300 is hazardous. And I know during Diwali, it gets up to 700. Do you recall your favorite Joan Jett album? Put another dime in the I love rock and roll. The AQI in the mountains is also taking a toll nowadays because on the weekends, so many rush to the mountains, just pile of vehicles there. That 199 is probably from the trash mountain. No. That's just the air in general. The trash mountain, the problem there isn't the trash mountain. It's that they're trying to get rid of it by burning it. My village usually is 30 to 70. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, it's better than, better than freaking 199. And that 199 is probably a lie. It was probably like 208, but they wanted it to be below 200, so they fudged it to keep it in that bracket. Delhi, it's around 250. They more than likely don't know the burning makes it worse. What's up, Ready Rules, brother? And all of these diesel locomotives, they're just blowing smoke too. I mean, your friend lives in Bangladesh? Have you ever been there, Ready? I mean, I definitely want to visit. I'm going to try to get to India and Bangladesh this year. We'll see. No, I haven't, but what I heard is my friend, it's a cool place. I've seen beauty everywhere, but usually beauty doesn't sell, except for with humans, right? So they sell. You hear about the slums and then the worst of the worst and the worst. I think having a gazillion people is probably a factor. Absolutely. When you have a gazillion people all on top of each other, and when you have people from other areas, especially in the cities, they don't live there, so they don't treat it like home. So you have a lot of people in India and Bangladesh. You have people from West India that come over to Bangladesh and East India because there's more business, more trade, and industry there. So, they're just doing whatever they need to do to get their money to go back home. Bring a mask with you if you ever go to the bad areas. Yeah, quite crowded. Yeah, slums everywhere. You got slums here in Atlanta. I mean, I'm not afraid to show the bad parts. You got to show your dirty underwear sometimes. Slums of Atlanta. So, you got absolute shitholes here, too, Yeah, it's looks like any other slum. But the thing is, there's 1 million people in Atlanta, not 20 million or 40 million. Mr. President Lincoln. Yes, Mr. Lincoln, thank you. Thank you for giving us that. Honoring with your presence, not presidenting with your honor. Yeah, Atlanta, Georgia. Yes, yeah. Atlanta's the capital, the capital of Georgia. No, Savannah's the capital of Georgia. What am I talking about? Georgia's capital. Okay, never mind. It's Atlanta. I live here and don't even know. I wonder if my friend ever rode that bus before. I did. Ask him, my friend. Ask him for pictures and post it on the Discord. Oh, I don't think I posted my Discord on Twitch. Let me put it there real quick. Let me post it. Let me put it on. Let me post that on Twitch real quick. Dude, I love to see it. Here. There you go. There's a Discord invite. Okay. All right. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be great. What wallpaper? This is the Hubble. Here, the Hubble. All right, I appreciate it, my friend. All right. It's the Hubble Towers, not Towers of Destiny. What's it called? Let me get myself out of the way and I'll show you. Okay, hold on. I'll get you another one. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Towers of. Can't remember what it's called, but it's a Hubble. It's a Hubble picture. Okay, let me get you another one, brother. Hold on, real quick. Bam. Server settings, invites. Oh, good. I'm glad to know that it doesn't work. Jeez. Here you go. This should do it. Oh, man. There you go. Does that work? Also, I love the Hubble photos. Yeah, no, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. Yeah, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. Hey, that's me. Hi. Hi. All right. No, it didn't work? Send me a friend request. I fail first. IFAILFIRST. Send me a friend request on Discord. It's all right. Yeah, I can hook you up real quick. All right, that's all right. All right. I'd love to see the pictures. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, infinite loop. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, you did that. There you go. I just sent you an invite, brother. All right, I just sent you an invite. These trains are going through mountainous areas. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Do you recall how often to tell the neighbor kids to scram? Often. I guess they're built. This has got to be temporary. Yeah, that's temporary. Those are temporary. They're probably for moving logs, I guess. Damn. Yeah. That's a logging. So you just come through, so like in those areas, they just come through and they knock down the smallest trees they can. They set up that small railroad. Then they can get the diesel locomotive in and out easily. Honest Abe isn't a popular president anymore, thanks to backward opinion, folks. That's right. Yeah, no, yeah. You gotta be creative. Absolutely. sugar cane is what they're getting. Sugar cane. So there's two main ways to get sugar: sugar cane and beets. The beet sugar from is like how they get it in England and stuff like that, because sugar cane isn't, England's cold and wet and they don't have tropical weather up there, so they grow beets. Beets, grow underground, and then you gotta yes, beet sugar. It's freaking copyrighted.
Every year, millions of tons of sugar are consumed worldwide. 60 tons of this unique root vegetable are harvested every hour. Razor sharp blades cut the beets
the crystal and
into
sugar
thin
cane
slices.
used to come at a high
But
price.
how exactly is sugar extracted from these beets?
Yes.
In this video, we delve into the process that yields 1.4.
So they are. So the war's over now. So they just turned off Iranian oil. Now no one's even allowed into the Strait of Hormuz. They're coming to America to get oil now. So now China and everybody that was buying Iranian oil, China was buying 90% of Iran's oil. So now China is coming to America to get it because the Strait of Hormuz is closed. And now that America and Venezuela are partnered, all that oil is going through. So our refineries, I think we're at 17% oil making capacity. Now they're at 95. So, and that was just yesterday. So we'll see what happens very quick. Now they're just like, okay, Iran, we're out, we're done. Now you can't sell any oil, so you can't create any money to do anything. So there'll have to be some deal made. But yeah, as soon as they said no, we want you dead. Iran said no, we want nuclear weapons. You guys are Satan. So then Trump said, okay, well then you can't have any oil. And then now, so if you look at the Strait of Hormuz traffic, the Gulf of America traffic, Gulf of America oil tanker traffic. No. Gulf of America oil tanker traffic. There's 107. So here it is right now. It's hard to see. And let me find a better picture. So of all of the oil tankers, 200 and some odd tankers that were heading to the Strait of Hormuz turned around in the Indian Ocean and then headed down to Texas. There's a lot of imagery from the where was it at? This stuff here. It's hard to see, I know. But yeah, all of those going from the Horn of Africa, they're all heading and all over from east, Western Europe. They're all heading towards America now. That's the only place to get. So now America's they're going to be until Iran makes a deal. So at least the deaths have stopped. It's very difficult process to refine 19th and 20th centuries. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Ireland is out of gas because of it. Now they're building more refineries. You're right. So now America will be out of debt in like a week, and China will have to make a deal. So now China can't attack Taiwan anymore because they can't get the oil to do it, and Iran can't fund Hamas anymore. So then now we'll see what happens with those guys. But yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, back to this. Sorry. I'm an Indian. Here in India, Muslims did a fundraising for Iran. Wonder what those peanuts going to change for anything Iran. Here's the thing with fundraising. Fundraising is mostly a lie. Most places that do fundraising like that, they keep 93% of the money. So if they get $100 million donated, They only give $7 million to their cause, and they use the rest as administrative costs. So they're just making themselves rich. There's lots of GoFundMes and all kinds of fundraising going on for everything, but it's all a scam. If you want to give money to somebody, give it to them. Don't give it to a company or a fundraiser that somebody else runs, because most of it will just be pocketed, if not all of it. And then if you don't sue, but if you donate $10, you're not going to hire a lawyer for $1,000 to get that $10 back. But if you can get 1 million people to each donate $10, right, that's a lot of money. And they won't ever know what happened to it. Like, they won't care. You're going to say, you're not going to find out. How did that get spent? How did my $10 get spent? How did my $3 get spent? Are you a fellow short-sighted or far-sighted? I don't know the difference, honestly. These are readers, so I can see without them. Far and close. So I guess I never even found out the difference between farsighted and short-sighted is, honestly. And I'm a pretty bright guy and I don't know that. Let's find out right now. Difference between short-sighted and farsighted. Myopia means you can see close. So short-sighted makes sense. You can see objects close. Farsighted means you can see far objects close. So I'm more farsighted then. I have a little bit of an issue with things that are close. What's crazy about the animals wander on these railroad tracks, and sometimes they go pretty fast and they're shredded up by this train. The thing on the front of a train that's shaped like this is called a cow catcher. That's what it's called. That's what the scoop on the front of a train, the triangular scoop on the front of a train, is called a cow catcher. Tons and tons of profiteering going on because of the Iran conflict. Even on YouTube, there are boneheads who pops a profit. Yeah. Look, people don't care, Republican or Democrat. They don't care. They're going to make money off of Republicans and Democrats. It's only us that argue about it. They might, if the argument goes on, then they have a thing to fund and they start a fundraiser. This is what all the NGOs do. They find a problem and they create a nonprofit for it. But a nonprofit just means the company doesn't make any money, doesn't make profit. Doesn't mean the people working for the nonprofit doesn't make money. They can be multi-million-dollar CEOs. So a nonprofit doesn't mean no money. It means no profit for the company. So the company has a zero tally because they gave all their money to the employees. And most people don't know that. And I wonder why it's called a cow catcher. Yeah, to not catch cows, it knocks them off the track. Space Cowboy's getting turned on now. He likes his train. Uh-oh, look at the cop in the background trying to pull him over. Man, imagine that. Imagine how loud that train is right outside of those people's doors. Like Red Cross, the CEO, so they get $5 million on top of the Right. And when he retires, he'll get a $20 million bonus on top of that for doing such a good job. It's a great way to make a hamburger. Yep, it'll do it quick. Yep. Yeah, no, that's absolutely what happens, right? And they get their stuff for free. They get donations for free. And then they sell that. So they make a lot of money, but it's got to go somewhere. So where's it going to go? To the poor people? No. It goes to the administration of the company, of the nonprofit. And these are things we should teach our kids, like schools, but they don't want kids to know it, because when the kids grow up, they want these kids donating to their Republican or Democrat cause, right? Or whatever, racism or transphobia and all that stuff. All those problems on the internet are, we need to fund it to get laws changed. Okay, well, how much are you getting paid? Richard couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. So now he stands at a camera all day. Couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Look at that guy. I got a cigarette in his hand. I remember one of the first videos I made. One of the first videos. So this is going to be this is probably going to be a sugarcane press. Yeah. And it squeezes the juice out of the bottom, and then the pulp comes out the top. The pulp will be fed to the cattle, and the sugarcane juice will be put in big pans to evaporate and turn into crystalline sugar. But one of the first videos I ever made was about this. I'll show you. Called milking the sugarcane. Oh, we didn't do this.
4 million tons of sugar each year. It's been 250
I didn't take my
years
B12
since
today,
the
so my
discovery that
ADHD's all
sugar
over
can
the
be
place.
extracted from beets. In 1747, German chemist Andreas Marggraf demonstrated that beet sugar is identical to cane sugar. While sugarcane only thrives in tropical climates, this more resilient sugar beet can be cultivated in colder regions and poorer soils. By the early 19th century, beet processing factories had emerged across northern Europe. In Great Britain, over 2 million tons of sugar are consumed each year, and surprisingly, more than half of that amount comes from the beet grown in the UK. Sugar beets start as seeds, nurtured to promote growth, and are sown. 80 days later, the beets mature through photosynthesis, where the leaves absorb sunlight and convert it into chemical energy. Sugar beets are harvested between September and February on approximately 3,500 farms located in the eastern counties. Once they reach optimal size and sugar content, harvesting occurs at facilities such as the one in Norfolk, which processes 3 million tons of this crop annually. 2/3 of the UK's sugar beets are grown in this region, but extracting them isn't as simple as pulling them from the ground. The sugar is concentrated in the lower part of the roots, so it's crucial to extract them whole. A typical beet root
the
weighs
lower
around
part of the root that isn't hit by sunlight, just like how sunlight converts cholesterol in your skin to vitamin D, sunlight will convert the sugars in the roots into other polyphenols and whatnot, but we want the sugar. So the lower part that's underground is going to be where the sucrose is.
And 1 kilogram, with 18% of it being sucrose, or sugar. Harvesting sugar beets is a complex operation requiring a massive machine. This mechanical beet harvester combines incredible power with great efficiency, boasting 530 horsepower and equipped with blades that cut the leaves and roots, leaving only the root used for sugar production. Designed for delicate harvesting, this machine handles everything from extraction to cleaning in 6-row increments. Special blades cut the stems to ensure the valuable roots remain intact, while V-shaped steel wheels carefully extract the beets. 13 cleaning rollers spin the beets to remove any dirt residues. It takes approximately 5 beets to produce just over 1 kilogram of sugar. After harvesting, the beets are prepared for processing. They undergo an initial cleaning to remove soil and other attached impurities. The leaves, which do not contain sugar, are removed, and the beets are loaded into harvesters that can gather more than 25 tons per hour. The harvested beets are temporarily stored before being transported to the processing factory. Storage conditions prevent decay and quality loss. British farms produce nearly 7 million tons of beets annually. This crop is essential for producing sugar that sweetens tea, coffee, and dessert. Beets are transported from the field to the processing factory with the aim of minimizing damage to maintain their quality. Trucks carry the beets 45 kilometers from the farm to the sugar factory. The next challenge is processing 9,000 tons of beets daily during the campaign, totaling 1.5 million tons a year. At the factory, the beets are received and weighed. An inspection is carried out to ensure they meet quality standards, and those that are not suitable for processing are discarded. Before juice extraction, the beets undergo a final cleaning to remove any residual dirt. They are unloaded onto a conveyor belt that distributes them to a washing station. Here, the beets float in water and are channeled into the factory. A clever device called a stoner removes any leftover debris by moving the floating beets into a rotating drum. Heavier debris separates, falls to the bottom, and is discarded. However, leaves are still mixed with the beets, and the beets remain too dirty. Therefore, they are sent into another rotating drum that functions like a giant washing machine. Once the beets are clean and ready to be processed into sugar, they are cut into smaller pieces to facilitate juice extraction. Inside a room-sized cutter, razor-sharp blades slice the beets like potato chips. Its 66 rows of blades spin 20 times a minute, producing millions of very thin strips. After cutting, the beets are transformed into V-shaped strips, which provide the largest possible surface area for sugar extraction while maintaining flexibility to prevent them from becoming mushy. These strips travel on a conveyor belt to a large hot water tank, where they soak for a few minutes. This soaking process causes their cell membranes to open, allowing the sucrose to be released during the next step. Cutting the beets into strips makes it easier to extract the sugar, but the sugar won't be released while the slices are cold. To heat them, the strips are transported to giant diffusers. Inside the diffusers, grids fixed to 2 screws move the beets in one direction, while water at 72 degrees Celsius moves in the opposite direction. Hot water is added to dissolve and extract the soluble sugars. The water temperature is carefully controlled to maximize sugar extraction without degrading its quality. In 90 minutes, almost 90% of the sugar is extracted. The remnants are not wasted. Byproducts of processing, such as molasses and beet pulp, are used as animal feed. The resulting juice, known as liquor, contains sugars, but also impurities like insoluble solids and unwanted compounds. A clarification process is carried out where chemicals are added to coagulate and precipitate the impurities,
what chemicals?
allowing for more effective separation from the juice. This clear solution contains only 17% sugar, so it's still not sweet enough. Next, it needs to be boiled at 130 degrees Celsius to evaporate the excess water. This concentration process results in a thick syrup with a high sugar content. Most customers prefer sugar in the form of tiny white granules, so the sugar needs to be crystallized for commercialization. To produce large sugar grains, the process begins with microscopic ones. Tiny sugar crystals are added to the syrup, acting as seed nuclei for additional crystal formation. A small amount of these seed crystals is introduced into the concentrated syrup, which is continuously agitated while it cools gradually. This agitation helps distribute the seed crystals and promotes uniform sugar crystal growth. The syrup temperature is carefully controlled during crystallization. As the syrup cools, sugar crystals begin to grow. Constant agitation ensures even growth and prevents excessive clumping. As the crystals grow, the molasses, which is the residual liquid, separates. The crystals are allowed to grow to about 500 to 600 microns, the common size found in supermarkets. After 3.5 hours in the tanks, the crystals are large enough but still covered with sticky syrup. This problem is solved with a few spins in the centrifuge. The sugar crystals, along with the molasses, undergo a centrifugation process. Centrifuges are machines that use centrifugal force to separate components according to their density. In this case, the denser sugar crystals separate from the molasses. The centrifuge spins at 1,100 times per minute, expelling the syrup and separating it from the white sugar crystals. The centrifugal force causes the sugar crystals to stick to the walls of the centrifuge, while the more liquid molasses is expelled and collected separately. This molasses will be used in the production of alcohol and alcoholic beverages. The sugar crystals, still adhering to the centrifuge wall, are then washed with hot water to remove any residual molasses. This washing process improves the sugar's purity and contributes to its final quality. After washing, the sugar crystals are dried to remove any remaining moisture. 60 tons of sugar are extracted from this production line every hour, resulting in the final product of a campaign that produces 1.4 million tons of sugar annually. That's a lot of sugar. Finally, the sugar crystals are packaged in bags before being distributed.
Big old crystals.
If you want to know how Doritos are made,
okay, let's do this real quick. I'm going to show you guys the original video I made about this. This is when I had short hair. Wait till you guys see this. There you go, brother. Ain't no need for it. There's chlorine in the water. You don't need shampoo. Use soap on your body, and you don't need shampoo for your hair. I don't think I have met him. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Oops. Come on. You can see my hair get shorter and shorter and shorter. Where is it? Come on, Richard. Here it is. Here it is. 26,000 views.
This guy was milking the sugar cane when something unexpected happened.
First time.
This guy was milking the sugar cane when something unexpected happened.
First time.
This guy was milking his sugar cane when something unexpected happened. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was funny. All right, let's see. Have you considered? No, I haven't considered it. Space cow. I need to get a trim mill. You milk your sugar cane all the time? First time. Damn, they got no shoes on. I love that chicken from Popeyes. No shoes on, that freaking wood falling everywhere. Hey man, you gotta get it done. You gotta get it done. This muscles and nature. That big ass truck. That guy's got big old boots on. Combat boots on. Runs right into the wall. Flip flops, man. Jeez. I wonder how many times they hit their toes. Damn, definitely don't accidentally run that thing off the edge. Yes, chain. Let's see. Definitely don't have your freaking. He was probably hoping it all came out. Now I gotta get up there. All leaned up against the side of the truck. Gotta clean off the wheels. There you go. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Oh, Foundry bells. No way. Who's got the next idea? Anybody? You can watch this. British hovercrafts. Oh, you missed the hole, dude. Wow. Man, that looks like it'd take a while. How do you put all the letters on it? That's got to be done with CNC now. And then smoothed out. What up, Raid? Yeah, they probably do it with CNC and then just clean up all the lines where the CNC cuts in. That's the same stuff they dip Maker's Mark whiskey bottles in. And then that. Okay, yeah, they've got it. They're preheating those to go into the foundry. This guy. Splash back on you. So that's bronze. That's why it's burning that green color, like copper in the bronze. Isn't that the same wax they use for the seals? Yes, yep. And it's the same wax that they dip like wine bottles and like Maker's Mark whiskey bottles and stuff in. And the same ones they use to seal an envelope with a signet. Yep. That's it. Yep. That's correct. Yep, they use it for stamping and signifying. Signifying. Red wax signification stamps. Yeah, right here. There you go. These things right there. There you go. Red wax signification seals. The secret of the wax color. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Hey. 8.5 present. There we go. Let me pee real quick. freaking awesome. Wait, I could probably do it, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Dang it. Oh, there we go. Oh. And that's borax. That's used to separate the metals. So like the any other metals or lead or any of the stuff that will float to the top. If they spill it, they're gonna need a new pair of feet. Abso-freaking-lutely, Governor Torres. Yeah, so that stuff coming off the top is the slag. It's like the oxides and the other stuff they don't want in the pure metal. Yeah, dude, they're done. They're done if they drop that. And that's the cast. Got 3 candles there for some reason. Do you recall while both genders hate each other? Yes, I do. I do recall. We'll talk about it some other time. Add more flux in so that any of the other oxides and stuff will float to the top. The sprue that they're going to chip off. And then now they're going to go over it by hand. And they're going to sand and grind the whole thing so it sounds, because it's not tuned yet. They're going to put it on a big ass machine and spin it like a lathe. Making it perfect, going on every freaking inch of that. Imagine how many times he got smacked in the knee with it. I was just watching a piece on how they manufacture the enormous Caterpillar trucks, engines, frame, all cool, super cool to see. And then I watched a similar one in Conan. It's like, no, I love that stuff. If you got a link, brother, give it to me. If you got a link, send it to me. Yep. And he's tuning it. Tuning forks. So he's doing a he's trying to, because a bell plays like a chord almost. There's multiple resonant frequencies. All right, we'll do it right after this. Windows XP on there. Let's do that, buddy. Let's do that. Oh, hold on. I hope it's not. Okay, hopefully it's not copyrighted. Let's see.
Monster robots. Monster welds. The weld joints for this truck.
It probably is. It probably is. This probably used to be like how it's made. If it shuts off the video, oh no, because it's. Let me see if I can find out. Oh, maybe it's not. Okay, we'll see.
Are stronger than the casting. A river of metal, a backbone of steel.
It probably is. It's definitely gonna get cut. Damn it! All right, let me see if I can find another one. This probably is too. Yeah. It's they're all, everything's copyrighted. If you take a photograph, it's copyrighted. You own that copyright. The problem is if it's ever been shown on television before, it gets considered like that, especially so. And it looked like it was probably a TV show. This probably was too, but hopefully we can see something that it's not. Our newest free documentary. And okay, well, hopefully we'll see. Well, let's see what they got. So these are diesel. So we'll watch that.
A steel bath with a temperature of 1500 degrees. Sparks fly as a diesel engine is about to be born. A veritable colossus. The huge engine will soon power a modern ship. It will have to withstand enormous pressure and extremely high temperatures for many years. Manufacturing such a giant calls for high-tech and precision.
Right, it has to be registered with the Library of Congress. Right. Yeah. Right, but also, I don't have mine registered on the Library of Congress, but if someone uses my video, YouTube content detection will tell me that someone used a clip of my video, and I can request funding. I can request half of their money. So that's the YouTube side, but the legal side, yes, it's got to be registered with the Library of Congress. Right. Yeah, this is going to be cool.
One of the most powerful high-speed diesel engines in the world, it is part of the MTU concern's Series 8000. Made in Germany, the engines are produced in Friedrichshafen on Lake Constance.
It's a big-ass engine. That just the oil pan is freaking huge on that thing. Look at that freaking oil pan. That's probably the size of my house. Look at the turbos on the front. Twin turbo. It's a V16 or something. Well, I guess we'll find out. Rolls Royce engine.
Malta. From here, the high-speed ferry Jean de la Valette transports passengers as well as cars and other goods to and from Italy. The catamaran ferry is the most modern of its kind in the Mediterranean, and it is powered by 4 Series 8000 engines from MT.
Yes, dude. Like what's so amazing with the large marine engines for like the oil tankers and stuff, they only go at like 80 RPM. And there's no transmission. The crankshaft goes right out the back to the propeller because you need that power going right to the props. There's no transmission to speed it up or slow it down. Your generator's about that size? That's a big ass generator, dude.
Okay, starting.
Spooling up the turbos.
Three levels below deck, the crews start up the ferry's 4 mega diesel engines. At idling speed, the men check that everything is technically in order.
Feeling for vibration.
This takes 10 minutes and is a must before every voyage. The team then head back up because down here things are about to get very loud and above all, extremely hot. The Jean de la Valette leaves Malta bound for the Italian island of Sicily 120.
Professor Oak, did you hit up John's Discord server with the Raid Shadow Legends clan? I doubt it. It's Professor Oak. There's lots of Professor Oaks. He's Professor Oak 22. Yeah, Professor Oak's from Pokemon. I don't think so because I don't understand anything he said. Yeah, there you go.
Kilometers away. Weather permitting, the 52,000 horsepower ferry takes less than 2 hours for the crossing. On the open sea, the 1,500-ton catamaran can reach a speed of up to 42 knots. That's 75 kilometers an hour.
Professor in Pokemon.
This extreme performance is achieved through its 4 MTU Series 8000 diesel engines.
V16 or something? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, V20. Hold on, what?
MTU Series 8000 consists of 20-cylinder common rail diesel engines.
20 cylinders.
Each unit is 7 meters
long,
2 meters wide, and 3.5 meters high. Roughly the same size as a steam locomotive, it also weighs as much, around 48 tons.
4 of those on board.
The 20 cylinders have a capacity of 350 liters and produce 13,600 horsepower.
One of the most popular American muscle car engines was the 350. And that was 350 cubic inches. This is 350 liters. That's a bad mama jama there, right there, Brother William. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Fuel
13,600 horsepower. 2,000 liters of fuel an hour.
Consumption is 2,000 liters an hour. The core element of the engine and its biggest component is the huge crankcase.
That's crazy.
Like all the engine's components, the crankcase also comes from Germany. This foundry in Frohnberg in Bavaria is the birthplace of the mega diesel engine and a location with a long tradition. A small smithy existed here way back in the 15th century. So hot.
15th century. That's the stuff's going back to beyond the 15th century. There was a smith there, and they're still freaking.
Iron has been molded in Frohnberg for nearly 600 years. Today, the foundry's 3 smelting furnaces are operating at full speed to cast a Series 8000 crankcase. For 10 hours now, the steelworkers have been feeding the voracious furnaces different materials.
The materials we need for the Series 8000 are steel scrap, pig iron, and deep-drawn sheet metal.
That should make Sacco something.
We also need electrode graphite and silicon carbide. The composition is calculated by our superiors, in this case by the engineers in our production planning department.
On the ship, the generator uses diesel, the main engine uses MFO or HFO. Yeah, that thick frickin' fuel oil, like, that's so super crazy. They have to preheat it, the suckle cup. They make it go, they have to, like, heat it to thin it out, then to run it, but it's so super dense.
Casting a crankcase calls for 16 tons of material. Hot,
you'd
hard
cook
work for
with
the
it?
smelters who have to keep a constant eye on the temperature.
Chicken.
Only when the molten metal has reached a temperature of 1,500 degrees is it ready to be transported to the mold.
Here we have a measuring sleeve made of pressboard. Inserted at the front here is a thermal element. It's attached to a measuring probe and used to measure the temperature of the melt.
Every steelworks has its own recipe.
Fried chicken,
Time
fried
and again, the
pizza,
smelters
burgers.
add this or that material. The better the composition of the smelt, the harder and more durable the crankcase will be.
Remaining food for chicken, burger, pizza.
From time to time, the smelt is checked. In a modern foundry, a sample of the molten metal is poured into a crucible containing a small measuring sleeve which, in a matter of seconds, transmits the temperature profile to a computer in the office. The smelt has the perfect composition when the sample cools down in a certain way and then heats up again. The enormous heat is no longer generated with fire, but with electricity. The principle is similar to the way an induction cooker functions in a domestic kitchen.
Wow.
The big difference, is that the 3 electric induction furnaces in the foundry have the power of 5,000 microwave ovens. Their 4 megawatt have heated the molten metal to a temperature of over 1,500 degrees. 200 meters away, the mold is already waiting. Speed is now essential. The steelworkers transfer the molten mass. The final ingredient, magnesium, is added via chutes.
The bubbling sound you can hear stems partly from the magnesium. At temperatures of over 1,500 degrees, magnesium vaporizes much faster, and that's what causes the bubbling sound.
The magnesium vapor flows through the molten metal like carbon dioxide through mineral water. This changes the molecular lattice structure of the steel and will make the crankcase slightly elastic. The 19 tons of molten mass now flow into 2 huge casting ladles. There would be no point in having more than 2 because the crankcase mold has only 2 intake funnels. This is what the various parts of a crankcase mold look like. These 2 disc cores consist of resin-soaked quartz sand, which, after setting, has become rock hard. 10 of these cores in sequence comprise the mold of a Series 8000 crankcase.
There you go. You know, not that original.
Prior to casting, each template is given a coating which has a horrific smell to it.
I just said to
the coating prevents the sand from mixing with the steel during casting.
The molten steel flows into the mold via this channel. It passes through the filter chamber with its ceramic filter and enters the mold cavity via this feed channel and then spreads throughout the entire mold.
Jeez, look at the size.
But before that, the 10 disc cores are placed in a casting box. The cavities are filled with special sand. Without this sand, parts of the mold would fly off during casting. It's a job which calls for a lot of experience. Any mistake could render the mold useless.
Oil sand. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Kick it in.
All this takes place days before the actual casting, which also demands total precision.
Imagine how much energy. Imagine how much just the energy bill for this one pour is.
The clock is ticking.
For the
the molten mass is cooling by the minute, so the smelters have to check its temperature time and again. On no account must it drop below 1,400.
So he's probably got a lot of metallurgic experience, like education, to know, like, from the engineering perspective, what metals you want to use. Like, you do the engineering, you know how much pressure is going to be applied during combustion, and how much heat that's going to be created, how much heat you have to transfer to get out of the engine, so you don't, like, cook the engine, and then you develop the alloys on that. And then that's been developed over time, and now there's like a catalog of alloys that are for particular things. So it's probably 90% school book and 10% experience. I would say the experience is more for, like, hey, it's humid in here, so it's going to cool quicker in my experience. We don't want the mold to crack. Like, let's take it up 5 more degrees. Stuff like that's probably more experience. 4 megawatts. That's 4 million watts. Jeez.
Degrees. Then the mass would no longer be suitable for casting.
At the end of the day, both of scientific and education.
A huge overhead gantry transports the cauldrons
to. Agreed. And without that 10%, the 90% is worthless, because a lot of people can learn the 90% in books, but they can't apply it properly. So this is the thing about reading and comprehension. Like, we don't teach kids reading comprehension anymore. Do you understand the words that are coming off the page? You know, they're like, I know the words. Like, they can repeat something to you. And this is what I think is a big problem in politics these days, is a lot of these kids, young adults, they got no idea what the words actually mean. They just repeat them and say, I get likes when I say this. The scientific education probably edges it out, but someone with years of experience could do a better job than you could do in your first day of school. Yeah, agreed. What up, Vishal, brother? What up?
To the mold.
Yo.
The big moment is close. The birth of a mega diesel engine.
No. Okay. Yeah, if that falls, you're
The two casting ladles are positioned over the two filling funnels. From now on, everything will have to take place with absolute synchronicity. The head smelter starts the countdown.
3, 2, 1, go!
In a fascinating spectacle, the molten metal flows into the two funnels. For the moment, the two plugs are still in place because the mass first has to settle.
Then it'll melt through, or they pull the plug.
Once again, the command to remove the two plugs is given by the head smelter.
Now pull!
The mass can now flow in. It takes 70 seconds for the 16 tons of molten metal to flood the mold and fill every
Like a big
cavity
set of
completely.
balls.
The head smelter closely monitors the
real
entire
quick. I
process,
worked in a house
giving
that had
instructions
mildew
to his
and
colleagues
service
controlling the
lady
casting
told her
ladles.
A little bit faster. Faster.
Although speed is of the essence, all
only a
movements
matter of
have to
time
take
before
place
AI replaces the
simultaneously,
brakes on,
otherwise swirls could form in the funnels. After a good minute, the job is done. Within a few hours, the metal cast in the mold will cool by several hundred degrees. But it will be 2 weeks before the men can peel the crankcase from its mold.
2 weeks.
Only then will it be hard and elastic enough, and extremely durable.
That's crazy. So I
The Jean de la Valette is surging through the Mediterranean at a rate of over 40 knots. The high-speed ferry is heading for the Sicilian port of Pozzallo. It's not a propeller that the 4 mega diesel engines in its hull are driving, but water jet power units, which function on the recoil principle. Water is sucked in under the ship and then expelled again with tremendous force.
The engine on this vessel pumps out 9.1 megawatts of power at 1150 RPM.
That's fast.
The aggregate power
don't they heat it back
is
up,
36.4 megawatts.
It depends. It depends. So it's not just iron. It's iron, manganese, silicon. It's a wackadoodle steel. So it may not. It may. The temperature it's cooling at super slow will grow very very tight crystalline lattice. Really fast quenching makes it brittle. They said they wanted it to be elastic, so I'm guessing that's why they let it cool for 2 weeks.
So, in actual fact, losing
I don't know.
an engine will not affect
just think, even a guy with a bit of knowledge
the
about
vessel
a bunch of stuff,
drastically.
the stock jumps to his after zombie apocalypse. So also I've got some knowledge that a lot of these companies that have fired people for AI will be hiring them back by 2027.
The immense power from the diesel engines is a big help, especially in birthing.
Think about this. Jobs can be replaced, right? But people cannot be replaced. Here's the problem. You don't know the next thing that's going to be created. AI cannot create. It can only do something and then match it against something that's already done to see if it was right. Okay? So what's happening now is because new stuff needs to be made, it can't do, well, this might work. It can't do, I've never heard about that program before, but this might do it. It can't do it. You can say, make me Linux, and it'll say, okay, here's Linux, because it can compare it to Linux's source code and say it does the same things. But you can't say, make me, now they promised it would be able to, with enough investment, it would be able to get there, but it's not, and it's just getting worse. It's one of the biggest magic tricks ever to be pulled off. The hire backfired people due to AI is already happening now alongside AI layoffs. Yeah, right, because it's going to be embarrassing. It's going to be embarrassing. It can't, listen, there's not enough electricity. The amount of power at today's cost to replace a receptionist 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week is $80,000 in power costs. How much do you think, plus compute costs and every 3 years AI data centers have to replace all their equipment, so all that's going to be in plus their profit. So if a $45,000 person, somebody that you would replace with AI, can't be replaced with AI for the price, just because it can be done doesn't mean it's affordable. And there's just a lot of money floating around to gamble with, and that's what they're doing. AI can't think outside of the box; it's already pre-programmed in. That's correct. Yes, but the income disparity would rise 10 times more than the cost of AI. We'll see. If you ask AI to make you a car and it makes you bubble gum, it doesn't matter about the income disparity. And it will affect programmers more than anybody else, absolutely, and writers. But then again, look what it's doing. Look at the stuff that's going on with Disney and stuff now. All this stuff that's coming out is AI stuff. This, like, all these people that like the DEI initiative using AI, that was the point. We don't need people of skill. We just need people. So you should hire anybody and then train them and use it. And they used AI for a bunch of stuff. Look at all of these lawyers getting fired and getting sanctioned because they're using AI for law practices, and the laws that they're referencing do not exist. ChatGPT and other AIs just make it up. Yeah, we need $10 billion more and we'll achieve true. Right. Didn't actually achieve it 6 times. Right. It's a brilliant freaking scam. Brilliant. I'm a software engineer and I use AI every day for my code writing assistance, because you know if it's wrong. If you say, hey, give me something that's already been done, give me a subroutine that asks for an input and puts it into a variable. Great, AI can do it, like boom, no problem, because it's been done billions of times before, so it can speed you up. But if you're creating a new product, AI doesn't know when it's done. It doesn't know when it's done. It has to compare it to something that already exists.
The 1,500-ton ferry.
The outages, the Amazon AWS outages were caused by AI code. They shipped AI code without double checking it. Now no code can leave so they're hiring back senior programmers to check AI's code before it gets shipped. Caused too many problems, just broke shit. And then, like, Claude just released itself with its source code, and you can read in it like how it's been hand coded in a lot of stuff to make it seem AI. So it's a big scam. It put out its source code in the package with its release. So everybody had access to Claude source code, and they can see, like, you can see when people type in what the fuck, WTF, and things like that. Then it sends it to a human because you served them bullshit, and they're like, what the fuck is this? And then it'll go to a human, it'll be corrected, and it'll be put into the data set. So it's still humans behind the scene. Thank you, my brother. I try my best, William. You'd be shocked by the amount of BS that I'll throw at it with full confidence. The percent of BS I'll throw out with full confidence. You just know complete trash code is going to cause you issues. Yep. Right. Even if it works, you're still using 3 freaking cores and freaking a gig of memory for something that should be a kilobyte, because it's just going to throw a billion if statements and all that. Yeah, spaghetti. What up, Cadra? I love them redheads.
The ship is highly maneuverable and can be steered easily, even in a confined space. The captain slowly brings the 107-meter-long Jean de la Valette against the quay wall in Sicily. In just 8 hours' time, the catamaran will be heading back to Malta. That's not a long time, because today a team of mechanics, specialists in marine engines, has come on board. One of the 4 mega diesel engines needs 2 new cylinders, and the old ones require maintenance. The men have to dismantle the diesel engine and replace the cylinders. Since a stay in port is very expensive, the specialists need to get to work straight away. This means heading down 2 levels. Awaiting the men at a temperature of 50 degrees in the engine room are a booming auxiliary power unit and the 48-ton diesel engine. They all know that this means a lot of work under time pressure. Brakes are out of the question. Back at the foundry in Fronberg, 2 weeks have now passed. That is how long the steel block has taken to cool down completely. The heavy and, insofar as steel permits, elastic crankcase for the mega diesel engine is about to see daylight for the first time. With the help of the overhead gantry, the 16-ton Colossus is lifted out of the casting pit. This causes the quartz sand cocoon to crumble, exposing the brand new Series 8000 crankcase.
What we now see here is the down sprue and the path taken by the steel into the mold.
Cut them off.
The first task now falls to a welder who has to sever the 2 down sprues. The gas jet slowly cuts its way through the tubes, which are as thick as tank armor.
Yes, I do.
Other superfluous parts are also still attached to the 7-meter-long cast body. They were needed for the casting process. Now they too are cut off.
There's another 4, 2 higher up and 2 lower down. Then we'll tear everything down and it will remain standing in the middle.
The experienced welder burns his way along the crankcase bit by bit.
This type of stuff is not going to be replaced by robots and AI, because you don't know how thick and thin it's going to be when it comes out of the casting, because these are like the sprues and whatnot. So like it would require $100 million machine to be able to X-ray through the spot it's going to, and then it would just be absolute wackadoodle. The investment would never pay off.
The block is fully exposed. The casting channel can be removed. But the material that has been cut off is by no means scrap. It will be needed for the next melt. The overhead gantry then comes into action again. It lifts the block to the next station, a huge mechanical vibrator. The deafeningly loud vibrations cause any remaining quartz sand to fall off. It too will be recycled. After being cleaned, the sand will be used to produce the next casting. 3 minutes later, the mega diesel crankcase is roughly clean. Its next stop is the shot blasting chamber, where the crankcase will be bombarded.
Okay, one sec. The government. The biggest gang I know they call the government. Let's see. For policy violations. They got him. All right, let's see. There we go. No, we're still not back yet. Hold on. Oh, that's not it. I was just getting into it. My brother Tommy took me to the plant. Let's see if this keeps going. There we go. We back. Whoa. Okay, that was just getting exciting too. Man, I wanted to see that. And this is the crazy stuff I'm talking about. This is called free documentary tube, but free documentary tube. Oops, that's the wrong thing. What did I break? That's not it. What was that? Oh, what's going on? Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay, let's get something going on. Yeah, that was a pain in the butt cheeks. The beads are vibrating when you pick them up. What beads? The giant vibrator in his butt cheek. Welcome back. Jesus, there was like 2 miles between my comments and the plastic because of you guys. 2 miles of plastic? No, it's automated. I got an email. As soon as my screen went black, I got an email notification. It says your live stream. It says, due to copyright match. So the AI noticed it as something that was copyrighted. This video streams are interrupted when a copyrighted content is detected. After copyrighted material is no longer streamed, your stream will be removed. No, somebody. It wasn't a human. It wasn't a human. It was just the AI copyright detection. And this is the thing. It's like you can't what if you've got permission? Like you can get permission, and then what are you supposed to do? I can't say, hey, here's the letter because I'm in the middle of a live stream. Yeah, you need to chill, girl. Jeez, you need to chill. Reporting block stream. I want to do it on daily. Irritate Rich. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'd still be here. All right, let's find what we're looking for. Okay. Do we want to watch? Okay, now we're gonna watch something about India because Vishal wants to irritate me. Sorry, dude. It's all the activity and taking a rain check. Wackadoo. All right, let's see. Floating crabs into factories, harvesting millions of tons of dates. Impossible places unseen. See, I can't tell what's frickin' copyrighted. Oh, there we go. That's probably illegal too. Let's go watch a slum. Did you see there was like 5-something magnitude earthquake in Nevada earlier today? Yeah, saw that. Yep. Do you recall how many times you changed mechanic? I think like a dozen, probably like 10 times, 10, maybe 12. Though it's useful at times depending on the context. No, yeah, sure. Listen, I'm not anti-AI. I'm anti-bullshit and lies. I'm tired of the deceptive marketing, and I'm tired of everybody getting scared that everybody's jobs are going to get lost over bullshit. Listen, the law is the law, and it can't even get that right. The law isn't questionable. There's legal code, there's laws, there's lawsuits, there's cases that say this is the case number, this is the case, and it makes shit up. Even it could compare it. It can say, here, this is a law I think exists. Does it exist? And it'll tell itself yes. So it's like, how do you get rid of that? How do you get rid of something that doesn't know that it's lying? You know, if everybody should belong to everything should belong to everybody. That should be socialist hippies. No, I'm just saying that we can use these tools for great work, but the people, they're getting their chance in the spotlight, And the guy that runs OpenAI is Elon Musk's old college buddy, and he wants to be as rich as Elon. So he gets his chance now, and he's telling everybody that his AI can take over the world, and it can solve the world's problems. Just invest in his company. Sora just bombed the other day because all it was doing, people were making movies and songs. They thought they were making new stuff, but it was just ripping off other copyrighted stuff. So now they got like hundreds of copyright freaking lawsuits, you know? And then you had like everybody did like Mr. Rogers and shit, and Mr. Rogers never gave permission. So then the family of Mr. Rogers said, don't do this. And that was like one of the most popular things that you could do on Sora. So like now it's like, well, what can we do? It can't create. You can't say make a movie about the outer space. They made one movie, AI movie, but it had to be about history because the history exists and photographs of these people exist. You can't say make me a cool new movie that's gonna freaking rule. It's gonna be in outer space and there's gonna be really interesting characters. It'll just find old stuff and pile it in. It can't create. It's just because listen, people forgot that text-to-speech already was a thing before AI. And when they hear it talking back to you sounding human, people are like, wow, it's freaking real. And it's not real. Sam Altman is only in it for the humanity progression, but gets busted driving around a $500 million car. Yeah, it's full of shit. It's right. What up, Tony? How you feeling, brother? How you feeling? I was discovering Sam Altman as gay was a shock to me. Well, he's screwing you. Wouldn't that make him gay? He must be bisexual because he's screwing everybody out there. Okay, let's see. That's funny. I'm funny.
No, go. You can't just wander around that freely in Africa's largest slum, man. He is right.
Life in Kibera is too hard.
The call to prayer began. Rape here, from what I understand, is a major problem. Here, they are practically making...
I got you. We can leave it off of the line. But yeah, I got something heading your way tomorrow, Tony. Slum not in Mumbai. This is Africa, I think. Yes, this is Africa. I was just making a joke because you said you wanted to irritate me. OpenAI makes 4% of their owed liabilities annually. Their P&L statements are public. Sam Altman is definitely bisexual, although he just did have a kid. But I'm not fully sold. Listen, gay rich people are gonna have kids too. You need it for the tax breaks. You're gonna get married anyway for the tax breaks. Listen. Never mind, I'm not gonna go there. But yes, listen. People that are rich and wealthy don't get married for love. Hey, no problem, brother. I got you.
Making coffins, and there is so much dust.
You are the leader.
Let me see if we can get a wackadoodle. Let's see. I need to set up a. Go there, Rich. Go there. We'll go there at some point. I've already gotten one warning on this stream. All right, let's see. Goal. Let's set a goal. I'm going to set a goal. Bam. Let's see. We'll go an hour. We'll go an hour. Hour. Hopefully Lovely Lamb Lunch comes on here. Yeah, okay, bam, there we go. Oh, I almost clicked end stream to close the window. All right, there we go. All right, okay, let's see.
I'm the chairman of the UC. So you can more or less imagine the school's conditions. I mean, this is the school's door. Think of it like that.
Got my eyes. Okay, yeah.
See, and this is one thing I don't understand either about Africa, like areas like this. You have all those kids and you have arts and crafts. Why wouldn't you have the kids decorate the door, fix the door, like the dents and divots and whatnot, like decorate and cover that? Like, why wouldn't you use the kids and help educate them in those ways? It would only take, there's going to be at least one kid in there that's got a God-given freaking talent with carpentry or something. Got married for love 39 years ago, not to contradict. No, I'm talking about ultra wealthy people. No, absolutely. I don't say not marry for love. I meant I was going to get into something more about tax breaks and loopholes is what I was going to get into. No. I'm not saying people. I'm saying the multi-billionaires and 100 millionaires and whatnot, they get just the tax breaks on being married is way is when you make $100 million a year. That's like what, $7 million extra dollars you don't have to give away. And then when your kids, your kids are all going to work under your foundation or your company, the family company structure. So every single one of them is a $15,000 to $25,000 a year write off. And then your house, everything. So owning a company like Elon or his marriage family, he doesn't even care anymore because he's so far out beyond that the taxes don't matter anymore because he's going to make another $50 billion each year, right? So it doesn't matter. Poverty porn. Yeah. My parents married for love. Absolutely. They're still together. They've been together 57 years this year, 1969. I'm just saying that, like, and we were getting into gay people, and I was going to say that I was going to talk about why that when that law went through, how it helped that whole rigmarole happen because the ultra wealthy class, and that was going up. They wanted to be a way to not have to marry, for women to marry women, men to marry men, and also be able to get the tax breaks and everything. And that pissed off the Catholics because obviously gay marriage and Catholic. Elon's about the literal trillionaire. Is about to be a little trillionaire. You could quit working today and still become a trillionaire in short form. Just from interest on it. Absolutely, and the interest and the dividends on all that stock. Yeah, it's gonna go up. Yeah, I mean, if you guys aren't investing in something, especially like it's a guaranteed win. Like, why would you not invest in Tesla or Apple? You know, like it's gonna keep going up. You know, like SpaceX, that's gonna be a freaking huge company. If you guys aren't investing in anything, you might want to. If you've got money sitting around, which most people don't. But if you do, and anything going into investments, or if your 401k, if you can move where your 401k is invested, that's something you should consider doing because that's a big return. Wealth tends to be take a man's sensibility from. Yes, it often does. Absolutely. I agree. I absolutely agree.
What does my ass look like?
Do you see the traces?
Well, you can't afford that.
Depends what you do with your wealth.
So we live here.
I've got no problem. Like my editor and stuff, I'm 50-50. Anything he works on, he gets 50%. Like, I could pay him $10 an hour. I could pay him freaking $1 an hour. But, you know, anything. So I got no problem to help building this community. I got no problem giving away half, whatever the number gets deposited after taxes, you get half for each video for 90 days. So, you know, and he's not going to make much money where he lives. He's not going to make much money, and he's probably going to make more money off of the editing the videos than working freaking for a restaurant or a car shop or whatever.
The guys are like preparing their own coffins. I mean, in so much dust, filth, and dirt.
It's so serious. Why? Smile a little bit.
Because this place is truly problematic. They tell you to be careful. They tell you not to take out your phone. You could be a victim of snatching. You could be robbed. It will be one of the most troublesome places we have entered so far.
Siberia.
Young people,
I've never seen
and
an
those
ad
who
like
always
that.
stay young.
That wasn't. Like,
I am sending my greetings
That was
to
an
you.
ad in the video. That wasn't like a YouTube ad.
From Kibera, Africa's largest slum. We are in Kenya right now, and I will try to show you the interesting lives here. The name of the area we are in is Kibera. It actually comes from the Nubian language. Maybe you remember. On the Egypt trip, we visited the city of Aswan and visited the Nubian people there. They had gone there from Sudan. In the 1900s, England brought its soldiers from Sudan to Kenya and settled them in this area. In their language, Kibera means bush area. This place used to be a bush area, but over time, it has turned...
Dude, Rich, after we were talking about investments last week, they wanted to look at how my 401k was dispersed, and I found out the HR lady at my company never sent me the info to set it up. Good, dude. I'm glad that our conversation helped you get that straight. Could you imagine? I talked to my tech lead today and got it sorted out, but thank goodness we're talking about that. I have other investments, but the new job I haven't started 401k. Good, brother. Good. I'm glad the channel is helping people absolutely do shit like that. I'm glad. And I'm glad we're covering a lot of different topics. I know it's horrible for the growth of the channel. Like I could dial into one thing and just go, but to me it's just boring. There's so many things that people need help with and assistance. I'm really glad. Good. Could you imagine like being 10 years in and being like, let me check my 401k and being like 0. Oh, what? Yeah, good, Ray. Good. Glad to hear it.
Into a huge slum where between 500,000 and 1 million people live. Why between 500 and 1,000? Because some people are not even counted. I mean, people are here. Their living standards are really very low. We will walk through the streets soon. I will try to show you the area. My phone is ringing. Özlem is calling. My dear Özlem, I'm in a video. Now, friends, there is a house behind us. We will see a house in a slum neighborhood. This is a house in Kibera right now.
Here I come. Okay.
Do you guys want to see something cool? So you want to see something cool? Because I'm a YouTube freaking jamulator, now my videos are automatically AI'd into other languages. Do you want to hear what I sound like as another language? Somebody list the language that they are, the language that they speak, and I'm gonna tell me if this is right. Anyone, give me a language.
Hey guys, forget all you know about
Hindi,
AI
all
video.
right.
It's so over. And we have the new AI video model that is dominating the industry.
Hindi, there we go. Ready? Let me turn off the subtitles.
नहीं था कि मैं उसके पीछे भागता था। ये मेरे जीवन का लक्ष्य बिल्कुल नहीं था। ये मेरे रास्ते में भी नहीं था। मुझे हमेशा से हर चीज बनाने में बहुत दिलचस्पी थी। और हमारे छोटे से शहर में 4 बैंड थे और हम अलग जगहों पे जाते थे। देख कॉमा छोटे शो करते थे। देख कॉमा पार्टियों में जाते थे और भी बहुत कुछ। मैंने बहुत जल्दी गाना सीख लिया था।
Was that me, Michelle? What did you say, Swahili? They don't have Swahili. Would you say Japanese? Here's Richard in Japanese.
覚えて、ただ歌いたかったんです。何かしたかったんです。会う人みんなに、ねえ、私はバンドをやっていて、ここで演奏しているんだと言っていました。当時は自己宣伝が得意でした。レコーディングのためにスタジオに行くと、カセットテープを作ってもらうんですが、それはとてもお金のかかることでした。だから、できるだけ頻繁に演奏して、当時はインターネットがなかったので、ショーの無料チケットなどを配っていました。
Right. Because AI knows what these words sound like in English. They know, like we've had translate for freaking 20 years. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is AI's bread and butter. This is absolutely what could be used for. And I'm glad. I'm not anti-AI. I wouldn't shut this off, right? Yeah, it's great. Icelandic. Let me see. Oh, I forgot to like it. Who didn't like it yet? Come on, people. I need some help here. All right, let's see. Audio track. Would you say Icelandic? I don't know. They don't have it. What do they speak in Iceland? Is it Icelandic? I don't think it sounds like Richard at all. I'm reacting to your reaction. How you doing, Rampart? Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, and it's 21 languages. So it's some people around the world. Welsh. They don't have it. They have this. They have this. This is another Indian sub language.
ഞങ്ങൾ ഓരോ ഷോയ്ക്കും വ്യത്യസ്ത പേരുകൾ കണ്ടെത്തുമായിരുന്നു.
Yes.
പക്ഷേ സ്റ്റുഡിയോ റെക്കോർഡിംഗിന് ശേഷം അത് കാർബൺ 14
Because ultimately, I want to help the people. Everybody in the world has the same problems. We have the same money problems. We have the same health issues. Vitamin deficiencies and parasites are the main 3 things that people have problems with. So that's what most of my long form videos are going to be about. That aren't about humor, right? And so I would love for everybody around the world to be able to do that. Yeah, Welsh is English. There you go. Google says they speak Hindi in Fiji. Oh yeah, they ain't right about that, are they? I thought they spoke Fujitsu. It's not the same. It's not supposed to have the same sound or cadence as translating the audio and using generic. Yeah. It ain't supposed to be me saying a word. Just gonna try to get close. But yeah, that's good.
സുബൈൻ ഇപ്പോഴും ഒരു ബാൻഡ് ആയിരിക്കുമെന്ന് ഞാൻ കരുതുന്നു.
And I can put in so there's only English closed captions. The setting only applies to the current video. Right. I could change some things. Let's see. That's the thing. Yeah, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's really cool. So 21 different languages. Welsh is definitely its own language. I've heard it. I think Fiji spoke Hindi thanks to Brits taking slaves there. Thanks, Brits. Language of the Welsh. Yep. Welsh is considered a Bryonic Celtic language, native by Welsh, spoken by 17%, 17.8%. The primary language, rich history, century language, also the Celtic people. There's a bunch of them. There's Patagonian Welsh. Anyway, cool. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. All right, well, do me one more language. There we go. Let's say Italian. See what I sound like a gangster.
Mi è stato detto. Sostanzialmente, qui non possiamo insegnarti niente.
Wow, I thought it was still Japanese. That's
Pensiamo
Italian.
che sarebbe meglio se tu continuassi l'istruzione superiore. Così. E ho lasciato subito dopo l'11° anno e sono andato al college
Yeah,
per
I thought it was Italian.
e un semestre.
No, I don't sound gangster.
E il college mi ha chiesto di pagare per le lezioni del liceo perché all'epoca dovevi superare un esame di ammissione.
Anyway, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I'm really happy about that. Yeah, I love it. 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 So that's what's going on with this video here, though.
This is apparently a workplace, not a house.
So you do iron?
Ironer.
Yes. How is life in Kibera?
It's very bad.
Why?
It's very bad. It's very, very bad.
Very bad.
Life is not good. You see, I'm stay here. You get me when I don't have anything I can do. I'm waiting customer, no customer.
Is the life dangerous in Kibera?
Yes.
Is that your house or is it rent?
It's rent.
How much do you pay?
I pay 4,000.
And where is the toilet?
Yeah?
Where is the toilet?
Toilet.
Bathroom.
What's a toilet?
Bathroom. We go with 5 shillings. The toilet.
You pay?
You pay 5 shillings or 10 shillings when you want to go to toilet.
You don't have private toilet here?
No.
Public toilet.
Private toilet.
10 shillings.
We wanted to start from here, friends. Right below the place where we opened such a video, there is a guy known by our guide. I mean, the guy doesn't have a guide service like that, just because this place is really problematic. They say, be very careful. They say, don't take out your phone. You could be a victim of snatching. You could be robbed. It's a problematic place. I mean,
Like
it will be one of the most
Slumdog
problematic
Millionaire,
places
kid
we
falls
have
into
entered
poop.
so far.
Yeah.
That's why we wanted to start from a place we know. I will help the guy a little, then we go out.
I asked the phlebotomist if the screen for parasites. She said they screen for smattering of all sorts of things, and of course, they're not going. Listen. There is definitely something going on with when you bring up vitamins or parasites to the medical industry. They tell you that you need a specialist. They don't do it. You look healthy. When you bring up parasites, they'll do the same thing. They don't do it. They just don't do it. I'm telling you, the industry is based on it. It's based on the only two things that can really happen with your body is something's in there that shouldn't be there, or something's not there that should be. There's vitamins and minerals that aren't in there that should be, or there's parasites in there that shouldn't be. Anything else, and whatever you want to consider, a lot of the infections like malaria and stuff like that, one of the biggest parasites in the world. But when you look up malaria, A severe, sometimes fatal parasitic disease. How many diseases are from parasites? There are over 300. So they're only talking about one helminth worm. There's over 300 different helminth worms. There's 70 protozoa, dozens of distinct diseases. The parasitic infections infect billions of people worldwide, with about 450 million becoming ill. Here's the problem. Only 450 million become ill. What is ill? What is the definition of ill? Ill is if you go get help for it or actively show parasites, because they don't know if they don't look. If they're not crawling out of your butthole, they don't know. And those are only intestinal parasites. Right? There's plenty of other parasites. There's bone and blood and brain and all meat, muscle. This is Africa. I don't know what country it was. It's Kenya. Pepper's good for you. Yeah, Kenya. They don't want you to get tested for it. No, they do not. They do not. Because most of your issues are going to be from a deficiency. Most issues. The vitamin deficiencies cause symptoms. So you can take symptoms like ADHD, vitamin B12 deficiency, and ADHD have the same symptoms. So they cannot know without testing your blood for vitamin levels, or B12 levels, if you've got vitamin deficiency or ADHD. So why do we give tens of millions of kids every year speed? Why do we give them amphetamine salts for ADHD, Ritalin and Adderall and whatnot, rather than saying you might have a vitamin B12 deficiency? And if they do have ADHD, like I do, B12 makes the symptoms worse. So why not say, hey, you should be taking a B12 supplement anyway. Just take 1,000 micrograms, just on top, just to be safe. They don't do any of that. Every time I bring up vitamins, herbs, and minerals to the doctor, they laugh and never really address the concern. So I had my mom talked to her doctor years ago about selenium. And we all take Brazil nuts to get selenium. It's the best source of selenium. Three Brazil nuts a week. And she asked her, because I brought it up to her, and so she brought it up to her doctor. I guess she didn't this was like 6 years ago. She wasn't like on board. Now that she's completely 100%, her and my father 100% on board. And so she asked the doctor, and she said, those Brazil nuts are going to make the Brazilians Brazilian dollars. That's what he said. Basically, you're just going to make them rich. That's what he said to her. You're just going to make the Brazilians money. So, okay, well, but what about the frickin' selenium? He didn't say anything else about that. Well, is that something you're concerned about? Maybe we should have a test. Yeah. So and then her heart doctor, when she got off her heart medication, he said, here's a couple of different medications you might want to consider. And she said, I'm not interested. I just want to get my blood work tested and make sure that I'm still healthy. And he said, if you don't take one of these prescriptions, I'm not going to have you as a patient anymore. So she wants to pay to go in to get tested, to get check up. And he says, if you don't, it's like, no, I can make room for another patient that will take something.
We just left the guy's house. We parked our taxi over there, friends. He said they even steal the car. He said, wait, don't come with us. Because he said so, they don't steal our car. Or he said, come with us, let's tour together. I don't know, but this is a point where we need to be very careful with the camera and such. We will show the life around, what is being sold, with as many human scenes as possible. As you can see, they are shanty houses.
Yes. Example, I was high blood sugar problems some time ago. I had hibiscus tea for my blood sugar. Right, and it can. But why would you drink hibiscus tea when you can just take some insulin? What about in addition to the drugs? What about in addition to the prescriptions? How should I be living and eating in addition to the insulin? And this is what they don't do. because they make money off of you. And now that the government, Obama created it so that the government pays the insurance companies and the medical industry. So it's a direct payment. So if they say he's got this and you're on Medicare, it gets directly to them. And they want, since it's not coming out of your pocket, they want as much of the government's money as they can get. So what they do is they create a whole bunch of problems for you by not talking to you about vitamins and parasites. And then you get all of these freaking issues and you get sicker and sicker, and then you get on more and more drugs, more and more tests, and that gets money into their pockets. I grew up in the ghetto. That neighborhood doesn't look much worse, man. It's pretty much, isn't that interesting, Brother William? Isn't that interesting how it doesn't seem to matter where we are in the world? The ghetto is a ghetto.
Okay.
How you good?
For family.
Yeah, for your family?
For family.
Okay. What is your name?
My name is Jafari, aka Batman, and my family is in trouble. I don't have anything. This is Africa, and this man is Muzu.
K2 is super important. Your body, a lot of your body runs off of calcium ions, like intercellularly. Calcium gets from your guts to your bloodstream using D3. It gets out of your bloodstream and goes into your other parts of your body using K2. So if you just take a bunch of D3, you're just going to have a bunch of calcium in your blood. I mean, whether that's bad or good, it's bad if it's way, way, way too much. But it's got to get out of there. So if you're low in K2, and you can usually tell if you have teeth plaque, if you start to get plaque on your teeth, that means the K2, that plaque is calcium. That calcium is meant to go into your teeth. Your teeth remineralize, even though we're told that they don't. And if you have a cavity, it's there forever, and we have to drill it out and fill it. That's a lie. The problem is the nutritionists don't talk to the generals, and the general practitioners, and the general practitioners don't talk to the dentists, and the dentists don't talk to the psychiatrists. So if you have an issue with all three, it's probably a vitamin deficiency that would take you out of all three industries. There's a video of an Iranian-American content creator visiting Iran 2 weeks before the war. $1 exchange for 1.3 million real. I tried it. I did lower my sugar, but the diabetic expert, I dealt that with some of the other factor. All right, so now steer appetite everything definitely lowers blood sugar. Definitely does. It definitely does. 100%. You're not. But listen, if they were selling hibiscus, then they would tell you it works, and they would tell you to buy their hibiscus. They're not selling you hibiscus. They're a business. We're trained to think that they're gods, here to be helpful to us. That's not what a business is. They're there to make a profit for their stockholders. That's it. And if they don't, they can't. That's against the law. Yeah, dude's definitely loaded. I'm buying K2 sublingual supplement. You have linked on your website. Yeah, it's great, brother. It's really, really, really good. Really good for you. And it'll change your dental health. I only brush my teeth. I don't use toothpaste anymore. My breath doesn't stink, and my teeth I don't have any plaque or anything. They're taking care of themselves. It's unfreaking believable. That's what I'm sending to you, Tony. Because you already got D. I don't have enough money right now to send you the other B12. I'm guessing you're going to get that whenever you can, because you've got the cyanocobalamin right now. But I'm going to send you the K2.
Okay.
Uncle.
Okay. This is all. I need to give everyone, not only you.
That for my family.
Thank you. For everyone.
Yeah, dude's hammered, dude.
Okay, but this is for everyone, not only for you, right?
No problem.
Okay.
This one is my brother.
Okay.
Oh, geez, this is embarrassing to watch.
This is my heno.
Okay.
This is my blood. Give him.
I can't watch this stuff, man. I can't watch this stuff. Deadliest roads. All right, let's see. But I tell you what, it's unbelievable. We'll look at this real quick while we look for something. Vitamin K2 and tooth plaque. Bam. Oops. Vitamin K2 plays a crucial role in oral health by directing calcium into teeth and bones. So we are told that teeth can't remineralize. Cavities are cavities. That's not true. It's just not true. But if you get a drill put in your mouth, you're done in that tooth. They make you a permanent, recurring customer. That's it. It's just like saying, sign them up for the loyalty program. Look, we'll give you 10% off every time you shop here. Because you're going to be back. 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 It directs calcium into teeth and bones rather than allowing it to accumulate on soft tissues, what can reduce tartar, calcified plaque buildup, and strengthen enamel. It activates proteins that prevent plaque from hardening into calculus, and helps maintain jawbone density. So your jawbone getting weak is why your teeth release. And I think, Tony, you mentioned something about having some teeth problems. That's low D3 and low K2. Definitely, 100%. I got K2 and D3 combined when I ordered D3. Good. The only issue I have with most K2, D3 combinations is that they don't have enough K2 for the D3 that they give you. But it's better than nothing. At least taking something. When you decide to tune your body as best as you can, you're gonna want like everything I've got. Here, look at this. Let's do this real quick. Let's take you into my kitchen. Oh man. Oops. That was just getting exciting too. Oops. Let's go into my kitchen. I'm gonna show you guys. These doctors on VA scoff at using these vitamins and mineral supplements. Could that be? Yes, of course. And they're getting paid directly from the government. The more problems you have, the more money they make. And they're getting it directly from the government. If you die, they're still going to pay they're still going to pay your bills. I can't go into the kitchen with you if I make a sandwich. Let's make something. Let's do something. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten. I don't think. Did I eat today? I don't even think I eat today. Eating today. Remote camera feed. Oh. Hey, there he is. He's the fruit. Okay, let's do this. Sorry. It's very dark. I can't see what I'm going. Hold on. I'm a cat. Okay, we're in my kitchen. Oh. Okay, we made it. Let's do this. These are all my filtered waters, my water filtering devices, my curcumin, my anti-parasitic. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Quercetin with bromelain. Aspirin, 99% pure. Okay. So this is my setup. This is what I do. All right, let's grab something to eat real quick while we're here. Here's my eggs. Oh, here's my creatine, my collagen, and my magnesium. Yeah, I ain't playing around. All right, let's see. What am I missing? Oh, and I got fresh baked bread. Oh, look at that. That's butter, baby. That's butter. Butter. Yeah, boy. Good evening. Yeah, brother. You can get. I mean, they're expensive, but I get them from here, America. You ain't never need no eggs. No, and I get like 6 to 8 every day. Yep, that's Amish butter roll. That's what it is. Some egg and cheese sandwiches. No, brother. Really good butter, dude. Really good butter. It's really good. Really salty. I'm scared. Richard's so old school. He slices his own bread like a top G. That's right. That's right. I bake my own bread. I tried making cheese before. It came out nasty or nasty. Yeah. I mean, I get my medication from India. I get some of my meds, some of those meds, the hydroxychloroquine and the ivermectin I get from India. Everything else comes from America. America. But it's expensive. It's more expensive. But when you get feeling as good as I now do, I'm very productive. So any extra money that I spend on vitamins, I make back on the internet. Been a minute since I made homemade bread. The rest is compliments of India. Did they send you Google Play cards with your order? No. Homemade butter is absolutely the best. Dude, that's not homemade butter. The bread's homemade. The butter is Amish butter roll. It's freaking just, I get 5 pounds. Usually get 2.5 pound hunks. Dude, so good. It's unbelievably, like Vishal said, oh my God, no seasoning. You don't need seasoning. You absolutely don't need seasoning. It's so good. It's so creamy. It's so buttery tasting. It's like butter seasoning. And it's so good. Remember these words, do not redeem. Yep. All right, this guy's got to go. I can't handle this guy anymore. Okay. Man, dude, that butter is so good. And when your body is when you got a lot of vitamin D in your body, vitamin K, that the butter, the fats are so good. And like I'm sure Tony was trained also that butter and fats are bad. And no, they're how the body and brain work. Quit, dude. I'm hungry. I don't feel like getting up, dude. Yeah, well, if it wasn't for me showing you guys my vitamins, I wouldn't have got up either. But while I was there, I had to get me I'm about to go back and another slice too. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, Anthony or John. I just saw your email response. I haven't read it yet. I just saw it for a second. Okay. Man, everything's about the oil blockade. Oh man! All right, we gotta see this. Dude, it's not kick ass, dude. Dude, it's not good for you. Here's the problem. The body works in more than just that way. And here's a big problem too. A lot of times when you go to the doctor and you get a blood test, they say your sugar's out of whack. They should take it every hour for like the next 48 hours to see how your body actually does. When you go to the doctor and you get blood pressure tests, like my mom, she gets scared when she goes to the doctor. She gets anxiety. So her blood pressure goes up. So they put her on blood pressure lowering medication because to them, that's her blood pressure. But it's not her blood pressure because normally the rest of the day, it's not what the doctor gets. It's not what the doctor tests. It's that when you're in the doctor's office, that's what your blood pressure is at that moment, not what it's going to be when you leave or 20 minutes later. So they're capturing one moment in time. So you might have fasted and your blood sugar's out of whack, or you might have eaten a freaking donut before going in one test, and you're supposed to test at the same time, but. And I'm not saying you don't need it. I'm not saying anybody's need it. I don't know. But what I do know is you've got so many other issues, obvious deficiencies, that how can you have how can you have other good markers? If the rest of your body can't make what it needs, how is it making insulin properly? I'm just BSing about to make some chicken and mashed taters. Get over here, but I thought with unsalted butter, you couldn't leave it out for more than a couple days. What about eggs? My eggs ain't refrigerated. They've been sitting there a week longer. Sometimes it takes me a week to get to the bottom. No, dude, I don't refrigerate that. It's only the eggs you get from the store. Metformin is a insulin modulating drug. I stopped eating margarine about 12 years ago once I learned it's closer to plastic than food. It's very true. It's closer to plastic than food. Yeah, white coat hypertension. Yep. My blood pressure is weird, man. The first number is okay, but it's like 110, 130, but the second number is always been hyper open. Like, oh, that's really bad, dude. That's really bad. It's not necessarily the top number. It's the distance between the top and the bottom number. Like I'm usually like 112 to 70, 112 over 70, 112 over 75, 120 over 70, something like that. My sister taught me how to render butter. I don't anymore. When I was there for like 30 days, 6 years back, it was like detox salads, rotisserie chicken, all health stuff. Yeah, and it's a detox, so you need detoxing, right? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for us to understand that we're not being fed food. We're being fed bullshit. Look what they're willing to feed the cows. What do you think they care about feeding you? They're only trying to get the weight on the scale up. So they're jabbing all kinds of shit into our chickens. Okay, metformin. Let's look that up real quick. Vitamin deficiencies with metformin. Long-form metformin use is strongly associated with a high risk of B12 deficiency affecting up to 30% of users. The calcium-dependent B12 absorption, okay? So here's the issue. You need calcium ions to transport B12. If your D3 is out of whack, your calcium's out of whack, and your D3 is out of whack. So everything else that's dependent on calcium is going to be out of whack. Your teeth are going to be all screwed up. Your jawbone's going to be perforated, not necessarily perforated, but like spongy. You're losing all of the calcium in the matrix, and your teeth will start falling out. That's a B12 deficiency. That's a D3 deficiency. My BP is 129 over 71. That's good. If you get the eggs from the farmer and they still have the seal on them, it's called the bloom. Yes. They're far more shelf stable. The U.S. Egg industry uses machines that remove the outer skin. Yeah. So, Rich, you want to take a guess on what the doctor's going to tell me next? 114 over 71. Hey, both of you got 71 as your diastolic. What did he already tell you, or what he's going to tell you next? He's going to tell you, yeah. He's going to tell you don't take zinc so we can prescribe you freaking doolally medication. And then look at vitamin deficiencies with zinc absorption. Okay. Zinc okay, right, no. Boy. Vitamins required for zinc absorption. Okay, so are you looking at this, Tony? Zinc works closely with several vitamins and minerals to function, particularly D and A. So vitamin D, you're not getting zinc. Your doolally ain't gonna work properly. Your liver ain't gonna work properly. Your pancreas ain't gonna work properly. So with one vitamin deficiencies, you get other vitamin deficiencies. Listen, if you're on metformin, you're B12 deficient. This is probably why they know this 30% number. So that's probably why they gave you B12 to go along with that from the VA. But you need, if I were you, I would need a higher dose. I can't wait to find out, Trail. I can't wait to find out. Oops. Not the do what does it say? I think it's what is it? The doolally, not the doolally. Yeah. So there's going to be a huge vitamin D deficiency. In 2017, they were doing reports saying that there was a pandemic, a worldwide vitamin D deficiency pandemic, they called it. But before that got released, COVID came around and that got buried. So all the new studies were all about COVID and the COVID vaccine. But yeah, and this is why you see hard-on pills advertisements every freaking couple of minutes, because they know that everybody's vitamin D and zinc deficient. So their dingling ain't gonna work. And aging isn't so much getting older, it's getting more and more deficient. You're just getting less healthy. That's not necessarily from aging. That's just you're getting farther away from being born, which is aging, but farther away from when you had perfect food. Do you know how breast milk works? The mother's body dissolves itself to turn it into breast milk. So the vitamin D, the A, the B12, everything comes from the mother's body. It dissolves parts of her body to make the breast milk. So you're getting what the baby needs. And that's when you're the most, are the least deficient. And then it just starts going downhill from there, especially after puberty. Do not wash or refrigerate fresh eggs. My son raised chickens. Yes, fresh eggs. No, they have something on them called the bloom, which is the protective layer on there that keeps them from rotting before, like when they're actually turning into chickens. But unfertilized eggs don't ever turn into chickens. But yeah, the bloom is what they need, is what you need. You don't need refrigeration. Okay, I don't give a fuck about doolally and how zinc works to support vitamin D. What should I do to focus on if I guess US pronounce PA2 MK7? So vitamin D it is what you need to get calcium out of your gut into your bloodstream. K2 moves it around your body. That's very, very good. So if you're already feeling all right, you got the B12 and the D3. K2 is basically what seals the deal. Everything else we can pretty much get from our diet, like even our bullshit diet. Right, but those are the big three. Throw them outside a lot, and the trees can be thick. I mean, if they need different working from fields, like you said. I'm outside a lot though. The trees can't be that thick, are they? I mean, different from working in the field. I mean, brother, I mean, if you're outside and you're not using sunscreen, then you're getting a lot. So your cholesterol. But okay, if I about to do what you should do, what you should concentrate on, Ray, is making sure you take it daily. The next thing you want to add, if you're not taking vitamin D, you want to be taking D. The three that you should be taking no matter what is B12, D3, and K2. Absolutely. But start the calcium that's already in your body, already in your blood, and already like hardening your arteries and stuff, it'll then move out of there. So it's the biggest reason for stroke, for burst blood vessels, is too much calcium in the blood, which means too low of vitamin K. So K2 is a lifesaver. Sometimes I wish I could shut my dang-a-lang off. If it could cause my body, it could cause my body what a certain amount of sun. How am I getting it? Could it because my body was used to getting yes, right, absolutely, yes. Your body tunes itself. This is the kind of evolution that is true. Like your body will adapt. Like your muscles get bigger when you're moving tree trunks around all day. Your body is evolving into a different version of itself, but you're still a human, right? So the thing is, yes, if you're getting less vitamin D, you're getting less serotonin, you're getting less dopamine and whatnot, and that can cause an issue. So you want to get on a good amount of vitamin D and vitamin K. Yeah, like the stream, baby. And yeah, you don't need it. It's the most people got cancers from smoking, the cyanides from smoking and from eating pesticides, and they just blamed it on on sun. I put my poor daughter on metformin to treat her PTSD, and she suffered. Yeah, B12, D3, and K2. Yeah, big time K2. Yeah, the K2 you're going to be taking here is what you need. We'll handle that with the D3 you get. If you get the same D3 that's on that site, yes, then that's a great amount of K2 with that D3. And as long as you're eating like a normal person, you got some milk coming in, you got some bread coming in, you got, you'll be good. Nor was she able to conceive until she stopped the metformin. Right, because the body's not healthy enough to conceive. Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, Tony, the reason for most pregnancy issues is vitamin deficiency. The body isn't healthy enough to support a baby, so it's not going to do it. And that's a zinc thing too with women. It's very interesting. Damn, that fucking sucked. That worked by my family's farm, so I was 16. Yeah, like, yes. So that's something you should do every day. Even if you're dizzy, try to get out on your front porch. Put a chair right outside of your front door. Just get out of your front door and sit on the chair. Watch a 110th grade freaking video or two for 10, 15 minutes. And then short sleeves and shorts, especially in this weather. And that will start converting the cholesterol in your body into vitamin D. And that's that. It does more than just that, but that in particularly does good. Yeah, so basically, Trail, you got to retune your body, but you need to make sure that you supplement, especially. And this is why a lot of people feel bad when they get old, because a lot of people used to be out in the fields all day, every day. And they were getting tons and tons they were eating fatty foods, burgers, greasy stuff, which was good because you're getting a lot of cholesterol and you were turning it into vitamin D and you're growing, you're a big, strong guy, right? And then when all that stops, there's a depression that comes along with that drop in vitamin D that you gotta deal with. And you got a couple ways to deal with it. You suffer, you get on pharmaceuticals, or you correct it with supplementation. Dude, that butter was so good. I'm craving it now. I used to eat a lot of beef then too. Yeah, right. So that's a lot of B12 right there also. Yeah, plenty of cholesterol. You said I got that. I got plenty of cholesterol. Yeah, but it's interesting what's happened in the medical field. Like people go in and they're like, you've got high cholesterol. Let's put you on cholesterol lowering drugs. And then what's the big thing that's happened? Alzheimer's, dementia, that's all started happening when statin drugs came out, because your brain is cholesterol and it uses cholesterol, and you eat holes in your brain because it's reducing the cholesterol out of your blood and your body and your brain. Look what's going to happen to these people using GLP-1. Watch. They're going to lose your brain runs on fat and cholesterol, and they're going to lose it everywhere. Man, that's crazy. No problem, brother. No problem. Name the butter. Sorry, dude. Sorry. All right. Amish roll butter, Kroger. Amish country roll butter. There you go. There it is. This is it right here. This is it right here. Right there. That's it right there. Vegan is insanity, bro. Yeah. What up, Grunkle? Brother, ooh. Brother, ooh. Brother, ooh. It's bread and butter. Yeah, dude. It's horrible for you. It's horrible for you. It's horrible for you. Unbelievable. Cholesterol deficiency and health problems. Here's a big thing right here. They put people on medications that lower their cholesterol, and then the next thing they say is you got a problem with your thyroid. So it lowers your thyroid function because you need cholesterol for your thyroid. And then your thyroid stops working properly, and then they put you on thyroid medication. Now they got you on multiple. Yeah. While low cholesterol is less commonly discussed than high cholesterol, it has significant risks. Brain hemorrhage, mental health issue, cancer and mortality, vitamin deficiencies. Because cholesterol is vitamin for bile production, low levels hinders the body to absorb the fat-soluble vitamins A, D, E, and K. So they lower your blood cholesterol, and then you can't absorb nutrition from your food. If you've got high cholesterol, you should get more sun. You should get more vitamin K. Let's look at this real quick. Oops. Vitamin D for lowering cholesterol. Oops. Evidence shows vitamin D supplementation can lower cholesterol and triglycerides with people with existing deficiencies. So you've definitely got a deficiency. So your problem this whole time probably wasn't that you had high cholesterol. It was that you had low vitamin D. Without D, or if they just would have given you higher levels of vitamin D, it would have lowered your cholesterol without doing all this other bullshit. Job I'm at right now, I try to push you to be vegan. I tell them I'm pescatarian and have to eat something to keep up with the 767 acres. That's crazy. Vitamins means no blubber, Bill. Yeah, brother, that's crazy. They want you to be vegan. You better start just lie to them. Just lie, brother. Listen. I hate deception, but you need a job. You can lie to people. You can white lies like I'm a vegan is okay because that's your freaking health. I honestly think people that want people to be vegan are evil. I honestly do, but I don't think they know they're evil. I don't use wet wipes. They don't want you to. What's my favorite word? Vitamins will help your hair grow too. A lot of people start going bald, and it's called hair fall, and that happens because your body can't counteract the dihydrotestosterone in your scalp. So you start having your hair fall out. That's a vitamin deficiency also, a mineral deficiency, basically zinc. My favorite word, wackadoodle. It's definitely wackadoodle. I say it a lot. I don't know if I invented it or not. I definitely couldn't have invented it. I've been saying it for like 15 years though. I love it. I've been eating a lot of fish, dude. My farts. Yes, of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is, dude. And listen, and once your guts are screwed up, then you can't absorb nutrition from the other food. Yes, listen, a lot of fish is good with a lot of other stuff. You can't just eat fish. It's another one of those things. We are born and we live on the planet, on Earth, on the freaking land. So everything that we need for our bodies is on the land. Fishing is like getting a supplement. It's like saying, oh, we can supplement, we can boost our body with some omega-3s and whatnot. But you don't want to live off that stuff, dude. Yeah, I tried Seton ships on the same. Is that fake meat stuff? I don't even know what that is. Seitan, Seton. I don't even know what that is. High protein, yeah, fake meat, yeah, fucking dude, no, dude, because that's all this wheat has been sprayed with wackadoodle ass chemicals, and it's all in there. I guarantee you. Look, if you look up Seton and freaking glyphosate, Seton, which is made from vital wheat gluten, is a popular plant, may contain residues of glyphosate, which is Roundup, commonly used herbicide, non-organic wheat production, because glyphosate's often used to dry out wheat crops just before harvest. So the wheat is even though it's organic, so it wasn't used in the creation of the crop. When they move it and put it into the silo, they spray it with Roundup to dry it out so mold doesn't get to it, and it can still be called organic because it was grown without it. It was grown without weed killer. So then they put it in, they spray it right on top. My dad was such a bad alcoholic, he used to have to get shots of cholesterol. Wow. I'm worried about getting gout and shit. Yeah, dude. Listen, brother. Listen, it really is. Vegans seem to understand that your health, your diet can heal you. They're just completely wrong how to do it. They're just completely wrong. Yeah, wheat protein. A desiccant. It's used as a desiccant right here, a drying agent. So this is why, Cheryl, we were talking about you being not lactose intolerant. What is it? Gluten intolerant. And a gluten intolerance started peaking in the United States when we started using glyphosate as a desiccant, because now people were eating it directly and it caused a reaction. Yeah, brother. It's no joke. You can't play around with this stuff. You're gonna get let's see if I can find it. Gluten intolerance and glyphosate desiccant. Some studies show a potential link between glyphosate used as a pre-harvest desiccant and rising gluten intolerance. Glyphosate may disrupt the gut bacteria, leading to dysbiosis and increased intestinal permeability, which is leaky gut, which exacerbates digestive issues. So all these people getting IBS and all kinds of gut issues, and they stop eating gluten. It's not the gluten. It's you stopped eating Roundup. Yeah, dude, they're killing you 100%. How can you try enforce that on a worker? Dude, it should be illegal. It should be illegal. You should say that you're a beef eating Christian, and it's part of your religion that they can't. And then if they say they have to, then sue the dog shit out of them for religious intolerance. Thank you so much. Hey, you're welcome. I just don't know what to do about these problems: diabetes, high cholesterol, sleep apnea, asthma, neuropathy, and neuralgia. Brother, I'm gonna tell you what to do. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna tell you what to do. I'm gonna tell you what I would do if I were you. And what I would do if I were you is get yourself what you need. It's you get all of your vitamins and minerals straight, and then you start noticing your symptoms improving, and then start backing off these drugs. The first thing I would get off is the cholesterol stuff. The first thing I would get off of if I were you, or if you and my family, my mother and my father, they're in their 70s, and I got them off of everything. I said, you stop taking this today, and they stopped. Everything except for my mom's heart medicine, which she ended up stopping on her own after the tests showed that everything was fine. But the cholesterol is all bullshit. It's all bullshit. You need it. It's so important in the body. And how scientists don't know this, and I do, it's unbelievable. So it ain't just me. It's easy to find the information, but they just don't ask about it because it's not profitable. You got to blame Obama for this shit, dude. Yes. Yes. Shake my father's hand. Yeah. But yeah, it's unbelievable how simple the body is and how they overcomplicated it for an industry. That's crazy. Dude, look at that freaking grinder. Get in, grind it from the other side. There's a seat for him. Yeah, brother. Dude, they have to be doing this for the video. There's no way they're gonna use this tire on a freaking big ass machine after. Dude, if this is the same one I've seen before, he stitches this up with like hemp. And then he dumps melted rubber over top of it. I mean, we'll see. So there's a hole in the sidewall of the tire. So he's cleaning off all the dirt and rubber and getting it down. Yeah, I would agree. Serious acreage trail. What do they use there? Scoring so a rubber will stick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah, scoring it up. So just like you do when doing ceramics, you score the two pieces before you put slip on. So yeah, it gives it a bonding surface. And getting the dirt off. The dirt and dust obviously will, yeah. I mean, it's probably for rocks and moving. Like this is the desert, so they probably move lots of brick. And that's why it probably blows the side out like that. How you doing, Natasha? You making your way back? Dust it off. Just stitch it up. Dude, I've never seen a cutoff wheel like that. It's just always on. There's no trigger, or am I missing the trigger? I'm not trying to lose too much information. That's alright. Yeah, it's no bueno. Yes, I agree, brother. I agree. Yes, the sidewall. Right, the sidewall. It ain't the freaking tread. All by hand and walking vehicles, all electric steel tools. Yeah, always the rocks. I'm on a artisan biz overall. Jeez, dude. Dude. Listen, dude. That's some freaking crazy shit. No, this ain't no emergency patch. He's the tire repair guy there. They ain't gonna hold any pressure, especially out the sidewalk. Yeah, we'll see. Watch this. Watch this. They're not. There's no way they're gonna show this thing running again. But watch what he does. He makes a mold. He stitches it up with hemp instead of steel belts. And then he puts it into a mold and dumps, I think it's lead and rubber. We'll see in a second, though. I don't mind. Hiking always had a hobby for me. That's kind of how I fell into it. But I have credentials, certificates, so I'm saying I did the job. Yeah, do it, brother. Do it. this is like the compound, like the vulcanizing compound. Right. Well, I only saw like the 30-second YouTube short of this, so that's all. I'm not 100% sure. I've never seen the video. I've only seen a little short, and this part and everything wasn't even shown, but it was the same guy wearing the same clothes. Probably just paint. That just looks like paint, dude. I don't even think that's vulcanizing agent. I think that's just paint. Tony, follow Richard's recommendations on research and positions, spot on research and supplements. Yeah, thank you, first of all, Cheryl. But yeah, listen, it's really disheartening when you find out that you've been spending all this time and prescriptions and bullshit just to make other people money while you're hurting. And I understand it, and it's life changing when you find out. But the body works how the body works. You don't have high blood pressure because of lack of this. You don't have high blood sugar because of a lack of metformin in your blood. That's not how the body works. The body doesn't even know what metformin is. It's not saying, oh, let's get a blood test. Oh, wow, your metformin's low. You know, that's not how it works. They created metformin for to cover a symptom, to help a symptom, but not to fix anything. You know what's funny? To all this talk, I bet the tire still older is used daily. Well, yeah, probably has magnesium and olive oil, help my blood pressure a lot. Right, because it's usually just a vitamin deficiency, and your body's telling you something's wrong. That's it. All that other shit is. Tony, better get off that shit. Yeah, I agree, brother. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I agree. You're talking about the tire, I'm sure, but yeah, your issue. Yeah, you got to get off of it. You're gonna be 70 years old and finally getting off of it and being like, holy shit, what was I an idiot? Like, my parents are in their 70s now and they act like me. They take a nap in the middle of the day, but they act like me. They go out, they do a bunch of work. They have their night. My mom has a couple of beers every night. My dad has a couple of margaritas. You know, they still party. Like they used to when they were kids. I mean, they get up, they do all their work, they do their chores and everything. My mom cooks 3 meals a day for my dad, and you know, like, and they're fine. They still go out with the freaking kids, the 38-year-olds up the street. They go to the bar, you know, and they're off of everything. They're off of everything. Puff die bowl, puff the bowl. Crossfade. Hold on. Hey, what's up, fat bong brother? My friend was trying to see us. They should. Right, exactly. I think you need it. Just got off work now. Tomorrow. Doing good, brother. Doing good. What's it good for? Oh, that's like liquid rubber. It's soaking up one there. It ain't paint. Okay, look at this. Okay, so these are tire. This is tire patch. This is tire patch he's using. Look, that's tire patch. He's tucking it in there with some scissors. This can't be real. You know what this stuff is? This is the stuff when they retread semi tires. They do the same thing. They grind down the tread off the old tire. Then they do exactly that. They put the freaking black paste on it, and then they put a whole sheet of that stuff he's using right now, and then they put the retread on. So that's what he's doing. He's doing the same thing. Rich talking about parasites the other day. I was looking into it. I don't really crave sweets or chocolates. I don't even like that shit. Brother, you might not have issues. You might not have them. I'm just saying that if you have got problems, it's worth a try doing a parasite cleanse anyway. If everything's fine with you, then don't worry about it at all. But most people are scared to see what comes out of their shit. If you don't have intestinal parasites, nothing's coming out in your shit. So if you're afraid of that, try it anyway. Yeah. But yeah. Don't worry about it then. Try everything else, and then if you still have issues after trying everything else, then go to the parasite cleanse. I do it all the time. My parents do it. My brother does it. You know, everybody, it's important. It's important to do it. Look, if you've never done a parasite cleanse, and other people in the world do 2 or 3 cleanses a year, and we get food from them, you know, all over the world. Bro, I had some Fruity Pebbles to go hard right now. I used to eat a lot, dude. I used to eat a box of Fruity Pebbles in one sitting. I would dump the whole thing in a green Rubbermaid bowl, and I would milk, and I would eat the whole freaking box. I joined WWE back in 2002, 2003, lost 103 pounds, but now I'm 280, but that's down 310 recently, and now I'm on Manjaro shot once a week too. Jeez, dude. Listen, you need to get off the cholesterol lowering. You need to get off. Listen, if you're going to get on the Manjaro, you got to get off of all that other bullshit, dude, because that's going to do the same thing. They should not be putting you on all that at the same time. They should not. They should not be doing that. That's criminal. Right. Well, try that first. Try the vitamin. Well, listen. No, you're gonna be vitamin deficient. If you got parasites, you're gonna be vitamin deficient. They're gonna be eating your vitamins and minerals. That's what parasites do. They eat your nutrition. So you're gonna have that. That might fix it, and then you might still have parasites, but then just live with them. As long as the parasites, if they're not causing you trouble after, like, if the trouble they're causing you is putting you in vitamin deficiency or mineral deficiency. And then after you take vitamins and minerals, you'll have enough. You might have something to share with the parasites. If you don't want to worry about it, don't worry about it. If you feel fine, you're fine. Dude, you got to put 2 dashes of ice cream hollow out the middle, put Fruity Pebbles in the hollow, pour the milk like a moat. Yeah, no, I want a ribeye. Fuck the freaking Fruity Pebbles. I'm done with that. Yeah, that's all toxic shit. Far too intoxicated to fully comprehend what's going on. Jesus Christ, my ship drink had been strong as heck. Tear that up right now. Yeah, I ate all that stuff too. Me too. I loved it. My parents thought it was healthy for us. It was part of a balanced breakfast diet. What part? Dude promised to change the treat. Ribeye is good for some stewed pot roast. That's what I had earlier. Stewed pot. Well, earlier this week. Yesterday I had stewed pot roast. Vanilla bean ice cream between fruit ash, egg, waffles. Yeah, boy, Derek. Okay, so look, this dude's building up the tire. So I guess he's building up the hole with this vulcanized rubber, and then he's gonna melt it. Maybe that's what he used the lead for. Maybe I'm wrong about the lead. Roast some brisket, 4 cheese, mac and cheese, taters, gravy. Yeah, that's it, friend. There you go. The doctor said I was polypharmacetic. I would agree. You shouldn't be. And he said it was good. He said it was good. He said it was good. Good for him or good for you? Homemade barbecue on. Food at work, fried pickles and a burger. Maybe more of me. Dude, I just had a big old 2 hunks of bread with freaking a lot of butter. Dude, this has got to be just for the video. Dude, yeah, that's just crazy shit. You lost me there. North Carolina barbecue. So it's too good for me. Yeah, I like the freaking Texas. I like the freaking Georgia stuff. Alright, so he filled it in completely. Hit it with the hammer. Look at this, dude. Look at this. My mom used to make barbecue sauce with Italian dressing. Well, they already said I had low vitamin D. Yeah. If you got low vitamin D, you got low everything else. Because without vitamin D, you can't absorb a lot of the other vitamins. So why they didn't test for the other ones, who knows? But if you got low vitamin D, you got a problem, brother. A problem. Autism, memory loss, Alzheimer's, all that shit is low D3. He said it was a concern. Yes, it's a concern. Why? Yes, get off all that shit, dude. off all of it. Listen, what you need to do is you need to get yourself on proper vitamins and minerals, and then say, hey, I don't want to take this anymore. And then say, check your blood again for cholesterol. How's it, high or low? Dude, I don't understand why they're doing that. I do understand why they're doing this to you. You need to understand why they are. There's a secret to make a juicy burger, stretching out hamburger and meat to feed everyone. Egg, bread, crumbs, make it. Oh yeah, dude, that's making like little meatloaves. I lived in Texas for a year. Confirmed brisket barbecue through there. It's that. Yeah, brother. Off the chain. Original onion burger recipe. 20 is the fruit of the banger seasoning. I still got like 20 pounds of ground beef in the freezer from when I got the quarter cow. Can't beat slow cooked Texas brisket. I agree. It's good, especially smoked. I like smoked, but all right, look at this, dude. That's got to be more money than the tire's worth a patch. Alright, I gotta speed this up. This is taking They're still putting more on. Dude. Okay, hold on. What do you do? What do you do? I hate the texture of onions. Use onion powder. Yeah, I love onions now. A girl trying to get gluten-free breadcrumbs are quite good. Great Depression meals, Grandma taught me. Yep, that was Great Depression. Good old days. Okay, look. So now he's stitching it up. Look, he's stitching everything up. So he built it all up with tire patch. And he's just piercing holes through everything and running the stitches through. Yeah, I like good frickin' burgers. I got sirloin ground beef. Look at this craziness, dude. They're just painting it up some more of this stuff. A little bit more of that. A little bit more of that. A little bit more. It's like a frickin' electrical tape. Alright, now he's putting these on the inside. 35 minutes. Okay, now the glue and added on the inside. Alright, look at this. Look at this. What did he melt it with a blowtorch? What did he do? Okay, oh look, now he's making a mold. Here it is. Here, my wife makes killer smash burger with cheese bag. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, that's definitely a thing. All right, look. He's making a mold. He's using this clay, and they're gonna make a mold of the tire. All right. He's making a mold of the tire tread, and then he's gonna. Now look. Now he's melting lead. See, I told you it was lead B. Now my caveman head says it's working. What up, Rihanna? All right, so now look, B2B. They're making lead. They're melting lead right now. It looks like lead. I don't know if there's rubber in there also, or that's just lead. Alright, so now they got molten lead. And they're gonna cast the tire. Look, they're dumping it on the tire to make a cast. Okay? So they use the lead to make a mold of the tire tread so that they can mold the tread back into the other side. So now they got that. And it's got the numbers and everything on the side. Yeah, it's definitely that. Yeah. What? Check it out, Natasha. Hold on. So now he's putting some release agent on it. Now he's going to push that into the rubber to make the tread look right. Then they're going to probably heat it up, I guess. Okay, they're heating up sand from the inside to put it in where they're going to mold it at. These probably tires we get back here in the United States. Living and loving. Okay, clamping it down. And then heating it up. Yeah, they're just melting it into place now. Vulcanizing the rubber. Frankenstein tire, definitely. All right, 10 hours later. It's probably a different tire. They're not going to show it. Look at that. Look at that. They patched it. They absolutely patched that freaking tire. Get the lead off. Man. Hammer. Probably gonna peel off the whole freaking. Look at that, dude. Look at that. They molded all that freaking in. That's so crazy. Look at that. It's even got the numbers on it. Look at that. Ready to go. Put air in it. I'm a hungry. Secure. Yeah. They filled it full of rubber patch, and he stitched it up with like hemp rope. I'm guessing. I mean, I don't know what exactly what it was, but they stitched it up because there was no more belts in that part of the tire. Now clean it up with a grinder. All that work, 20 hours of work. I mean, at even $1 an hour. You know, whatever it is, it seems like that's a lot of work for a freaking. I mean, I guess it's an expensive ass tire. Come on, dude. You ain't gonna inflate this freaking thing. No, come on. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that's crazy, though, especially if that's going back down the road. Like, how much are they selling that for? That's a big-ass tire. It's like 5 feet tall. I'm dying laughing. Me to be fucking autism god. Okay, hey, Trail. You got autism? Vitamin B12 deficiency is frequently observed in individuals with autism spectrum disorder, often exacerbated by restrictive eating, gastrointestinal issues, or metabolic. Low B12 can worsen core autism symptoms. Can't lie, Richard. Looks a lot better than I thought it would at the record. No, I agree. Make it a bubble. Yeah, it's going to blow right out. That's what I think. I think it's just going to go. Yeah, I mean, maybe they did the inside patch good enough, you know? I mean, maybe it's possible. Anything's possible. He's making bank off those tires. $1 an hour, 20 hours, 10, letting it off, letting it sit third tire. Yep. Look at this freaking AI video right here. The tires are going in 4 different directions. Yeah, no. Go right now at 12 o'clock? How you doing? How you doing, Brother Joe? Damn, these are some freaking long-ass videos. Coal mines. Damn. On the 30th. There you go, my brother. Make it happen. Doing our thing. They're going to a coal mine in Pakistan. Dude, they all look exactly the same. Those freaking donkeys. Look at these guys in their freaking safety sandals, dude. That's so crazy. Dude, that guy looks like. Look at this guy. Look at this guy on the end. The shortest guy. Look, not him. Where's he at? Not him. Where's he at? Look at him right there. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. He looks freaking so not happy to be there. Look at that freaking dude right here. Jeez, dude. He's the only guy dirty. Everybody else is clean. Everybody else ain't got no dust on him. This dude's got freaking the only guy that's got a lantern on him. And to be fair, I did have shiny oil last 1,000 miles before it broke. That's good statistics. Yeah, brother. 2K to 4K with mediocre welds. Yeah. Yeah. Why not? Banana. Headlight in the sunlight. High IQ. I wonder what's going on in there. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, he's pooping. It's like I got poop before I go in there. He doesn't like pooping in the dark. Looking into the daylight with a flashlight. How do I tell if I'm autistic? I drink chocolate. How much chocolate milk I can drink? If you've been told you're autistic, you probably got some autism going on. Dude, that's gotta suck so bad. Let's see if I can figure this out here. Is that all the options are? I don't know if I support their, I don't know if I trust their supports. These supports here on the screen or supports on your bike? The supports you welded? No, this is all, this is what you call death, dude. Look, they ain't got no supports. That was only, they did that probably just for the video. Yeah. Yeah, straight rock. Yeah, they just did that on the outside for the video. All that wood and everything on the outside of the mine was brand new. That's all new wood. That's all. Let me go back here. Oh, where's that? That's all new wood. That's just not beaten to hell and everything. I think they just did this for the video. Supports in that mine. There ain't no supports in that mine. This mine is all rock, dude. That's it. There ain't no supports. That was on the outside of the mine to look pretty. To say, hey, this is a mine. Yeah, real men use real men. Genius. The Pakistani coal miners. Yeah, the one survivor from the last crew. Right. That was the guy that was dirty. That's the guy that they pulled out alive, and then they got the rest of the guys to go after him. My husband always impersonates you. That's funny. That's funny. Does he say wackadoodle a lot? I turned on your live and he started talking like you. What up, Brianna's husband? Really walking them back out? Or just deeper in the mine? Look at all those striations in the rock. Damn. Yeah, why don't you film him doing it and post the video of it? Tag me. Tell him to throw in some B12 comments. Yeah. I trust that rock one of the tiny wood pillars. Who even does your laugh? What's my laugh? What's my laugh? I gotta listen to myself laugh. I gotta watch my videos back. Great. Now I'm self-conscious about it, thinking about it. I don't know what my laugh is. Damn, wow, I never thought about that. Look at these guys, freaking open toe sandals. I'm out. You can see the 2x4s, man. They 2x4s. Those are freaking sticks. You kind of have a stoner laugh. Years ago, I went into 2 cave systems 100 feet down. I was tore up right along. I couldn't do this stuff. Fixture miners are wearing suits and $1,000 shoes. Yeah, imagine that. The mine owners are wearing $1,000 shoes. Jeez. Now I don't know what my laugh sounds like. Who wants some vitamin D? Shirtless. You know it's hot down there. It's zero ventilation. Yeah. Zero ventilation and only, I mean, that's probably the camera's light. That's lighting those guys up. For love behind that door. Maybe if somebody's got to poop or talk to their donkey. Yeah, right. Yeah, dude, that's not support, man. Look at that shit. That thing's bended like a freaking hammock. Dude. Yeah, now that's all old and dusty. That stuff's been there a while. That's not new wood. There's some new wood. There's definitely some new wood in there, but that all stuff that's all against the wall. That's old stuff. Yeah, that's where the last guy got pulled out of. Make a door 500 feet into the mine. I guess that's coal. They cut it out of the top. Yeah, blocked off where the last people died. Yeah, no go. You die there. You got a pretty tail. Yes, flimsy. Very. Look at it. Now this is a little better supported. There you go. That's all coal. That's all coal. And a little bit of whatever the striations in there. But yeah, that's all coal. Yeah, that's money. But listen, they've got donkeys. They're not even pulling carts out of there. Donkey carts. They're just filling up the pockets when the donkey jam later. Dude, some of that wood is broken in the weight, man. It's wild. Yeah, it's all smashed up over there. Yeah, it's crazy. Whatever happened to making all that coal is some serious garbage. Minecraft. Look at all that coal. And the thing is, when you break away the wall, the coal above your head doesn't have anything to hold it up anymore. So it's like, and you better hope the amount that falls is thin. One shift, it's all coming down. Yeah. Oh, the smell, dude. The different sweaty ass freaking dudes, farts, donkey breath and farts and shit. Black lung is looking like a definite, guaranteed. You'll make it to your 27th birthday. You're paid in hummus and AK rounds. Without no AK. They can save it for their they get paid on their 30th birthday. Yeah, that's serious structural stuff there. That other shit's nothing. I guess because the other stuff was just rock and sand. It must have taken them forever to get there by hand. I never want to hear an American complain about anything ever again. I got you, brother. I got you. Listen, I don't complain. I only complain about being taken advantage of. But yeah, this stuff. 27. 27. They'll be lucky to see 21. Yeah, most of them are teens, definitely. This guy, definitely. This guy. Dude, he ain't even blinking, dude. He's not even blinking. I wonder what they gotta. They gotta have these guys hopped up on whatever local drug they do. Whatever. Is that my laugh? Was that my laugh? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, dude, just the back pain type stuff. Like, look at that. Look at him. Look at this. Look at him. Look at this freaking. He's in that position, swinging that thing. How many times? His head is touching the ceiling. Yeah. There's the money. That's that money. Yeah, that's serious. That's good. I mean, I don't know how much they get paid for it in Pakistan, but that's good money. They're Muslim, they can't drink. Right, yeah. I have a lot of Muslims I used to get drunk with that said the same thing. And remember, Ilan Omar owns a winery, right? So who's telling the truth? You have we do what we're told, or you have the Allah will forgive me Muslims. They're definitely different people. They're coal mining, Brianna, Pakistan coal mining. They're down in a freaking couple 100-foot mine, deep into the freaking desert floor, and they're hand pickaxing coal. Look at that, see, like that. It comes off in sheets like that. Well, the roof does too. Yes. Look, he's not blinking, dude. There's one blink. Look at that, dude. Dude, they're definitely, dude. Like how many times can you say, I fucking hate this inside your mind while doing this? With a donkey. They can't do anything, dude. They can't even see what a chick looks like until you marry them. You have to fall in love with their eyes. Yeah. It's like shale. Yeah. Yeah, see how it just falls apart? Look, and they're not swinging hard. It's almost like glass. We used to get coal at my parents' house in Maryland. We had a coal burning stove, and we had a coal bin. Me and my brother would have to load it, and it was so much lighter than you would think. Like it's not. It looks like rock, but it's more like glass. But like light glass. It's really. Marriage isn't a form of love over there. It's form of currency. Yep. Family to family, keeping everything, because money is so hard to come by. And when you have it, the family, you want to. That's why cousin marriage is really big. My friend is Muslim. She can't be with anyone who isn't Muslim, and she can only date and marry. She's been single for 35 years. Yeah. Every time they hit it, shit falls off the roof. Daddies be selling their daughters. Yeah. It's part of their culture. And see how he just lifted that whole thing with one hand? It probably weighs 2 pounds. I tell her to cave in and marry a white guy. Goats are worth more than daughters, to be fair. Yeah, but you see how easy it's coming off? I mean, you're seeing some difficulty, but like pretty much each hit brings something off, you know? It's not hitting rock. And look how it's a very light pickaxe. See, every time you hear that one guy swinging, he's going, yeah, different culture. Yep. Muslim great philosophy. We don't drink, but great. Hi-yo, it's off to work we go. In real life Minecraft. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look. See, look. The ceiling coming down with it. He's moving it with his hand. It's not that heavy. Got a lot of rock in it, but that's like tell you what, you want to look into something interesting, and I'm butthurt because the line is too long away. It's me. It might be different, so that's what up the car? He's like, we got the amount we need. Let's load up the donkeys and get the hell out of here. Hear how hollow it sounds? He wants to make sure there's not a freaking hollow cave behind that. Like, this guy's paranoid. He's between two pillars. No, look, he's just sitting in his own sweat. Oh, see how he almost look, watch. He almost smashes the dog shit out of his fingers. Watch, right here. It's a funny video about picture about playing in real life Minecraft. That minerals to create computers just to play Minecraft again. Yeah, we all know. It's alright. You can calm down. You were almost a coal miner. Actually, in the caves, one in Texas, that tons of bats feed bat poop. Yeah. Bat shit is a pricey commodity. The religion says you can cover the sin of your brother as long as it's not public knowledge. It's not a sin. By the way, we can. My white guy's married my friend. By the way, maybe you could be the way. There's no incident surfaced yesterday in the media. The company named CCS Tata Consulting Agency. There were 3 Muslim seniors who pressured a fellow colleagues to practice Islam. That wasn't very nice of them. Oh, I'm just saying their viewpoint. I think we're incorrectly. Right. No. Hey, look. I understand what all of you are talking about. We all understand what everybody's talking about. Can you see the tree fiber from that coal? Dude, probably. That stuff's really big hunks. You can probably see a lot of that stuff. All right, brother. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like that. Like, let me see if I can zoom in here if you guys can see a better picture of this. You see all the striations and stuff in that, like that. And a lot, listen, in 1983, a bunch of scuba divers found bacteria that were eating something and pooping out a coal and crude oil like substance, and they were told not to research it anymore, because if they could find bacteria that could make oil, then all of this billions of years, hundreds of millions of years story would go out the window. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. 1980s divers found crude oil making bacteria. In 1982, a scientific expedition to the Pacific discovered that certain marine bacteria were not just consuming oil but thriving off of it, natural petroleum. That's not the one. That's them eating it. Here it is. Oil-producing microbe. In the early 80s, January, microbes warming purplish photosynthetic bacteria, colors that could work in tandem to produce oils from organic chemicals in oxygen-free environments. So they're turning things into oil. So if there was shit tons of bacteria, of these bacteria, they would just be eating stuff and making oil. And then that could get dehydrated or whatever over years. I pick up what you're laying down, Rich, but I won't speak on it for more. No more. My bad. No, it's all right, brother. It's all right. Listen. The problem is you have people like in Iran who are forced to be their religion, and they don't want to be, but they'll get killed if they're not, right? So it's like we understand how vicious this shit can be. But like this is why I don't like to put people down, knowing that they know that that if they had a choice, they'd be like, fuck no, I understand that could be true too, and also the risks of what can happen by leaving, especially in places like Iran, is death. right? So it's like they're forced into shit, and I understand it. So it's not great, but also like if people say, "Hey, I'm Muslim," I'm not gonna be like, "Well, you're fucking batshit crazy," because I understand that it's the leaders that are crazy ones. Oil is renewable. Yes, yeah. Does poop ring a bell? Guano. Yes, guano. Yes, bat poop. Yeah. Tree growth rates. Can you look up tree growth rates in Antarctica? In Antarctica? Tree growth rates, Antarctica. London is facing the same thing, demographic change. Yeah, nobody gets to choose the spawn point. To the point of major, or maybe there's a character creates. Yeah, religion shouldn't be crammed down everyone's throats. You believe or you don't, and listen. Yeah, there ain't no trees. That's what I was wondering. Antarctica, where's that? There's no living native trees today. Prehistoric fossils indicate ancient Antarctic trees grow for about 2 months a year, experiencing suppressed growth. Modern Antarctica is experiencing a greening effect, with mosses and vegetation expanding tenfold between 1986 and 2021. 0.2 millimeters of growth season. Oh, I can't tell that. Yeah, it's cool. I had even go. Alright, what's gonna happen? Okay, so let's see if these guys get out of this tunnel. Yeah, dude, that guy's a kid. He's probably 16. Dude, look at that. Can you imagine? You have to lay down to stand up. Or to stretch out. To stand up. Antarctica was different. Location in Australia. There is differences between extremists and Muslims, definitely. Yeah, brother. Listen, I read it. I've been there, done that. Read it. That means that I've read it more than, I would say, probably 75% of practicing Muslims. Because I know hundreds, and they don't speak Arabic. The only Arabic they understand are their 5 daily prayers, and that's all that they read out of the Quran. During Ramadan, you're supposed to read the Quran, and they say, when I ask them, they say, yeah, I read my 5 daily prayers, because that's all I understand. So they don't read. You're supposed to read the Quran cover to cover during Ramadan. And they say, no, it just means read it. Like, you just got to read it. You just got to read from it, not read the whole thing. I'm like, okay, so I see what's going on here. They're basically saying, please, dude, I don't want to be doing this. Can you please? And I'm like, okay, cool. What's going on in England is a shame, man. But what happens when you give people an inch, they invade your country and slowly terminate they've read from? Well, a lot of what's happening here in America is like what happened. We have an African illegal immigrant that was supposed to leave, was kicked out of the country in 2001, and he was mayor in 2021. They didn't even check to see if our politicians, our mayors, had citizenship. And they didn't even know who the guy was. His passport was fake and everything. He came here when he was like 18 years old, and everything was fake. And he got to mayor of North Miami. North Miami mayor, illegal alien. February 2026 is seeking to revoke the citizenship of North Miami Mayor Philly Brown. Prosecutors allegedly committed immigration fraud, used false identity prior to the deportation order, and entered a sham marriage to obtain citizenship, making his 2006 naturalization invalid. He was the mayor. He was spending the government's money however he wanted to do. How many other people, how many other mayors, how many other vice mayors, how many other anybody's that are just like, okay, now I got into this position, I got to get rich and I got to get a bunch of money back, because when I get kicked out of here, I want to be cushy. So how much has been going on? How much is it actual legal American politicians that make these decisions, and how many of them were not? And it seems like a lot of them aren't. I'm saying we probably have dozens like him. Ireland's going nuts. Religion's always spread under pressure, social expectation. I disagree. I agree. Some religions absolutely do. I agree. Some religions don't, but I would agree most do. But yeah, Conor McGregor, and it goes to talk about getting rid of non-believers. Religion is peace, and I was getting a lot of metaphorical stuff, but I get that. Like earlier, Catholics did. Christians don't hear it and twisted another fellow man. Right. Because they're they're they can't speak against it, and it's like no man, you don't really believe this shit, do you? I'm not going to get into that. There's other stuff to talk about. There's productive stuff we can get into rather than this is bullshit, right, dude? A lot of Christians over. Yeah, right. Agreed. Right. Right. Yeah. I'd say 90% don't, because you can hear these fake Christian Libiquita pastors talk about how Jesus was trans, and people in the audience are like, well, I didn't know that. Well, if she's saying you should have read your Bible, and they're like, I should have, and then they don't anyway because she just told them what it said. And that happens all the time. What do you think all these other fake preachers do? These super mega preachers do? Listen, that's why I say it has nothing to do with the religion. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the people. If there are good people and there are evil people. There are people that want to help people and there are people that want to destroy people. Plain and simple, done and done. There's good and there's evil. That's it. And there's people that are going to use whatever they can use to get what they want. And even if there's people that are telling you that read the book and know the way to get to heaven and then tell you the opposite, then what do they want for you? If you have somebody that's saying they're a Christian or Catholic or Baptist or Muslim or Jewish or whatever, and in the books it says this is what you need to do to not burn in a hell, and they tell you the opposite, and then the people there believe it because they didn't read the book, because it's a big book, and that's a problem. The modus operandi is the same everywhere. They buy property at an exorbitant price more than usual. They swarm the area with population. It's like, well, right. A lot of that money for the past 47 years came from Iran. So this is big, huge thing going on. It's been coming and funded from the Iranian government. This is why all of this happened. It didn't have anything to do with the oil. The oil was just used as a precept. A lot of people that claim to be Christian just aren't. Yes, right. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people claim, yeah, 100%. I'm a Christian, I adore it, my Savior, but I know that everything ain't 6,000 years old, so there's a lot of inaccuracies in the book, Torah too. Forced others to flee the areas by selling their homes at lesser price to only find willing Muslims. So what's going on in New York right now is they're trying to destroy New York so that they can rebuild it. They want to make it so expensive that all the Americans have to leave. They're like look what Zoran did. He came in and he said, I'm going to give you everything for free. Then he gets elected and he says, oops, I didn't know we were in this much debt. Everybody's taxes going up. Everybody's rent's going up. Everything's going up. Wait a second, Zoran, what do you mean? And right, so then everybody's going to have to leave. All the businesses are leaving. Who do you think's going to come there? They need to balance the budget. So somebody's got to be there to pay that. Who's got enough money in the world in a sanctuary city? Who in the world can afford to pay for New York now? It ain't Americans. So they're going to get other people in. And that's the way they're going to work. That's how they're going to balance the budget. And they're going to say that. They're going to say, by law, by New York law, we've got to balance the budget. So we need people, even if we got to import them. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to take all the people over there that have billions and billions of dollars in oil money. Human mind demands that others think the same way. Or for social sanctions. Every social group has that line. Everyone has to subscribe to. Yes. So I agree with that. I agree with that. I would say 99% of the way. I'd say 100% that all societies have that in some point. But there's always outliers. There's always people that do not give a shit about the society. And those are the people that usually make change. I would like to think I am. I don't feel that I'm forced into anything. At the current time, maybe in my youth, I felt that way, and that was like the whole atheist scientist thing. Like I was told I couldn't even read theology if I wanted to do science, and that was forced. It was forced. You were forced to say whatever you say, sir. If you say we came here because a bacteria farted underwater, okay, cool, sounds good to me. Both timelines are wrong by its perception. I know because I spoke blood and stuff, and I'm hardcore Christian. Jesus is my Lord and Savior, bro, and I haven't missed a Sunday service in months and months, but you're right. I'm not just saying the same. What up, gang? We're all pagans at the end of the day. Research catastrophe cycle. The Hebrew behind God after cropped on. You'll be surprised. I read the Bible. I'll read the Bible when I can sit down and read without daydreaming or going insane. I have read parts of it, but I remember in church just daydreaming. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, especially when you're young. I will, and even Jesus is a Jew, but he's commended the Pharisees and the people who go through the wall. Moses can tell it be all. That's what he came for, sacrifice for himself for us. I ain't gonna push it, belief on anyone. I'll definitely look it up. Yeah, what you doing up here? What am I doing up this late? I don't have shit to do tomorrow. I also wanted to watch the weather. Actually, they don't want to assimilate with the native culture. They're few in number. They talk about brotherhood and once they outnumber. Yeah, right. It's exactly what they did in Iran 47 years ago. They came in and said Christians great, Jews great, everything. And then once they came in, they said you all kneel or die. Yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly what they're doing here. They're doing this. It's the same playbook, but most of us are too young to know what happened in 47 years ago. And when the history that we learn isn't history back that far. They tell you they tell you about slavery in America, and then they tell you a few things about the rest of the world, like World War II and stuff like that. But they don't teach kids true history. And the thing is, a lot of the times the history teachers are too emotional to tell you the truth anyway. But now a sign of religion, I'll go ahead with proof. But now sign, history, and religion, I'll go hand with proof science. Right. The problem I had with the problem that I have with how science is taught, science is repeatable, and you can, regardless of what you want to believe, science can't prove history. History is non-repeatable. It only happened once. So when people say no, God doesn't exist because science, they're just wrong. They can't prove it. So this is why when you have atheist scientists, I don't trust anything they say. If they're agnostics, then sure, because they're looking for something, and there's no evidence whether they're right or they're wrong in those things. It's the people that demand and say, no, I know there is no God. I'm like, okay, great. How could you know that? Because I mixed 3 chemicals together and it turned blue. Great. And they're just lying. And so it's like, okay, I don't like it. I'll trust an atheist. I'll trust an agnostic scientist over an atheist scientist any day. It's only Poland who refused to admit Muslim under refugee status, but Germany let them in wreak havoc. Yep, they did a bunch of wackadoodle stuff. What up, Neha? Let me understand. Wait to see Jesus get out of jail free card. What? Let me understand. Wait. So Jesus will get out of jail free card. I didn't say that, but you get it. He would be nothing without him. His love, his mercy, his guidance. It's his personal belief. I love him. So thankful he came away to paradise. Hallelujah, brother. Paradise. Get a paradise in paradise. All right. That's why these guys freaking. And what's interesting to see is when people do this still in 2026, it's so interesting. Why hasn't this evolved past hand carving? Is it just for their local folks? Anyone ever sat down, really thought about shit and taste their categories, but everything's essentially use taste on. That baffles me so much. Damn, that's a big ass mosquito looking thing flying around my ring light. I'll leave the freaking door open. Yeah, like a sweet thing. Apples, bananas, oranges taste different. I might not have a specific reason how. Yeah, what do you mean why? We know why. I know why. Why they taste different? Oh, you're talking about religion. Yeah. Well, you're very young, and the education system when I was young taught us a lot about that in public school. They haven't taught you guys that since the 80s. That's when the separation of church and state, and you can no longer say the Lord's Prayer, teach anybody any about religion. This is why Christians got so pissed off now that Muslims want 5 prayers and stuff for their kids in school, and they want them taught about in America. Right, and it's like, well, and they're using our laws against us because Christians were just like, okay, cool, we won't pray in school, and then that's the thing. It's when people are evil, they're going to use your good against you. I read that Darwin was a devout Christian until 5 years old. Girl died. He came to the evolution and refuted his death. But anyway, I think I've definitely heard that before. I don't remember if I read it or not, or somebody told me, but I've definitely heard that before. Yeah, well, Darwin also said that if the cell was more complex than a gelatinous ball of protoplasm, his theory would be wrong, and because he didn't know about DNA or anything. DNA wasn't discovered until 1950, 51. So even that, but so many people made so much money off of that between 1890 and 1904, 1909, Piltdown Man hoax was found, but they didn't know it was a hoax till the 50s also. Science only talks about how your organs work, how this and that, but never tells you about the life which govern our existence. Right. This is my right. This is what I say. And science data supports it now. Right. And this is the thing. So we let one group of scientists tell us what was true for frickin' 40 years. And then just in the last 3, then finally the other scientists that aren't the atheist scientists are saying, no, you've got that data, but we've got all this data also. Because they just kept saying, don't listen to the Christians because they'll just use God in the gaps. Oh, how did this rock get here? Well, God made it. And that's not how it is at all. They use the exact same science as the other folks, but the problem is how you look at the evidence, right? And then you find evidence, and then you come up with a story to say how that could work, and it's called an assumption. I don't think our creator could be humanoid. I think our creator could have a messenger, appear, sound more human, present to us. But actual creators are nothing we can fully understand. I agree with that. I heard lots of testimonies that miss Cheryl and I pray and made of it because hell is terrifying. And I would be separated from the Father for eternity and truly afraid of anything. I agree. There was a woman back in the 80s. She was a scientist, archaeologist, and also a very religious woman. Discovered the city of David, the scare everything that's true of this woman. Right. This is what pisses me off. If you look at how much they covered it up, and then you read the Bible to say, okay, let's try to make some Christians look stupid. So let's read the Bible to find out what this is all about. And then you say, holy shit. And you start looking into things, and you're like, wow, all this stuff actually exists. None of this stuff's been proven wrong yet. Like about the history, the history and that's in it. And they're still finding shit every day. Every day, there's more and more of the battle sites and more stuff's dug up in the Roman era. And one of the biggest things about Jesus in particular is we're still talking about him. Our dating system is based on him dying AD and BC. You know, like every country in the world is in agreement with that we're going to do that. Why would he be like, screw Jesus? We know more about Jesus at his time of living than we do about the Emperor of Rome at his time of living at the same time. So we're still talking about the guy for some reason. Because when did their color, taste, feel come from? Electricity, gravity, necessary creator, but I think a creator has. They have to. It has to. Listen. I thought there wasn't. I was the atheist scientist for 40 years. It took me until I had enough time to sit down and actually think about everything and try to prove it wrong that I found it right. They did everything they could but point. They're pretty sure they have killed her years afterwards. He was the perfect guy to figure out the gaps. Cry out to God, and it's hopeless, man. It's bone chilling. It is. I like this. Rich people can explain all the way up to the Big Bang, brother. The Big Bang came from something. Everything has a beginning, right? And that's where it gets slippery, because then they say the Big Bang came from 2 fields vibrating together. Who created the fields? Something has to have been forever. Something has to. In our minds, if something was before time, something has to have been forever. I don't care how you want to get down with the math, no matter what you want to do, something has to be forever. But when kids ask, where did everything come from? They say, see, there was a Big Bang. They say, oh, and then they don't think past that because they're not pushed. But it's a natural feeling to want to know where it all started from, because we're all moving the same direction in time, and we understand it when we start to mature that there is a backwards, and everything that expands has come from a. Maybe they're using science to keep us devoid of the truth. That's what I think. Because look at medicine. They're doing the same thing with medicine. The truth, the parasitic infections, and the vitamin deficiencies. And they're using all this crazy technical shit to cover it up. They're talking about going into the genetics and this, and that, when it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter as much. Maybe on a very rare case, but most everything is caused by either something that's in you that shouldn't be, or something that's not in you that should be. Yeah, we found Noah's Ark, right, and all the flood data, it makes perfect sense, especially when you try to chase the science. It just proves it right. Chariot wheels found under the Red Sea. Right, freight is drying up. Right, right. And then things drying up, rivers drying up when they're said they would. We won't build some structure anymore like a boxy home. Probably something saying because I was to think outside the box. We don't build some structures anymore, but the boxy home probably the same that came to the distance outside the box. Dome structure. Read dome structure. Trail they're finding caves, buildings to read most recently. Got to pray on it, shorty. Yep, yeah. It's listen. It's absolutely amazing. It's so amazing. Like you find women that are atheists, but they'll talk about what's that word they use that uses an M to make things happen magically if they just speak it into the universe. What's that word women say? Like, I'm gonna get myself a husband. I'm gonna moderate it. Not moderate. I'm going to manifest it. So like women use the word, like atheist women use the word manifestation when all they're saying is prayer. They're saying I prayed it into existence, but they want to say manifestation because they want to say that the universe gave it to them. So okay, so the universe is what? All right. Conclusion. I always get this. Just trust me. I will explain it. Also, fresh water with fish in the Dead Sea is part of the prophecy, right? Even then, I need more something. Yeah, more depressed. Okay, what am I looking up? Dome structure. Dome structure. What were we talking about? Dome structure. Please read it. Like we don't build some structure anymore, but Bloxy home. Probably that's not the same thing that exists and think outside of the box. Oh, like to get into a dome structure, highly fixed the sphere, rather than blending. So this is one thing that I think is really interesting too. Think about when I did audio engineering, and this makes perfect sense. When I had a recording studio, you would never want two walls facing each other. You would tilt one wall in a little bit, just a couple like a centimeter, so that when you played a note or sang something and the microphone was here, the sound from the guitar would bounce off this wall, but this wall was tilted a little bit so that it wouldn't bounce back, and the sound waves wouldn't bounce back. So if you have a dome over top of you, it works by like anything. If you're putting off any sort of signal like heat and whatnot, it reflects it back at you at any angle. This is why dome structures are so prevalent in history. Now this is my thing. Last time I say it's fun made with you. That's the biggest place of evidence would prove God is real. Now this is my thing. Last time I said this, people made fun of me, but check it. What's the biggest piece of evidence that would prove God is real, other than all the stuff we're talking? That we're here. That we're here is the biggest thing. Or the firmament. There you go. But it's just that we're here. Right. So why does this happen? Why do biblical terms end up in science? They just run around because, hey, we gave them $100 million to think it up, and they said, we found it. We're going to call it the firmament. They're like, oh, well, the Christians and the Jews called it that frickin' 3,000 years ago, dude. Good work. And also, you know who did that also was Einstein. When Einstein was an agnostic, because he thought the universe has been around forever. And then when he met Hubble, he found out the universe was expanding. And so he was like, oh, I guess the theists have been right the whole time. All right, I gotta stop thinking about this stuff. Before bed, I gotta fall asleep, probably play a game or something like government, and wherever going to make sure you stay in consumer and produce, never ask a question. Or the only thing he cares about, anything faith. Yep. The old churches, temples, mosques, they all have the domes. Yep. I agree. And it's very interesting that you said that, Thigor. I get it, gang. I'm agnostic for years. Grew up in the church, hated it, totally fine. Just meditate on it, and I'll have to pray. Search the answers. Yep. A few days ago, I found a $20 bill in the park, and I thought to myself, what would Jesus do? So I turned it into wine. Yes, that's exactly what I was talking about. It channels energy. Like, so if I honestly think we're antennas. I honestly think we work like antennas. I honestly think that we, like, the thing is, I try to say to make people understand is you can feel when somebody's looking at you from behind, like you can feel their eyes on you. How's that working? Attraction and things like that. Like when you look at somebody and then not, oh, I want to bang them, but like, I need to be part of this person, like not sexually, but the actual like attraction that says like let's have babies, not just let's have sex, things like that. And magnetic attraction. It feels physical. It feels magnet. Like I don't want to be apart from you. I don't feel right when we're apart. And that's like, you have two radio waves, a radio wave and an antenna, and the closer you are, the better the radio sounds, and the farther you are away, the more fuzzy the transmission is. It makes a lot of sense to me. What up, Matt is alive. Earth's flat, convex water receive themselves. I don't know, pillars. Every thought is recorded. Right. And I think it's also shared because I know a lot more than I should. I know almost it's very rare, maybe like 3 or 4 times a stream that someone brings something up that I haven't heard of or doesn't make sense to me or I haven't heard of before. And even things that seem abstract to me, when I start talking about it, I've got the information and then I look it up and it's correct. So it's like, I've learned a lot, but how could I have possibly learned this much? Excites me to know I'm going to be fully fulfilled and happy in eternity, no more pain. Yep. And that's what I think I like about it too. It's walking on barefoot grass makes us feel less stressed. So the term "you got to get grounded" is true, just like grounding electricity. So like my parents, they have these shoes that have these copper rivets on the bottom. So your skin touches the copper rivet, and the copper rivet touches the dirt. It'll actually electrically ground you. It's crazy. CIA just declassified files saying basically we are basically intended as read that last week. Rich, you're so smart, Richard. That's crazy, dude. Now I got to read that. We are natural conductors of vibrations and electricity. Yeah, I agree. And what's weird is when people start talking too much about religiosity, or being or faith, they're called delusional. But when people are saying that my ding-a-ling grows out of my forehead, they're called, oh, it's okay, you're just this or that. Like, so they're calling what's not good for human reproduction, they're calling that beauty and great and acceptable. But if you start talking about religion or faith, then you're going through a delusion. So it's absolutely backwards. And you read through Revelations and you say, when good becomes bad and bad becomes good, we're entering the end times. A lot of prison inmates finally sober up and find Jesus because they're feeling Jesus gives them the feeling. Well, I agree also. I agree getting off the drugs and stuff like that allows you. I think drugs and alcohol and stuff like that separates you. And I think that causes a lot of problems. And when people have enough time to make that connection, that's why it happens in prison a lot. Unfortunately, it's really bad for a lot of people because they've done things that they wouldn't have done normally. So what's wrong? What's right is what's wrong is right, and what's right is wrong. Yes. I'm so thankful I found peace without being behind the wall. Yep, that shit sucks. Read about the Shinab Ramanujan, an infamous mathematician. I'm very familiar with him. He was asked how he got those theorems. And he says, "The end to a dream." Yeah, I remember hearing his story and reading his story. Yeah, he's great. That's great. Great. Like, yeah, and this is the thing is like, I bring this up a lot too. Isaac Newton invented calculus in 1665. Calculus. There wasn't computers, there wasn't electricity, there was candlelight, and he came up with calculus to solve how the universe worked. There wasn't even like big telescopes and shit. There was there was barely even eyeglasses back then, and he came up with calculus to explain the curvature of the universe and space-time. I mean, we're definitely beyond the scientific. Yeah, science. Yeah, absolutely. And the one of the big things that really pushed me over the edge to like, all right, was everything we need to explore this existence is on this planet. Everything we needed to turn sand into glass, crystal into lenses, to be able to explore the heavens came from this planet. It was right here. And I tell you, one of the really cool things is that everything we need to heal ourselves is on this planet. And everything that we need to thrive and survive is on this planet. Everything we need to do with each other and for each other is on this planet. We don't need to leave this planet. If everything was so randomly exploded, we wouldn't have everything we need. We would be missing stuff. We would have to be interstellar to find other vitamins and minerals and shit on other planets. But everything we need, and it adapts. Do not take anything large amounts after alter my mind. So, yeah, I agree. Science is great. I can get a lot of that stuff can be debunked. I mean, I know a lot of the book isn't literal because it's impossible. I know, but Jesus came here and performed miracles over 500. Yeah, I agree. And I agree. And listen, and Bible's not the only thing that said that. That's what one of the things too. It's not the Bible that convinced me. It was the shit outside of the Bible. It was the other religions, the Zoroastrians and stuff that said this happened, that happened, this happened, and that happened. And it was the data of the time. It was the science of the time and the news of the time that documented the things that also so happened to be in the Bible. So when you start looking up things that seem magical, you say, okay, well, also during biblical days, you couldn't go get a notebook. You couldn't go get a couple of Bic pens. You had to make your own ink, use quills, use carving. So you wanted to use each word specifically to get your point across. The fewest number of words to get your point across. And so I think that's where like the fairy tale part of the Bible comes in. They wanted to tell a story to get a point across. So if they talk about dragons and shit like that, it's hard to say, well, don't look, there's dragons here, Bible's false. Well, like, okay, well, hold on. What's the story say? Not that, and the story ends up being something like freaking do good for people, love your enemies and be brave in battle and things like this. So it's like, that makes perfect sense. If I needed to write a handbook for humans, this is if I only had so much paper to use, this is kind of how I would probably do it too. We all have the information, but we're lacking the truth, and science is not going to give it to us. No, because science doesn't have to be true. And that's a big problem. Because they're like, well, it was true at the time. And starting to say things like my truth and our truth. So there's no longer just the truth. Yeah, that was fucked up. Because the truth is absolute, breaking all the barriers we built. And not only the rise from the dead do a massive work. So like these stories are time, age time, 3 years, 35 miracles. Letters and more like phrases in Hebrew. Yeah, right. And I don't understand Hebrew, and it's on my bingo card, or not my bingo card, it's on my to-do list. And he rose from the dead, you'll see him raise Lazarus from the dead, many people want to see him. Right. One of the very interesting things is about Jesus' resurrection is how many non-biblical sources of his resurrection there was, and how many other people that's all. And listen, people don't go to death for a lie. The people the people that went to death because they wouldn't say they wouldn't say no, Jesus was not God. They wouldn't say that. They were like, no, dude, you understand, Jesus is God. And they get boiled in oil. They got their skin flayed off of them slowly and shit like that. You don't die for a lie. You say, no, I'm just kidding, dude. And they didn't do that. They died. And these aren't just biblically documented. These are historically documented deaths, because they weren't. Christianity wasn't the thing at the time, right? So in these people being put to death because of what they saw, it must have been a pretty good magic trick, is all I gotta say. There you go. Yeah, dude, listen, dude, and look, here's like more shit that came out like a couple of weeks ago. They found a 15 million year old tree, preserved tree, and then when they looked into it, guess what it had? It had like a 12-year-old titanium valve in it. Petrified tree with titanium valve. Look at this. Look at this crazy shit, dude. 200 million year old tree. Oh, oops, dude. Sorry, dude. It's got a freaking threaded titanium valve in it. Sorry, dude. 200 million years. So it's not 200 million years old. The tree had to grow up and around the valve while the tree was alive, and the valve didn't exist 200 million years ago. Coolest thing about the USA is you can meet people from everywhere in the world every day. I do. I agree. I love it. When Jesus says there are other sheep which are not as of his flock, he was talking about the Americans. I agree. Listen, where else in the world do you have, like, look, Trump just rededicated the United States to God, like one nation under God, and he has spiritual leaders in the Oval Office every week, and it's like, You don't need to do that, dude. You already won. You're not going to run again. You don't need the Christian vote. You don't need the Jewish vote. You don't, at the time, AI would definitely become skeptical even more. The truth really want to know where effed up is sure. Yep. You don't think he was talking about demons or what we call aliens now? I don't know. Listen. This is what I mean. Trump or Jesus. Flayed, boiled, maybe one or two crazy enough to lay down or laugh or lie. All of them know. Right. Yeah, dude, he's just playing God's nation and goat nations. Not much. So I've read about 6 chapters of it. Mormons used to walk around my neighborhood, and I would invite them in, and we would read over it. But I never really a bunch of it. They like for the couple of weeks that they came around, we jumped through probably 5 or 6. I don't even know if they were called chapters in the book. I think they were called chapters. But yeah, I haven't sat down and read it cover to cover. It's also a tricky one because I know there's no way for us to be alone in the universe. So I don't know how I feel about that. Right? I mean. What this is like, so, but what are we going to do? So this is why I don't put the brain power into it. I'm a pretty smart guy. I really think I could put my brain power into anything, and I could get pretty far in anything I do. I wouldn't waste my time doing the aliens thing. I've convinced myself that it makes enough sense that aliens, and angels and demons make more sense than another group of beings living somewhere else. Goat nations are Middle East sheep America, because America is the only nation to mention as a goat nation. Cheryl's read parts of it. Return to our scripture is the only way. Cutting down on technology won't harm us in society. Free cells and clone. So I think one of the callings that I have in life is to use the technology that's destroyed so many people to help as many people as I can. I think it's great that I can have this place on the internet that we can come and have conversations like this, or we can talk about fart jokes and freaking space cowboy freaking eating crayon shit and whatever. And I think that's great. I think there's not enough of them, and I just need to get to a point where I can get you guys healthy enough, and you guys can use my links, so when you buy your vitamins, I can make enough money to do this longer. Can you look up latest news about Neuralink, please? Sure. Have you ever wondered what black holes are portals to heaven and hell? I never thought about that. Now you're going to fuck me up, brother. Neuralink. Neuralink. Latest news. 20 patients, a voice study. Oh, so I did watch a video about the voice study stuff. We'll look at that. Interdimensional being, alien being, word. We have created demons, interdimensional, though, not of this world. There you go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so I did watch a video on this the other day where people that were losing their voice due to like ALS and stuff like that. And like he's talking like that, but now he just thinks what he wants to say, and they're using his old recordings and everything, so it sounds like him. So when he wants to say, "Hey, honey, I love you," it says, "Hey, honey, I love you," instead of so I saw that like a couple days ago. Let me see. Oh, is this it? Is this him? No, it's not him. Not using nonverbal man to talk. Here's another one right here. Neuralink is yeah. If we existed out of nature, that's enough evidence other beings exist out of nature too. I agree. My name is Beth. I'm a missionary of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. 11 million people and sharing the faith in Jesus Christ brought peace and love. Thank you very much, Dreams. Thank you very much. I honestly think that they might be portals to hell. If light can't escape, then nothing else can. I wonder if you'd love to share a message about Jesus Christ. We've been talking about it the whole time, Dreams. We've been talking about Jesus for the past 20 minutes or more, probably half hour. So you can join in the conversation.
Size of 5 US quarters in a stack. It replaced the hole in my skull. The threads are placed by a robot just a few millimeters into my brain, avoiding the blood vessels so there is almost no bleeding.
He made that video using telepathy edited with his mind. He says he's not afraid of AI because he's using it to regain his freedom. The father of 3 says he's now back to beating his kids at Mario Kart and cracking jokes.
Beating
we got to
his
see for
kids. She paused right there. Beating his kids.
ourselves when he talked to us earlier today. I asked him what his life was like before getting the implant.
Before the Neuralink implant, I was living with advanced ALS, diagnosed at age 37. I'm now 45.
I'm glad you found
the disease
this
had
too,
destroyed the
Cheryl.
motor neurons connecting my brain to my muscles, leaving me quadriplegic and completely nonverbal. My mind was and still is completely sharp and normal. I could understand everything perfectly, but I had zero voluntary control over my body. I communicated and used a computer exclusively through eye gaze tracking technology. That system was slow, exhausting, and unreliable, especially in bright light. I was fully dependent on my family and caregivers for everything: eating, moving, breathing support, etc. Travel was extremely difficult, and I couldn't do simple things like play with my kids or type a quick message. I kept my brain active by watching YouTube, starting small companies, and writing, including the book Navigate the Strait, but my physical world had shrunk dramatically.
So how has your life improved since then?
The improvement has been life-changing. The Neuralink implant lets me control a computer cursor and type directly with my thoughts, much faster and more reliably than eye gaze ever was.
So I tell you one thing that's really cool is one of the things that I think is really cool is that we don't know what a thought is. Like we don't know the chemical reactions that make a thought. We don't know what love is. We don't know, like, we know a lot about what the dopamine reward centers and what awe is, being at awe, like when you see something huge and like a freaking huge sunrise or huge rainbow, why it elicits those reactions. And also one really interesting study that I read about, there was a neurosurgeon that did, I want to say, over 12,000 surgeries, and they do it when people are awake, like, because they want to make sure that, like, the people are talking, that if they're probing parts of their brains and they start to, that, you know, okay, there's something there we don't want to mess with when they're cutting out cancers and stuff. And when working with seizure patients, they could trigger seizures and stuff, and trigger people, like, their hands to move, their arms to move, their eyes, like, they could never trigger thought. They could never trigger math. They could never trigger things like that. People don't have a seizure and just start spelling words. So that stuff doesn't exist in the brain. It's not part of the brain. Like, math does not seem to exist in the brain, oddly enough. So it seems to be something out. Math seems to be how we interact with the universe, rather than, or how we explain it, rather than something we do. Like, people don't have seizures, and like some people will have will cuss and stuff like that. So that kind of makes sense when they have tics. But people don't have tics and feel love. They might say love, but having the feeling of love and having the feeling of awe, they don't have seizures having that. So those short circuits in the brain, and even when they're caused, like when during these surgeries, they couldn't trigger them. So, like, the soul does not appear to be in the brain. I had a massive stroke 17 years ago. My left side is still paralyzed. Would Neuralink be something that could look forward to ischemic stroke? Brother, yes. Listen, and Matt, I'm glad you brought that up. There's a very, very good compound called K2MK7, which is actually, I have it right here. K2MK7. So ischemic stroke is often caused by high blood calcium that causes the arteries to become hardened. Usually that happens from high levels of D3 and low levels of K2 MK7 in particular. and that can cause the artery walls to become brittle because the calcium that's in the blood should be going to the teeth and the bone. If you can find some relief with that, that would be great. But other than that, Matt, if you want to contact Elon Musk or them, I'd love to help with you. And I think it would be kick ass, and it's something you should definitely try. But let's check it out. Yeah, let me pull this up for you real quick. All right. Okay. So it says here that vitamin K2, specifically MK7, is recognized for its potentials to reduce the risk of stroke by inhibiting cardiovascular calcification and decreasing arterial stiffness. Maintains cardiovascular health. Studies show high K2 intake, K2, MK7 through MK9 protects against heart disease. So if you're at high risk for stroke, you may have high blood calcium or low K2, and for some reason it's not very often checked on stroke patients. But brother, yeah, I think it'd be cool to try, and if you can get some relief out of the Neuralink, yeah, I think it'd be kick ass. But that's how dark is horrible. What gone through his department? Like I never knew thee. That's right. Problem is we think we're so intelligent, our understanding of the world is complete. What can go wrong? Nothing else to find answers. Right. The problem is people think they're smarter than they are because they know they have access to information, but they don't look it up. They don't know. They just know, oh, I know that because I can always look it up and find out. Of course I can freaking rewire a car's freaking starter, even though they know nothing about it because they can wire it up. Yeah. It's called pride, brother, and it's been people's downfall. Yep, I agree. For the other thing, if you want to think about black hole warps time, we know time and away, eternal darkness, black hole be the light of another dimension. Pretty arrogant of us it is. The board behind you is crowded or not. I can get you up on there. I'll get you up on there. I got to get Matt up on there. Got to get the core up on there. I got real me up on there. Oh, that's the freaking thing. Wait a minute. Okay. There we go, Cheryl. There we go. All right. Mine was going to 8 for today. Okay, brother. All right. If maybe if we can help you now, I have another one. But yeah, check out the Jamulator. There we go. The Neuralink. Yeah, why not? Even pride, you have to surrender your faith. Unfortunately, people can't do that. Yeah, right. It's so easy to have pride. And people feel like they earn it or they deserve it. They think they've earned the reason to have pride, to be so prideful. Free will, decide on their own, never force you to do anything. Yep, I love it. Faith doesn't give us free will; it keeps you in a box. You don't accept what's outside of the box. You misread me. I did not say that. I said God gave us free will. Well, that's the point of having faith. Right. Well, faith is right. You have right. That which you cannot know, but you do. You have faith that is. I wanted to seek him because I knew it would distinguish difference and soften the hearts. That's exactly what happens. It's a good man. He really is. Really praise him for opening the eyes to the truth. Me asking for wisdom to help the world. I mean, it is what's gotten me to where I'm at. And it's still good. Everything seems to be going well. Is that gold? No. Oh, I thought he was showing us gold. Technology may benefit few, but in the lore, one person many call their suicide and religions. There seems to be a bunch of those lately. That's so crazy. That's gold. I guess it is gold. Oh, they're going to use the winch to pull it out. Brother, I'll help try to find the meteorites if you help find the money to buy them. Give the little ones go for $100. Yeah, no, they're expensive. They're worth a lot of money. All right, is that the motor? Look at that big ass V8, or is that inline six? Inline six. Jeez. Damn, I started right. Pairs. Now, like I said, I have to deal with judges, smoke, alcohol, sex, but yeah, that's true, brother. Oh, they do have a big old cold cart. When did they put those tracks down? Oh, look at that. Look at that. I didn't see any of that stuff. Is that a different mine? This looks like a different mine. That looks like, interesting. Guys, we speak as you know God, we call God you, and can be she, that is that our reflection of you. My wife tells me I have two major faults, I got on something else. Awesome. I have a meteorite that is verifiable on the My butt cheeks are tired, brother. I'm going to bed. I love y'all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I need some sleep, boy. That freaking bread and butter sandwich was good though. That freaking Amish butter is really, really good. Peace out, my brethren. See you guys. Love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, bye-bye.